good time. That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind. Feel like I'm driving a street, shine like a moon in the black sky. Can you believe it till the end of your life? Oh, we some backs into my room. That's enough for satisfaction. Ready, know how to have fun. No need of explanation. What's it worth of nothing? What's it worth of nothing? Sure, that doesn't matter. Sorry, what's it worth of nothing? What's it worth of nothing? Oh no, it doesn't matter. So we will never lose.
So last time on the adventures of Team Supernova on the records of Remnant, we cut back into Team Supernova having been told by Umeboshi Namahage what he's going to do, throwing the Vytal Festival fight they had coming up to preserve his own reputation. The team didn't take this very well, and after stumbling around questioning Nero and the Wolf Boys and Umeboshi and Shurshdog, decided to take neither of those options and just do the fight now. Basically, when Umeboshi tried to cut and run after Felix swung on him, Nero got in the way, and we ended up with a cool fight against him where we smoked his ass. Some other stuff happened there, namely Irene and Roslyn came in, gave us some NPC backup, took care of the wolves and Camille. What? Wolves and the girl.
Wow, nice.
Yes. Who ran off with Umeboshi while we fought Nero. Did some cool stuff there. You should go watch that fight. Then, at the end of that, Miss Athena Patina showed up. And it turns out she was an undercover agent all along and took out like 1,000 Yakuza toughs by dropping castle roofs on them. And then caught Umeboshi, brought him back. Toto and Gale showed up. Toto still thought we should have done nothing, but we listened to Gale. Then the VRA showed up to take Umeboshi in, and then the Mistrali government showed up and was like, nah, we got this. He's ours. And Felix was like, yeah, I believe them. So they took Umeboshi off to pay for his crimes in the country that doesn't have prisons, just work camps. That seems fair. So then after that, Team Supernova had the final fight against the amazing Team Iris, who beat up Artie's team to get there. It was a good finale where everyone was hyped. And then we won the Vytal Festival. There were some scenes in the middle there where people talked in the infirmary, and there were some cutaways at the end, but if you want to get caught up on those, go watch the last episode if you haven't already.
He did it!
Wait, sorry, did you talk about us winning? I forget.
I
He
guess.
threw it in
Okay,
there.
good. Does that happen too?
That happened too. We won. We're pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, just in case you forgot.
We won 2 fights in one session.
We're riding the
That's
high.
unprecedented.
Fights. No,
Now-
please ride the hot.
We're to valley out.
No, we're coming in on a low.
That's the low. Speaking of coming in, we're gonna be coming in as you guys. Come on, put the tournament begins. Actually, hold on. It's gonna be a great session. I can already feel it. I selected the wrong music. Me coming in as you guys are ushered out from the cheering crowds into the locker room. So you have some time to rest up and recuperate. The award ceremony will be in like 30 minutes or so, or like 45 minutes. So you have some time to collect yourself and look presentable and stuff. The basic gist of the award ceremony is, everyone, it's Remnant, so everyone gets participation medals, obviously. And they'll have all the teams show up, line up, get their medals and stuff, and you guys will be handed the Vytal Cup trophy, the rotating trophy that is the sign that this school has won the Vytal Festival for the current now next 2 years they'll be holding it now, a new thing. So you guys will have the cool benefit of getting an extra year more than usual. See if this this style of Vytal Festival sticks. Spoiler alert, it will, because they didn't know it biannual.
I just imagine award ceremony in 30 minutes, just like 15 minutes after it's over, everyone's supposed to be off the premises as we only rented it for like another hour.
Yeah,
Alright, we gotta get Miss Serena back.
Gotta get this arena back.
Could you please get Miss John Kill's wheelchair and wheel her to one of the things? Because otherwise, this is flying with her on it.
This is flying with her. Anyway, so here's the very packed locker room filled with everyone. This is schizophrenic mess. Don't worry about it. All your pals are here. Feel free to not talk to everyone in this congested room. I just wanted to give an idea of how it looks. As you guys are making your way over, there is various people in the locker room cheering for you guys as the victors making their way in. And you will be met by some of your friends making their way over. How are you guys feeling?
Very good.
Good!
Whoa, we did it! I'm still celebrating.
Yeah, of course.
Felix also feels very good, as well put by Blake, but Felix also has a pretty big, a visible grin on his face that it's not usually one he wears a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's very disgusting. Gwen's bouncing her fucking heels, which is great. So everyone will, an immediate over, will run over to congratulate you guys. Lucy's gonna jump up a bit, which Lawrence is gonna quickly grab her and pull her down before she strains something. And try and contain her from getting too fucking explosive with her congratulations. As muscling through the people to see it, Jasper walks over and throws his hat off to you guys. Puts it like by his chest and smiles. I would expect nothing less from Team Supernova. Especially because somebody couldn't keep up to match them there. As he elbows Artie jokingly, who chuckles a little bit and smiles as he walks up. Like I said, this is a large group of people, so feel free to be actually, talking to these people as we see fit. I won't expect you to address literally all of them.
Right.
I'll have Felix be like, thank you, Jasper, and I am still saddened we didn't get to meet you there. And he'll say that to Artie.
Yeah. Artie will tip his hat a bit and go, well, I apologize for that. It seems that I wasn't able to match up to the ferocious might of your peer, who is, as you look over to see Rosram patting Nebu's head, who's lying down on the bench looking despondent and grumpy. Glaring over at Wade, who's standing nearby wanting to congratulate them, but also awkward from Nebu's death glare as he's kind of quietly talking with Rosram, trying to figure out how to approach the situation. Artorius will just chuckle looking at that.
Claire will walk over a bit.
Yeah, Claire will be nudged over by Robin, who slams both of her hands on her backs and goes, nice work, Clara-May! Hey! Toddy, up top!
Oh, hell yeah, Rob! Big
Robin's
high
gonna
five.
jump really high up to make your high five up. And she's gonna land by catching herself on the back of Felix and goes, that's my dear boy, you did good out there!
Thank you, Robin.
You're alright too, Gwen. Thanks. I'm gonna... Gwen makes a little step away before Robin can grab her to pull her into a hug, as Robin's just hugging Viridian and Felix. Kind of kicking Clara-May idly as like a, yeah, you too, Clara-May, I only got 2 arms, though. Yeah, where is Clara walking over to?
Well, she was still, she was just walking up a bit more from, to, see Lawrence, Lucy, Artie, Jasper, still in the immediate group are still in. And she's obviously kind of, she's, smiling,
She grins a bit. She's still got her cast in like a sling on her arm, going up to like it goes up to her elbow for support, but obviously the only damage there is the hand, so it's in a couple like bound black cloths over her shoulder. But she's grinning and doesn't seem too perturbed by it. She seems a lot less pale than before, obviously. Also,
Man,
so, go ahead.
This still doesn't feel real,
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think it would. That's a lot of people out there. I forget half the time when it was, like, going up there in the first place. I mean, geez, it's crazy. Oh, yeah, it's nuts, man. But hey, you fucking did it, huh?
I guess we did. Just...
I can't say I'm actually too surprised. I mean, not like I'm not happy and everything, but I guess it just makes sense,
yeah, I think we're pretty good, but I thought you might be a bit surprised.
No, you guys were the ones we were looking out for the most. If we weren't going to be able to win, I knew it'd be you guys. I just couldn't say it in front of everyone else when I was asking you guys to win,
Right.
She loudly whispers as Rosalind sighs next to her.
Well, thank you for having faith, and I'm happy we could reward it.
Duh, cool.
Claire will nod over towards Artie. Hopefully, we get a chance to fight more seriously at some point.
Oh,
but
I only hope so.
Well, looks like it won't be next time.
No, definitely not. Unless we can be freed of that restriction, but... Well, here's hoping the Huntsman Union has some better ideas for the future. I would like to go against the reigning champs. Reigning champs, that's what we are now, huh?
What?
Gwen just looks giddy to herself.
Claire will just continue to smile and kind of start to walk around a bit, like enjoying herself, saying hi to people, accepting congratulations. Probably didn't go over here.
We can spend as long and as short of a time in the scene as you guys feel like. Obviously. Because it is just like a group scene of like 40 fucking NPCs that are at this point just here to stress how big the crowd is.
This is the only time we're going to be in this setting, so might as well take it in a bit.
Yeah,
His characters may be gone, so he must speak now.
This is the last session we will see a majority of these exchange students. Well, all the exchange students, yeah. So a majority of the characters on screen.
I'm going to miss you, Jose.
Yeah, me too. Going back to the Frog Kingdom.
They're kicking me out for losing.
They're exiling me.
Team Iris is exiled.
They break his fucking mechanical. They break his fucking mechanical legs and throw him on a fucking raft with food.
Man,
Get out of here, Jose!
Man, why do they do that to people who come in second? That's so weird.
It's just the Vratian way.
Perhaps the Huntsman Union can find a different way next time.
I hope next year the losers won't be sacrificed to the sands. It's pretty fucked up how they just
I hate
buried
when the Vytal Festival's in shade.
Everyone makes fun of Nebu for pouting, but she's really just scared about how she's going to be buried up to her neck in sand and left there.
The team who comes in second to last is punished.
Yeah. It's more pathetic than last, only being bottom feeders. Oh yeah, so tell me any groups you'd like to talk to, or if you just want fade.
I would like to have a couple words with Lucy, and then I gotta go talk to Jimmy, right?
Of course, yeah. Yeah. And these conversations can be as private or as public as you guys feel like. It's a big room.
Alright. After Felix wrenches his way out of Robin's grip.
Yeah. Her monkey grip.
Her monkey claw. He'll go over to Lucy and be like, his smile will fade a bit and be like, hello, Lucy. I said I would win.
Lucy smiled
We would win.
double. And you did! So what's the matter? She'll kick him in the shin.
I fear that this may go to my head.
Lucy blinks owlishly. That can happen?
it's quite a different feeling than usual.
Whoa! I want to know what, like, cocky Felix looks like. The most I get is, like, a smirk and, like, a chuckle, but, like, I want to see something way funnier than that.
I do not think I will ever reach that point. Hopefully. Although, Felix will say, kind of looking away and having the smirk return to his face, be like, I do feel quite good.
Sorry, Discord cut out there for a second, and I heard all that, though, yeah. Lucy will grin and throw her one hand that's good behind her back, or behind her head casually. Good. I mean, you guys really are in this one, and, like, you can't really drag your feet with this. I mean, you're the first Inspiration team to win this sort of thing, so that's already history in the making. So you're not just cool for this year.
Yes, I suppose that Felix will kind of look down and be like, yes, I suppose we are the... It's weird to be part of history in that way, I guess.
Hold on one sec, sorry.
A few moments later.
Lucy
Okay.
will lean back a little bit and smile herself as she's kind of continuing to look over the room of people celebrating and shouting out, like, congrats to you, and, like, people passing by and patting you on the shoulder. Obviously, I'm not going to show all the movement. That would be psychotic, but, like, people are coming by to say that. And she'll kind of chuckle a little bit and scratch her cheek innocently a bit. I mean, I am kind of... Well, I mean, I'm really happy. I mean, there's a part of me that's upset because, like, it would be cool to fight you guys for the championship next time, but, like... I can get by with combat class, I think. I think the joy for you guys is winning out in the end.
Well, I do wish that we could have done so, but Felix will kind of...
Hey, don't worry about it. Pat him on the shoulder really quick and be like, we're huntsmen after all. I mean... Sure, fighting each other's fun, but fighting with each other back to back and all that's the real important part of all this. We'll have plenty of time to do stuff like that. It's not like you guys winning will keep us away from sharing missions once in a while.
Yes, that is true. Although, Felix will kind of, for a moment, remember what's waiting for him back at the school eventually. Kind of have his face turn sour for just a second and be like, I think we will not have so many interesting missions for a while.
Welcome to the club.
Yes, I forgot that we are the outlier.
Yeah. But still, I mean, Lucy just pats her cast. I don't think I'm going out on anything too crazy for a while, if at all, so it'll be fine.
Yes, Felix will look a bit, a little bit uncomfortable and be like, I think you may recover faster than you think.
Ugh, maybe. Come on, Felix, you can't keep looking like that. It's not going anywhere.
I am simply trying not to become full of myself.
You just won the Vytal Festival. It's okay. One day you can handle it.
Well, I suppose if there is one day that I could,
Yeah, okay. See?
then should I start acting like Viridian?
Lucy's face goes dark. Is that your idea of it?
Well,
Ugh. You know what? Go for it. I kind of want to see that now.
I feel like so kind of look around like it. Yes, it is. I find Viridian to be confident. Don't you?
Well, yeah, I guess. I think it's a little more nuanced than that. Viridian doesn't really get proud of winning, like, tests or things that often. I think it's because he doesn't do too well on most of them, though. but he does look to be celebrating pretty well. So yeah,
Yeah.
follow suit.
Felix will, kind of look around and be like, I do not want to shout as loud as he does, though, so maybe I will attempt to keep it to myself.
Yeah, it's so boring. All right, I'll shout for you then. Make it way, people! She says as she grabs Felix's arm to start pulling him through the crowd. Winner coming through! Yeah, that's right. Clear away.
Felix will be kind of sheepish at first, but then he'll kind of go along with her affirmations, be like, yes, I did win.
Yeah, Lucy will drag you to groups of people and talk big for you. Until Felix keeps getting a bit more of a smile again. Alright. Blake, Richard, anyone?
Let me just unmute. Yeah, Richard, do you have anything?
Yeah. I guess.
Hey, don't force
Just in general, celebrating. Guess somewhere. Make his way to the middle of the room, probably.
Okay.
Because that's where the best is.
Yeah. Yeah, Jacqueline will cackle and wave over and go, nice work, Amis!
1 sec. Okay. Yeah, I'll give a big thumbs up and pump his arm in the air and go, oh hell yeah, thanks, Jackie.
Your dustwork's gone a lot better. I mean, it looks sloppy, but I can tell what's going on behind those thoughts of yours. Takes a lot of practice to use it chaotic all that way.
He's gonna smile and be like, thanks for noticing. Oh well, I figure someone like you probably the best one to appreciate that kind of stuff, huh? Shouldn't be a surprise.
Yeah. I was just telling Izumi she needs to incorporate more of it into her repertoire. Oh, yes. Good work, Viridian. That was an incredible match. Congratulations. She'll get up a little bit and smile at you and do a little head nod and a little idle thumbs up pose for a second.
Shucks, thanks, Izumi. I was real fun fighting up there.
She'll go back to being a little bit more composed and lock her hands in front of her and kind of bow a little bit and smile nervously. It was real inspiring. Really cool that your school got to have a match in between itself for the finals.
Yeah, that were really something else. Already going into it, giving Miss Gale the victory for the school, but well, ain't no way we's gonna put on a sloppy show even with that.
Yeah, I figured if any Verations were gonna win, it'd be you guys. Glad to know our rivals ain't small stuff, you know?
He's gonna smile at that and go, hell no. Ain't nothing small about us, except Gwen.
They both laugh at your amazing height humor.
It's
a cornerstone of
what I get.
Viridian's comedy.
Yeah.
It's good.
I think I might have something else I want to say, but I need to think about it.
Okay. I guess we'll wait for Blake to be back.
Yeah, sorry.
Unless Ben has anything else he wants to talk to immediately. Like I said, we can have plenty of this later. This is just the crowd scene. I guess you're good, huh, Ben?
Ben needs a minute.
I feel like I've been fucking hoodwinked. God. I love it. I love it, dude. I feel so bad for Blake, because what am I supposed to say? Hey, Blake, yeah, when you AFK'd, in the first hour, yeah, somewhere in there, edit out this part. So we're just keeping this part in. Sorry, guys. You're gonna have to listen to me, bitch, 4 minutes into an episode. Incredible.
I mean, you can just tell him it happened at around 6:12, 6:11.
Yeah, sure, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got Monster Hunter Rise, Richard?
Hey, where'd he go?
Yeah, I got it. I haven't downloaded it yet.
You should play it sometime, bro.
Yeah, I should.
We'll fucking hunt together. It'll be awesome.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, you're back.
He's back.
All right. You were AFK too, Ben. You were also a coward.
Oh, I'm okay. Well, surely you wouldn't say that without proof, so I'd like to see it.
Blake, edit the recording. Give me the proof live.
What?
Yeah. No, I was. Richard,
No, I was being
need a
quiet
second
because I'm a
to second.
psychopath.
That's awesome. That's cool. Anyway, so Ben's son was talking at people in this scene. Then, Blake, who do you want to go to next?
1 second while I figure out where my editing mark is.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. Big sorry.
I am by the first group I want to talk to.
Sure, you can go talk to them.
Jeez. Okay. I have made the editing mark.
Okay.
So Clara will kind of walk away and walk up to Abraham, Rosalind, and Lawrence.
Yeah.
Well, obviously very happy, and quickly look through her locker and get her stuff, then look back towards them.
Yeah. Maybe gives you the smile. Congratulations, May.
Thank you. We really ended up doing it, and wow, it feels really good. So I guess come out on top.
That's a way to put it, I suppose. You're as graceful in victory as you are in earning it. The humbleness suits you. What's that supposed to mean, Abe? Oh, nothing. Rowan, I meant it in a compliment. What did you think I was saying? Nothing. I thought your eye was hurt, not your ear. Rosalind scoffs and stands up and, elbows him, jokingly, kind of, and smiles over at Clara. I'm really proud of you, May. That was an excellent match.
Thank you. I'm happy we could end on such a good note, especially with us getting to go up against Hagios and everyone.
Iris was in rare form, but yet you still managed to trounce them.
I guess
Quite convincingly.
I guess we really knew what we were doing by the end of it. Felt like we didn't even really have to say much to each other to know how we were going to win that fight.
It clearly shows the level of trust you have in each other by this point. It's very impressive. I hope we can achieve something of that one day. Abe kind of smirks a little bit. You managed to put on quite the convincing display at dealing with Miss Syringa. Syringa. I don't know why I had so much trouble thinking of Rose's name for a second. She seemed like quite the competitor, especially after yesterday's match.
Well, that's why we worked so hard to try and deal with her as quickly as possible. And I mean, going up against Artie one-on-one like that, she must have still been at least a bit tired.
Maybe, but anyone from Shade understands that if you ignore Rose, she'll quickly overtake you. The best thing to do is deal with her as fast as possible before she has the time to find a rhythm.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have to remember that for next time, then. I don't doubt that she'll be as difficult then as she was now.
Man, Hagios and Jose certainly, they were bringing everything they had.
Oh, yeah, you know Oris. They're never slacking, really. Even Nebu for as much shit as we give her.
Yeah. Claire's just thinking...
imagine how competent she'd be if she knew sense sometimes. She'd actually be dangerous. Oh, come on, she just gets excited! You telling me you don't got anyone who gets a little too excited on your team like that, Rose? No, I don't think I do. I think you might. Lawrence, pats on the back and swats away at him, embarrassed at the implication. Abraham chuckles.
Claire's just thinking of Nebu in the fight telling Hagios to go fuck himself while she was having a 1v1.
Yeah. The apex of competency, Nebu.
Man.
Anything else you want? Oh, sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
Claire's just gonna look around a bit more. Hard to imagine all this being over, you know? After so long of everyone hanging around, everything riding up till the end like this, you know, for this one moment.
I suppose it's gone on even longer for the rest of you. For us, these last couple of weeks seemed to drag on as well, but we didn't even arrive in time to meet most of you before the tournament began. I truly see why this has such an impact on the competitors normally after the years. I'm really glad the Vicar managed to allow us to participate, and the generosity of Osiris to secede a slot to us.
Man, I hope you guys get a shot next time too, if you liked it so much.
Well, with a foot in the door with a foot in the door and us earning a place in the second round, I'd like to think we have a pretty compelling case for justifying a second re-entry. Assuming it isn't hard to wrest another spot out of the Valish sector. Oh, please. They were happily able to secede one to you. I'm sure they won't deny it again. You know how Valish men are. Oi, I think you should watch your mouth, Vega. We're not all pushovers.
Maybe she just means you're being, you know, kind, Lawrence.
No.
Claire will kind of smile and probably keep chatting with them for a bit before going off to talk with other people.
Of course, yeah.
I'll just place myself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over here next.
Sure. Anyone got anything else, or are we going back to Clara?
I want to talk to Jimmy,
Hey.
and by extension, his top guy, as it were.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
All right. Let me get over there.
Get over there. Richard, anyone?
Yeah, I mean, of course. My two favorite people are just off in the corner of the room.
Well, of course, yeah.
I don't know who Viridian should run over and pick up and spin around.
Well, yeah, you take a second thinking about it as well. We'll deal with Felix first. Alright. Sorry, it's been a long time since I did that. Skipper will adjust his glasses and elbow Jimmy as you're coming up, as he notices you first. And Jimmy will quickly stand up straight and run and like speed walk over to give you a high five. Felix, nice.
Yes, it was quite impressive, right?
Oh yeah, he'll give you one of those like hard high fives. Really rings out. That was pretty sweet, man. I mean, like, cool shit. I mean, if you were gonna like kick our ass, like, you know, I wanted someone cool to win, and you know, Iris is cool, but I was rooting for you, my man.
Oh yeah, I basically was forced to. Yeah, just fucking kidding. That was cool, man. Good, congrats.
Yeah, this is like a big deal, right?
Yes. We are the first Federation team to win.
Oh, yeah. Cool. You feeling it? Or is it not hit yet? Because, like, I don't know how this sort of thing's supposed to feel. I mean, it's weird. I already know people who, like, come up to me and say, like, I was cool in matches and stuff. And that's gotta be even, like, more weird for people who win this thing. Like, people are gonna remember that.
Yes, well, I don't know if I exactly know how it will be just yet, but I imagine people will recognize me much more than they already do.
Well, you'll be getting free drinks for a while, probably. Oh, dude, that's awesome! God, I love Shade. God, if I had gotten the early recommendation letter from your headmistress, damn, I would have just gone here. Whew.
But I think that your relationship with your headmistress is beneficial.
Relationship with the granny. Hey, shut up, Skipper. She might hear you, and then we're both fucked. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to say anything bad about her. I just mean if she was in a place where I could drink, that'd be cooler too. Be easier to deal with too. Ugh. Well, man, I haven't fought so many people like this before. It's a lot harder than I thought it'd be.
Yes, but it's been quite fun.
Huh? Oh, yeah! I mean, damn. I kind of like it. It's a lot more cerebral than fighting Grim. I had a lot of bad habits, I think, from fighting them. Kind of scratches the back of his head, like kind of nervously for a second before he smiles and reassures himself. But hey, I did pretty good for my first time in a real knockout, drag-out tournament thing. So that means next time, like, we could totally win. Plus, we won't even have to fight you guys, so it'll be way easier.
Yes, I suppose that is true. I will be rooting for you.
Hey, thanks, man! Up top again!
Felix will give him a high five.
Maybe we could get in a rematch before we head out one of these days.
I think that would be beneficial for both of us.
Hell yeah, man!
Oh, yeah. And then I turn around and Jimmy shoots me in the back of the head.
And you turn to green goo on the ground.
Yeah.
Skipper, check out my BFG!
Hey, Jimmy, the door's locked. You let me out? Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'll open it for you.
Oh, damn, Jimmy, the door's jammed, man.
Fuck, I should have had Skipper try to open his locker and go, I think the door's jammed. Fuck.
Door stuck.
I should
Door
have.
stuck.
Door stuck! Door stuck!
Please. I beg you.
I need to fucking edit that over that scene now. Door stuck.
Honestly, yeah.
The gunshots. Alright, Viridian.
Yeah,
Yeah.
down here.
Okay.
Favorite people.
Kit sat there, hanging by the doorway, idly petting Friar in the head. Friar will sense you approaching and sprint up to meet you, jumping into your arms.
Guess my choice was made.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
obviously I
gets up
catch
and
Friar.
licks your face rapidly, barking excited.
Yeah, boy, that's right. Yeah, we did it. He's the champions. Let's say as he's lifting Friar up and like spins around once.
Yeah, Friar spins around and you realize he's excited because there's a hot dog in your coat and he has already eaten it.
Oh, god damn it, Friar, no!
And then he sits back down.
Friar, that was my after battle snack.
I think he was excited about the hot dog.
He lets Friar back down and will look at Kit and just kind of he's got that sheepish questioning look on his face, like, and you?
She smiles. It was
I
pretty
got
good.
another hot dog.
Did you say? Sorry, did you say?
He said he said I ain't got another hot dog.
Okay, good. Yeah, she'll just kind of roll her eyes. Good. That one smelled pretty old.
Yeah, had it from a while ago. Anyways, dang, he's gonna be like, go up and pause for a second and then go, to hell with it. As Friar has let me down, he's going to do the thing where he like picks up Kit and is like holds her aloft and is like, "Damn girl, we're the champions!" He says as he's spinning around.
She chuckles a little bit and kind of giggles, like, "Yeah, I guess you guys are. Thanks for giving us at least a proxy victory, but I guess it was kind of decided when you two squared up, or when you guys squared up."
He'll drop her back down and we'll place her back down, not drop her.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And be like, yeah, well, just because it was decided everyone gets a proxy victory don't mean he's gonna rub the bridge of his nose. Don't mean that everyone don't know how hard we worked.
Yeah, of course, I know. She bumps him on the arm a little bit. I mean, you really did a number on Nebu.
Yeah, never really did a number on my jacket, he'll say as he just kind of holds the thing out. He put it back on, but it still has the like holes and rips in it.
See,
All shredded.
now it's memorabilia. I'm sure someone will want to buy that for years down the line. People love that kind of stuff.
He'll kind of scratch his chin and go, "Oh yeah, that's a good point. Shoot, you think I should sign it or something?"
Maybe, yeah. I think that'd go well.
Aw, heck yeah, he'll say as he just kind of like looks at the torn up thing and is like, yeah, that'll make someone's day probably. I mean, shoot. Like, we won. We're even more famous now. I wonder how
That's
long
true.
that'll last.
Oh, probably a while. I should probably prep you for interviewers, she says, as she kind of, puts her hands up to her face, takes, like, a breath for a second, then puts on, like, a clearly, like, forced smile and holds up, like, an imaginary microphone. So, champ, what are you gonna do now that you've won the Vytal Festival?
Viridian will just kind of, like, lick his hand and, like, rub his hair, like, I'm prepped.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go, well, I am thinking I'm gonna head down to the sandbar and see how many free drinks I can score.
You dork. She just drops the fake microphone.
And he'll be like, would you want me to say anything else?
Well, no, I guess it wouldn't be right to make you force something out, would it? Ride this high, you earned it.
Yeah, but, I mean, if they're gonna give me a lot, then I'm gonna have a lot that I can hand out. I mean, I want to celebrate with everyone.
Everyone?
Well,
Eyebrow.
he'll kind of look around the room. There's a few people here that, he could take or leave.
Yeah.
Some of them he could leave more than others.
He glares at you as you catch his eye as you're looking.
Yeah, and he'll be
And
like,
he just sighs and looks kind of...
yeah. Yep, everyone. Especially some of those bastard drinks they have for some of them. Discord, okay.
Okay,
No, you're not.
At least it was funny. At least it was funny.
It was fun.
At least it was funny that time.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, Viridian's response was, yep, everyone. Especially those bastard drinks they got in there.
Kit just snorts a little bit as Friar barks in agreement. Well, I'm sure the place can fit one cup, a packed night or two. Plus, I don't think they're gonna turn away the traffic.
Hell yeah, I mean, hey, it's the favorite watering hole at the Vytal Festival champions.
There you go. Maybe you
They-
can get an endorsement deal. Get
Yeah,
your
they-
picture up on the wall.
Hell yeah, they should hang something like that above the door.
Maybe they can hang your raggedy coat.
Yeah, but then someone would steal it.
Why? You don't have faith in them? They know how to protect their place.
It's shade.
Well,
One of them might steal it.
yeah. Okay. No giving your coat away. Fine. But really, there's a lot of people here. We should make the rounds, you know? Come on, Friar. Go lead them around.
Alright, yeah.
And she'll pat Viridian on the back and push him off to go walk with Friar.
Okay. Come on, Friar.
Bark. I mean, alright, who's next, Chris? Blake? Yeah, Blake's next.
Okay.
Okay, God, you scared me there for a second.
What? No, I was just have to unmute because I mute
No,
myself.
I know.
Because I mute myself
I
on
get it.
OBS too, so it takes a second.
Yeah, you need a key for that.
Yeah, one day.
Makes it fast.
I don't
Alright,
trust
let's
macros.
I don't trust macaroni.
Okay. And so as Claire's walking around, saying hi, accepting congratulations from people, she'll see Skipper talking with Jimmy and Felix, and just walk by and like high five him without saying much.
Yeah, of course. So you can talk with him a little bit, exactly.
Yeah, as I walk up to Irene and Erza chatting to themselves.
She'll run up and give you a hug. And grip you by the shoulders and say, Clara-May, I am so fucking impressed.
Thank you.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I was already impressed with you guys making it to the second round. You have, and then she starts to glare a little bit, almost like entirely eclipsed us. I blame the two idiots on my team.
Clara will think for a moment.
Irene just rolls her eyes. Roth, can you at least act positive for a couple minutes? What? Oh, I'm just being realistic. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Irene smiles and nods and leans against the lockers.
I think by the time the next one rolls around, you'll whip them into shape to, well, I mean, at least make the second round.
Yeah, that or they won't be alive still, so that's the spirit.
But, thank you. I'm real happy we could, well, all our hard work can really pay off like this.
Oh, you're happy you won. That's strange.
Uh,
Irene says sarcastic.
a lot of things to be happy about with, everything coming to a close. Feels...
Ariel smile a bit. Now that I can agree with.
It's gonna feel weird getting back to, the more... Claire will think for a moment and, use air quotes. A typical time at Shade.
Is there anything close to typical at this school? It's been an unorganized mess the entire time we spent it here. You're telling me that's not just because of all the transfer students, right?
Oh, you've probably seen it in a good light being here. They really tried to put in a lot of work for all the, foreigners.
I'm going to miss all the food stalls. It's been nice to have something that comes close to home food, even if it does taste distinctly sandy.
Yeah, I tried to get some things to stock up on so they'll at least last a while.
Those preserved fishes and things, I think I'll let you buy them out. Not exactly my taste. He kind of blanches a little bit. That country food's too heavy for me.
Maybe...
I don't know how you and Skipper eat it.
Maybe it's just... Well, I mean, when you're fed it every day, all day, from being a kid, I think it kind of takes.
They just smell like death, though.
I mean, they're tasty death.
Debatable.
You guys know what you're talking about. You grew up in the city and all that.
I guess we have no idea, Roth. Oh, yeah, definitely not our culture.
I'm gonna have to get back home at some point.
Yeah, you are. I mean, at least you settled everything with Helena, so that's good.
Yeah, and I'll
And if you fuck it up again, it'll be even worse than the last time.
I won't be doing that. I'll come back when the break rolls around.
I suppose I owe it to you to make sure you don't now as well.
Wait, sorry, who said that, Irene?
Irene.
Right. You don't gotta look out for me. I can handle myself. I mean...
Irene raises an eyebrow, really?
I'm the Vytal Festival champion. Of course I can.
Oh, of course. No, my assistance is not necessary or appreciated. I understand. I'll keep to myself, then. Wow, you can make Nachovi pout? I'm not pouting.
Claire will smile and pat her in the back. It's fine, Irene. I always like to help.
Of course. Don't refuse it next time.
I was only joking.
I know you were. It was a bad joke. Oh, look at her. Shut up, Roth.
Oh, Erza, I did not forget the medal. Award ceremony soon. Got it right there.
Grin.
Got it right
Irene
here.
Raise an eyebrow. You're wearing that to the ceremony?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course she is.
Me and Felix thought it might be, pretty nice to do.
I see, Irene says, very neutrally, and kind of nods. Well, I suppose you have your own choices to be made. It is a respectable thing to do for them.
Well, I hope, Erza, it can have the type of effects that you and Mr. Nachash expect.
It's gonna matter to so many people, Clara. Thank you again, she says as she takes one of your hands. And Irene sighs and goes, I thought I was the only political agitator.
Yeah, but I don't know if all of us have, what it takes to stand up and do what you did, Irene. People looked real mad when you were giving that speech.
Oh, I expect you'll find some people who are just as mad. Erza kind of gives her like a fucking like small little like hush look and like kind of like testing the water of like, you really gonna like make a stink about this? And Irene will sigh and just smile and go, but like I said, I'm sure there'll be plenty of, or like Rolf said, I'm sure there'll be plenty of people who appreciate it.
Well, Claire will put the medal on, and just probably stand there and keep chatting with them for a while. I don't know if I have anyone else in the room I want to directly chat with right now.
Yeah, it's fine. Like I said, this is just the after scene. It's the after party. And people are canonically just walking around talking and coming up and congratulating you guys. Ben or Richard, you have anyone else you want to do?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, that's fine. You'll be able to talk to everyone afterwards, whenever you like, and whatever settings you like. Richard, I presume you're also good from silence, unless you're just thinking? Sorry?
Yeah, I'm good.
Cool. So, you guys can get ready for the awards ceremony. You can have a minute to yourselves to talk if you feel it necessary. Who's wearing their VUA awards? The Virtuous Unifier Award given out by the White Fang.
Felix, do you want to hold out your Nickelodeon blimp during
Yo, I forgot about Nickelodeon blimps. Those things kicked ass.
Just
I don't know why you'd want any other award.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, Felix is gonna wear it.
Wearing it. Viridian.
Didn't he throw his away?
No, he gave it to He gave it to Felix, didn't he? Did he say you could have another one?
Wait, didn't he? No, I think he threw it on Gwen's bed.
Oh, he gave it to Gwen.
Yeah, he threw it.
Yeah.
Gave it to
Gwen was
Gwen.
hyped.
Okay, right. Gwen would be offering it to him, I guess, after Clara, like, I said Clara already explained this to people, right? Or,
I mean,
yeah.
If I didn't on screen, I would have.
Yeah, Gwen would offer it to Viridian.
Gwen, not wearing hers, obviously.
Yeah, epic.
Obviously.
Gwen loves medals. Of course she's wearing it. This is a sign of accomplishment.
Yeah. Alright. Viridian will say, he's kind of grimacing, but it's like, if everyone else is doing it?
What's the problem?
Nah, nothing.
No, you're grimacing like you just smelled yourself. What's the problem?
Maybe he did do that.
Nah, it's, no problem, just,
No, Viridian, what's the problem?
Viridian, if you do not wish to do it, you don't have to.
You gotta have a good reason, though.
yeah, but that'd look kind of weird, though.
Okay, so why don't you want to do it?
I'll pause for a second, think, and go. I just feel weird about it.
How so?
I just feel weird about having the medal at all. I mean, I wasn't doing it for the reason they gave it. I was just helping someone.
I think that's kind of the reason they gave it, Viridian.
Uh-huh.
Well, Claire will look around at everyone a bit. I mean, if you really don't want to wear it, I don't think you gotta.
Yes, it's quite alright if it makes you feel uncomfortable, Viridian.
I figured you'd be more for it, Felix, for him wearing it. I mean, like, wouldn't this matter a lot to Carol?
Yes, it would. But I do not wish to sour today with arguments over such things.
Well, if you can't come up with a good reason, I don't see it much as an argument.
Alright, well, you shut up and lay off about it. I'm putting the thing on.
Fine, good.
Clara will look a bit awkward at us stumbling to
Gwen
argue
looks
about this.
happy. She's like, I proved there was no problem. Facts.
Ah, man. So we're gonna be like the Vytal Festival champs, like forever now. I mean, it's like big deal. We're the first ones from Shade to ever do this.
Yeah, it's a pretty big deal. I mean, like I said, if you win the Vytal Festival, you basically get a jump start into your huntsman career. People are going to be staring at us for our entire rest of our school year, waiting to see where we end up and trying to recruit us for teams and stuff like that.
Huh. Oh, man.
Even participating is enough for some people. But winning, I mean, we're going to be famous. I mean, we already kind of are, but I mean, like, when we graduate.
Oh. Wow. It's just hard to take in how special this might be.
I agree.
You know, honestly, guys, at the beginning, a few months back when all this was getting going, I just said, like, we could win, because I thought it'd be bad if I didn't. I didn't actually believe for a while that it was actually going to happen.
Clara, I think you should have kept that to yourself.
Yeah, don't ruin this.
I'm sorry?
This is something that you may admit to Gwen in confidence. I wish to have never have heard that.
Well, I don't even want to hear that.
Oh, man.
Felix would just shrug his shoulders.
That's something she can tell Rosalind.
I'm real sorry.
I didn't bust my ass for a maybe.
I fully knew we could do it after we started.
What the fuck, Clara? You can't try and trick me back.
That does make it a bit better.
Yeah, see? Once I saw you out there, Gwen, full confidence.
Oh, shut up. I know how this works. Just keep it quiet.
So it works.
Let's just go. Let's just go. Before you say something else stupid. Come on.
Yes.
So, Colin will smile and laugh a bit as we can get going.
You're right. Good. So, the teams will take to the stage as the headmasters gather. The teams will line up as, oh god, that's still on loop. Whoops.
Where's Umboshi?
Yeah, where's Umboshi? What the fuck? Yeah, I stopped the crowd. Thank god Steel's here.
You made a bro space.
I love them kids. Oh shit. I forgot.
Glad he could make it to the faunus section.
Glad you could make it.
Faunus and friends section, excuse
Glad
me.
you could make it, Steel.
Glad you could make it.
Yes, Aster and Foreman Steel, best of friends.
Yeah, they know each other. They like I said, Aster has his poker games and Steel's in them. I lose all my money I make working hard every day.
The
My
faunus.
parents hate me. My family hates me. My wife pissed. Children disappointed. What can I say? I love poker.
Is Foreman Steel just living like the... Is he just have like a TV... Is he even having like the TV dad life where like he fucked up?
Hell
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, he is Cleveland Brown.
He's...
He's Cleveland Brown. Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Mike.
Thank you.
Name drop.
Um,
I'm working on it.
I'm working on it. As the ceremony goes on, the headmasters and everyone from each of their respective academies end up milling through the areas to go as the speeches continue and stuff to go deliver the awards to the representatives from their nations and from their schools. As they go line by line, congratulating them, applause in between. Well, you guys manage to stand at the middle podium section. As the award ceremony's going, you're getting a large view of the crowd cheering and everything. People joking around a little bit, but quieting down as they're actually given their medals. Headmistress Gale is once again wearing her shade hat, is practically dancing around the place, her eyes puffy and still happy from crying in excitement. She looks absolutely ridiculous. As usual, the Viridian students act a little more rowdy than some of the other schools, but this year it's very well earned, as they're all presented their congratulations and everything, and receive a fucking huge applause from the home field stage, especially with Team Lullaby, of course, getting a pretty notable one for the special place they have in the heart of the students and the crowd. But as finally happens, Headmistress Gale makes her way over to you guys as there's people playing the Viridian national anthem over the speakers and everything, and the crowd's cheering. You get a surprisingly quiet moment as there's too much noise around you all for anyone to be hearing what you're talking about with the headmistress as she bounces her way over towards you guys, grinning ear to ear. All right, well, this is a very special moment for us, children, I have to say. There's a couple of tears pile up in the corner of her eyes. I didn't expect such a wonderful performance by everyone.
Come on, Carol, you don't have to cry.
Oh god, she's crying. Gwen says in time.
This makes me uncomfortable.
I can't help it. I didn't think I'd be able to do something like this. This teacher will never be able to make fun of me again for this, at least. I'm so happy. Oh god. Take the medals, please. Hurry. She hurries over and starts shoving them in your hands, and then realizes she has to help put them on you guys. And as you lean down for her to slowly put on the Vytal Festival medallions.
Felix, your horns are getting in the way.
Felix, this is so hard.
Move your head. God, no, not like that.
Fuck. Ow. Ow, my eye.
She just has an eye patch in the next scene.
Viridian, bend down. No, bend down more.
Bend down more. No, lower, kneel.
Okay,
kneel.
well, put your hair up too. God damn it, Felix.
Thank you, Gwen.
Thank you, Felix. Okay, so the Vytal Festival medallion of there is the participant version, which is made of silver material, of course, and then of course you guys receive the golden and platinum encrusted one. The medallion. Fuck me, I just bought the Sonic 2 medallion. The medallion is made up of the 4 symbols of the nation, of the great nations, with the let me make sure I'm not misquoting these really quick before I embarrass myself. Right, and this one is this one, right? Yes, okay. Right. So you take the there is the Axe of Beacon Academy, the Huntsman's Axe. There is the Spear of the Mistrali Haven Academy. Beacon Academy, not Vale Academy. The Viridian Sword of the Trifecta Swords, the Vacuo. And the new Atlesian Shield of the new Nation of Atlas on the medallion.
This is a pretty special version because this is with the change of the festival and everything. This is actually the first printing of the Elysian crest on this. Not the first year that Atlas was a participant of the Vytal Festival, but now that their nation has been more officially unified and is moving towards a more stable government and isn't in the throes of a rebellion. This is not only a historic event for Vacuo, but you're receiving the first of the new crest of the Vytal Festival, of the symbol of Vytal, because the old insignia of the it was a lance of the Mantlian Kingdom has replaced by the shield of the Elysian Kingdom. And so those are given to you all. You catch everyone like clapping and everything as you're getting them put on, all the students around you. You see a nervous little smile from Leonardo as he notices the VUA. Is it VUA? Let me make sure I pronounce it. Yeah, the Virtuous Unifier Award from the White Fang on it. Almost nervously like, oh, that's nice, but also, I'm surprised to see that. From you guys, and the crowd continues to cheer wildly as Gale is finishing awarding these to you. Headmaster Osiris had stepped off stage for a moment and is now approaching with the actual Vytal Cup to hand it over as the previous owners of it. And he will meet Headmistress Gale in the center of the stadium. Shut the fuck up. And will present the cup to her as she will grin. Cup is like a standard looking, trophy award. It's a large domed cup on a stand with each of the 4 symbols of the nations now, of course, being ratified to the Elysian symbol on one of the 4 encrusted little like rims of the white sort of slightly translucent of crystal cup. And Gale will bow to him as he hands it over and smiles and says something to her, and she will make her way over, and you guys can gather up in the center to all grab a part of it as it is handed over to you, signifying the end of the Vytal Festival and the selection of the new reign. There you go. Of the new reign of the Vytal Champions of Vacuo. Team Supernova. Congratulations, everyone. Pretty cool. And don't worry, I have a feeling you're all proud of yourselves and won't ask you to describe how happy you are, because I think I know the answer.
Yeah, doing pretty good.
Yeah, doing pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, doing pretty good.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, doing pretty good. Thank you, Liam. I think Liam would pause to think about what he had to say there.
The Fallen.
Yeah, for 5 minutes.
Everyone reflect on the Fallen. Alright, and with that, I will take us away from the Vytal Festival tournament and bring us to Shade Academy.
I'll never see this map again.
Yes. Praise be. I still need to get rid of these 2. Okay. Did you have anything that you all feel needs to be done on the award ceremony day? Because it would be around getting close to night as we finish with the award ceremony, because it's still the day of your fight, obviously. Or shall we just roll on to this new day? I assume you would all like to celebrate.
Yeah.
But do you feel like you would want to just go to the next day first? Oh, why is Fryer here? Oh, right, he snuck in. Right.
Yeah.
You're Fryer.
I feel like the celebration, I don't know if I need to show that, because I assume the day would probably be everyone that was in that locker room,
yes,
celebrating
at the
with each other.
sandbar again, partying like crazy.
Yeah, so
I think we basically did that.
Yeah, I don't know if we need to if I need to show that. I think it's just everyone that was participating, enjoying with each other one last time before we all have to sink in that yes, we're going to go back to daily life soon.
Yeah. Yes, I would say that's a safe assumption to make. So, we will resume back in Shade Academy
and it is now once again time for the fateful question. So, guys, what would you like to get up to? Oh, look, it's the police. Here to arrest me for saying the question.
Oh, no.
So, like, how long until people are gonna start, like, getting ready to leave?
You have about, like, in-game, it'll be about, like, 5 days.
Okay. Right.
Any morning chat you guys want to do between yourselves, or are you all fucking good? Yeah, Nikita.
Yeah, I could go for some morning chat. Where's Gwen?
Yeah, sure.
Tell you what, I could.
Where's Gwen?
It makes sense to me, but Viridian is trying to sleep in today, but if you really want to talk to him, just wake me up.
Cool.
So,
Yeah.
Claire,
Gwen forced herself to wake up early.
Claire's getting out of bed. Man. And, like, stretching.
Morning.
Oh, morning.
Gwen's in her pajamas, so just like a white t-shirt and black shorts. But has some slippers on, is drinking some tea in the morning, sketching in her blueprints notebook.
Huh. Man, it almost feels weird not having to wake up knowing you're gonna have a fight or anything.
Oh yeah, my body's really happy about that. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I have so much free time now.
It will be difficult to readjust, I think.
Huh.
Yeah. Maybe. Gwen says as she's just idly scribbling something.
I'm sure Gil will have us do something pretty crazy within enough time to get us back in the swing of things.
Oh, well, I wonder how long we have till detention's in action.
Hopefully, at least, till everyone leaves.
Oh, that'd be nice.
I do not think that he will be so merciful.
I can hope.
Ah! Vulture rats! Viridian shoots up in bed. Rubs his eyes and goes, "Are we infested again?"
I don't think so.
No, we won the Vytal Festival.
Oh,
Does that stop us from being infested?
sweet.
Oh, I
Oh.
just found it strange.
Yeah, I'm still trying to, wrap my head around the whole winning thing, too. So, you guys got any big plans today?
No,
No.
just the way I like it.
I should go see if I can have a match, I promised, with Jimmy, but I feel as if I should rest. But
Yes,
I could be
Felix.
called to detention at any moment.
Yes, Felix, we get one day where we're not fighting. Especially now that we had to fight for our lives. I think it's time to take a day's rest of fighting.
Well, I mean, Felix, he can't call you into detention if you just try and avoid him. I think that's what you're gonna do, right, Viridian?
That don't work.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, he'll just find you.
Yeah, it's Mr. Toto.
Already happened to me once. I figure if I do it again, that puts me in hot water.
Yeah,
Yes.
probably.
So I should go do this, for
Well,
I
I'm
could
just-
miss my chance.
So I'm just gonna hang out here because I'm on vacation now, man.
Well, I hope you have a satisfying go with Jimmy. I
don't know what you see in fighting that guy. He's really annoying.
he can be kind of, friendly.
You say that about everyone.
I mean, a lot of people are friendly.
No.
I like Jimmy.
Why?
Felix will kind of look at Gwen and then just be like, he is funny.
You're picking up Clara's worst habits.
Felix will just look over at Clara and look at Gwen and just be like, I don't see what you mean.
Neither do I.
Whatever.
Hey, stop Natalie from trying to steal my stuff all the time. That's alright in my book.
Gwen twirls her pencil, her sketching pencil, in between her fingers dexterously a few times. And says,
I ain't saying he's not weird, Gwen, just alright.
I know, I got it. Anyways, what are we gonna do
What do you mean?
about what happened? Are we gonna talk about it now? Is it less dangerous to?
Ah.
I suppose we should
Well,
not speak to anyone on it, but I do not think it would be
I mean,
crazy to tell some people.
it was taken care of, right? It's gotta be.
I mean, yeah, ostensibly. And I just figured, like, well, especially what happened with Rosalind and stuff and me, I mean, Lawrence isn't stupid. Oliver isn't either. They're gonna start asking more. People are gonna hear about that.
Hey, I mean, we did.
So if we're gonna come up with a fake story, it'd be now. And if we're just gonna tell people, sure. I just wanted to know.
Huh. I mean, I don't see a big problem with just telling people.
All right then. She nods. Not like put off or anything. Just like, okay.
I must agree.
Yeah, I mean,
Tried. Those were my biscuits. Viridian's back asleep.
I I don't think he'd really be the one that'd go with the lying side. I think he wanted to tell people from the start anyway, I think.
Yeah. That makes sense to me too. Okay, all good.
Well, I'm not really the type that likes to just laying up in bed all day. So maybe I'll take a bath and then just, I guess, go walk around and have what fun I can before detention hits.
Yep, that's the spirit.
Yes, that would be for the best.
It'll be nice to just walk around and not have to worry about nothing.
Although you may be
Yeah.
accosted.
Oh, but that's like,
We are famous of some sort now.
oh,
Yeah, it's gonna be different in the city now.
what, the townsfolk will be even friendlier?
Well, there's a lot of tourists still and reporters.
I've dealt with a reporter or two.
Oh, yeah, Gwen says as she pulls up her scroller and hits a few buttons to find and starts playing Clara's embarrassing interview where she went, "Oh, we're gonna win!"
Claire already walks into the bathroom.
She plays it to Felix.
Felix just
Mr. Ducky.
Felix will just kind of look at it and just kind of look at Gwen and go, "That is awful."
Mr. Quackers, why do you only talk when I do drugs?
That's what
Actually,
you think.
roll back and Felix do the funny face when he sees it.
It's called the NL face, thank you.
But I love calling it the funny face.
I like calling it the funny face, too.
Holy
because
shit!
we all know what we're talking
Holy
about.
shit! I did the funny face.
Oh, shit, it's the funny
Guys,
face!
get in here, Mr. Ducky did the funny
Funny
face.
face!
Tricked you. I'm naked.
Felix, get in here.
Tricked you, I'm naked.
You fell for it every time.
She just puts like a bar of soap so Felix slips into the water.
That's hilarious.
Clara, this is so elaborate, what the fuck?
Well,
Awfully
Man, this
funny.
is weak.
then Felix like gets up, steps on like a button in the bath, and a bucket of cold water falls down on him.
Ah,
Oh no,
my
Felix,
tummy's
you're gonna have
psychotic.
to swim!
oh no.
Gwen, this is the only way for him to learn.
Clara, I'm so fucking confused.
It's a fugue state. Let her have it.
Well, after that, Clara will probably leave the room to go about her business for the day.
Alright. Who do you guys think is the first person to try and leave in the morning? Is it Felix?
First person who's gonna leave?
Yeah, like, who would be the first who would try leaving in the morning?
If he's not bathing, probably him, right? Well, like, because I'm bathing right now, and I think everyone else is chilling.
I guess it probably would be Felix.
Okay. You approach the door. It swings open.
Felix just
There's a
like,
crashing sound.
he
and
has like a
stares down at
smile
you.
on his face, and the second it opens, he just like instantly back to back to neutral expression.
Your oral report for the foundry for 5 hours of scrap managing.
I see. That is effective
You're starting
immediately.
off light, yes.
I will go wake Viridian.
Mm-hmm. See that you'd get there within a half an hour. You can have a break for lunch. Tips his hat. Nice work in the festival. And dealing with them punks. We'll make sure nothing bad comes out of it, alright?
Thank you, Felix. So give him a small bow, like, for the compliments. The work
Cool.
is deserved.
Mm-hmm. Well, as long as you understand that, that's what it's there for.
Felix will just nod.
Mm-hmm.
Felix will shut the door back and just turn around.
Gwen looks up nervously.
Felix will just walk over here. Just be like, we are to report to the, we are on scrap management.
Oh, man.
5 hours. Oh, we can take lunch breaks.
Oh, goody.
I know. My plans have been ruined.
Whatever, I needed some pieces for Orb Weaver anyway.
Well, at least it's only 5 hours. That's...
Clara, if you
That's
may
pretty
give me a
light.
hand.
Oh.
Felix will go over and just grab
I'll
the
make some
sheets on
room.
one side of Viridian's bed.
Clara will go on the other side.
Just flop him out.
Just flop them out.
There a reason you're acquainting me with gravity like this?
Yes, we have been assigned scrap management for our actions in the prison. Yes, there is no way out of this. Let us just grit our teeth and do it.
It's okay, he's giving us pretty light hours today, only 5.
Fuck. That's
And a
like
lunch
my
break.
whole day.
I'll just get good enough to do it while you're asleep then.
You think he can do that?
No!
I ain't Rose, Claire.
Gwen just throws on some, like, sweatpants and an overcoat. Or just, like, a better shirt. Okay, let's just go.
Yes.
The sooner we get there, the sooner it's over. It's only, like, 9.
Clara will sigh and go and get ready to go to detention.
Team Supernova will begin their detention. Shade Academy's so fun. Yeah, but we got Toto. He's mean. Alright.
First people
So
to win the Vytal Festival, first people to get detention from
we're
the game.
so fucking cool. We're setting history.
Correlation? Maybe.
Maybe. Alright, you'll be on scrap duty with Gale this morning.
Like supervising or participating?
No, participating. If you ever want to talk in the scene, we can, but I presume everyone else is fine with just off-screening. Literal 5 hours of busy work and doesn't have much to say in it.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so, who do you guys want to talk to? What do you want to do?
Okay.
Just happens on the record.
After the scrap, Clara will go about her plans of just walking around, trying to, take in the calmness of after the Vytal Festival. And is Athena around anywhere?
Yeah, you can run into her.
Yes, I'd like to run into Athena.
Sure. You too?
Maybe I could find someone to kill me so I don't have to go to detention tomorrow.
Okay.
Also, give me a second.
Yeah, I think Felix
I have
will.
to think of someone strong enough to kill me.
God damn it. I think Felix will continue on his quest to find Jimmy now.
Based.
I'll save him, bros.
Fuck yeah, bros. Christ, where did I put this token?
I think Viridian's gonna try to go back to the room, but when he gets to the Shade Courtyard, just be like, this is far enough, and lay down there.
Okay. Give me a sec while I think about this. Where did I fucking put this token? Oh, maybe I just archived the page. No, I didn't archive it. What am I talking about there? Alright. Clara-May. Are you still here?
Yes, I am.
Very good. What's good music? I like this one. Alright, you can run into, as you're making your way through the academy, you can be walking by the nurse's office, the medical wing, and see Tisiphone talking with Athena, just finishing a nice conversation.
Sure. Let me
Tisiphone will be just retreating into the medical office as you come by, and you get a moment as seeing Miss Patina just stood there smiling a bit to herself as she seemed to have had a nice conversation and sigh after a second, pull up her scroll and tap away and seem like she's checking something.
1 second.
Okay, cool.
Fucking
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, fuck.
Bros?
Hi?
Oh,
What happened to him?
fucking...
I don't know. Maybe the bluebird came back.
Fucking bluebird right into me. It's like a fucking baseball, man.
Okay, okay, oh fuck.
Like, what
So-
the fuck happened?
Okay, Richard, Ben, you know that fucking spider I mentioned the other day?
God
Holy
fucking damn it.
shit!
Okay,
Yeah.
no, it literally descended from my ceiling in front of my fucking face.
This is amazing.
It
Did you
did.
fall out of your
it-
chair or something?
No, it
You got
it
Looney
literally-
Tunes.
I was literally just looking at my screen, thinking of what I was gonna say, and it fucking came down in front of me into my field of vision and scared the shit out of me.
It's
But
trying
the
to
net doesn't
attack
like
you.
horror scenes. What the fuck?
Oh,
The spider literally cartooned you.
Holy
no,
shit.
he loves them so much he's here to see them.
Oh my god, that scared,
Maybe.
that scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit.
Baby, doubtful.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's okay, Blake. You're okay, man. You don't gotta go back in there.
Shit, man. Fuck. Okay. Oh god. I'm not cutting that. That's hilarious.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Whew. So, yeah, Athena's looking happy after talking to Tisiphone, correct?
Yeah, so then she went back to looking at her scroll and tapping away at something. Her
Clara,
face slowly descending to a business face.
Clara will be walking down the hallway and spot like Tisiphone walk in as Athena's standing there and have a brief moment of thinking to yourself, oh my fucking god. What do I do?
What do I do?
I look like a goddamn idiot.
Yeah.
Brothers, help me. Oh man, Glenn's...
She doesn't seem to notice you, and you're given that moment of, well, I could just walk away.
Man, I don't know even how to explain what happened to Glenn. Maybe I can just apologize and then we can act like it never happened. So Clara will pause for a moment and think very rapidly, then start to walk up a bit. Excuse me.
She'll click her scroll together and look over at you. Oh, Clara-May. Good morning.
Good morning.
Sleeping today?
No, we had work assigned from Mr. Toda.
Sorry, I guess that was a bit too subtle of a jab.
I'm sorry for what I said the other day.
Oh, alright then.
Is that it?
Well, I don't see there need to be any sort of fanfare for it. You said what you said under the context of what you knew. I don't blame you for it. It's not as if I was going to be able to explain myself in the current predicament. Unlike my partner, I don't exactly act all willy-nilly as much, and preferred to keep my cover intact as long as possible, just on the off chance that someone else would hear my explanation. It's not exactly that I couldn't trust anyone else with it. I just like to minimalize these sorts of possible methods of ruining a large investment of my time trying to get close to someone like that. So no, I don't exactly blame you.
Right.
If anything, I suppose I'd have to apologize for attempting to intimidate you myself, but I don't think it had much of an effect, so I don't feel the need to.
No, it was fine. And
I wasn't asking. She just kind of laughs herself and raises an eyebrow on how my intimidation was, Clara-May. But thank you for giving it a good review.
Right. Well, I think it all worked out. You keeping your cover so well definitely helped out in the end. Yeah.
Oh, it's very nice to see how much you care for your partner, yes.
Oh, well, Gwen's real special to me. I mean,
That's good.
we gotta look out for each other and all. And I thought, she spoke so well of you, so I was, I guess, angry when I thought what I thought.
Understandable. It would have been quite the disappointing person I turned out to be if it was something like that. I still feel bad that you all were wrapped up in this so directly. But at the same time, I don't think I can take any fault for it myself. It seems to be your own mistakes that brought you into it.
Yeah, I think you could say that. But I mean, everything seems to have worked out for the best, so...
For now, yes. She'll nod and then give you a serious look. There's no doubt that there's still the possibility of this coming back to harm you or any of us in the future. The organization, she says, as she clears her throat and nods for you to step closer. There's no one around at the time, but no need to be shouting. The organization that Umeboshi was a figurehead of still may have some interest in pursuing anyone related to his arrest currently, but... Well, for your information, they're not a unified force out of... anything but shared interest is the best way I'd put it. They're not loyal to each other necessarily. I don't believe Mr. Namahage has many friends within it outside of his own cohorts. So, assuming his position is too troublesome, which, under the circumstances he was arrested in, seem to be, I doubt many of them will spare much time in attempting to help do anything but bury him. But even so, there is the chance that something ill will come of this in the future. So I implore you to stay vigilant in that regard, but it should be fine.
Right. Well, we'll keep an eye out and make
Don't feel
sure.
like you have to do that for anyone's sake but your own. I'm sure you understand.
I mean, yeah, I understand.
She gets like a small little quirk at the corner of her lip. Were you very interested in assisting with it then?
I mean, is there anything we can do?
I'm not asking that. I'm asking, did you have an interest in pursuing it yourself?
Clara will think to herself.
She puts a hand on her hip as she kind of cocks it a bit, staring at you.
I mean, it sounds like they're real bad people, you know? So, I mean, if I have an opportunity to, you know, make sure people like Umeboshi aren't out there doing what they want, I don't think I could pass up on that type of thing.
I feel like you're wording this very carefully, Miss Sora.
Well, I don't know exactly what type of person you are, Miss Bettina.
Well. She hums for a second. I'd just prefer you answer the question honestly.
Alright. Yes, I'd like to get more involved in taking people like that, you know, down.
She reaches over and flicks your forehead. A little hard. Don't. But thank you for being honest. It's not in our position. It's not something I take joy in my position, getting people who are still children involved. I'm sure you understand.
I didn't mean I was gonna go out and do it right now.
But you told me that was your honest feelings. And you don't have a good track record of resisting them, it seems. Your help is still appreciated, though. It's a troublesome thing being a huntsman. You have to understand. We ask a lot out of you, and then restrict what you can do until you've got your own license. It puts you in a very awkward position, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's certainly interesting. I think, especially going to Shade and all, it sounds like restrictions are a lot more clear for, you know, the people of the other academies.
Oh, definitely. Huh. The amount of things this school puts its students through and allows to slip through the cracks is egregious. That's part of the charm, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, definitely sounds a lot more exciting than the other academies, and I think all the hands-on experience we get will probably pay off in the end.
Exciting is a funny way to put it. It's not wrong. I would say important myself. Shade Academy is the fastest way to become a huntsman, because it puts that responsibility on you sooner than later.
It's certainly a lot to take in, but I mean, if I could do it all over again, I'd still choose the same place. I mean, definitely seems like some of the best huntsmen come from Shade.
She smirks a little bit and tilts her head. Are you trying to butter me up?
No.
You have a very funny way of talking, Clara-May.
Thank you. I think so.
Athena just looks away for a second and shakes her head. Well, I suppose with a team like yours, there might be some difficulty in restricting what you actually get up to. But I implore you to heed some caution when available to you.
You can trust me, I'm not gonna let us go do anything stupid. And, well, I always take Gwen's opinion to heart, and she definitely won't let us do anything stupid.
Well, I wouldn't say so for sure. It's not as if she can't make mistakes, you know. And she's quite spirited, as I'm sure you've realized by now.
I'm pretty aware of that. But, I mean, she really starts feeling like we have to do something a bit more dangerous. It's probably the right thing to do. Probably put some thought into it.
Well, I suppose trusting your team is important. You would have the best assessment as how she works as a teammate. I only know her as a student.
Well, she works real well as a teammate.
Thank you for telling me.
You're welcome. Well, I'm real happy. Miss Bettina, we can put that behind us. I'm happy that you turned out to be as good of a person as Gwen keeps telling me you are.
Ah, well, thank you. I appreciate the... She kind of mulls it over a bit. The praise, I suppose. It's unnecessary, though, but I'm glad we were able to clear that up now.
Claire will pause for a moment and look at her. So
Is there something you want to say, dear?
So is it true your, walls are, impossible to break through?
No, that's a vast overestimation of my abilities. Not all of them are impossible to break through. It's just simply easier to explain that. They're unable to be broken in the sense that my ability to erect them in continuous manners is enough to make them unbreakable. And of course, there is a refinement process that I can apply to them to make them nigh unbreakable. But if I spent that much time and aura on every construct I conjured, it'd be a waste of my energy. But I can make you feel like they're unbreakable very easily.
I mean, I guess it just look like, nothing could really do things like that. Watching you fight against Headmaster Leonardo and what's her name? Historia. And Miss Historia like that. Seems like they couldn't do anything when you start throwing those up.
Oh, well. Headmaster Leonardo was more of a challenge. Miss Ark is still quite skilled, of course, but I would say it is a bit of a mismatch. She's not so much older than you, after all. Only half a decade or so in reality. The gap between the two of you isn't as far as you might think it is. She's quite gifted, but it still is nothing in the face of actual experience and refinement. I don't mean to say that to sound boastful either. It's just important to remember.
Right. Wow. I mean, if experience is really that important, and I already knew that it was, just saying that to say that.
You don't have to talk like you wish to impress me, Clara-May.
I'm not talking like that.
I don't know. She kind of holds a hand up to her chin and smirks a bit more. I feel something odd, and I don't know if you're still just nervous around me for some reason.
I mean, I did say a bunch of mean things to you the other day, and it's still, I think, making me feel a bit weird. You say...
I told you didn't have to worry about that. It's like you've never insulted someone before.
I mean, I don't do it too often.
I've said things much worse over such less to Dorothea. And I'm sure Gwen hasn't spared you her own opinion. You should know it's nothing to worry about between huntsmen.
I mean, yeah, but... Guess I don't like being mean for no reason.
Sorry. She just openly laughs for a second and looks to the side apologetically. Go ahead.
No, that was it.
Oh, well, I apologize for forcing you to be mean then.
It's fine. I mean, better
Please do not take that seriously. Goodness. Finn just laughs to herself a couple times and says, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I seem to have lost my composure.
You're not as, stern and scary as I thought you'd be.
Well, I'm not exactly teaching you anything, am I?
Guess that's true, but...
I'm the palace only to Grimm and my students. Do you really think I could have survived going to here with that sort of stern capability? I had to learn how to get a sense of humor and relax by the second year, or else I would have broken.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
The sand doesn't leave your shoes, generally. I find it very rare for someone to go to Shade Academy and not come out of it permanently a little Varation. Besides, it's just very funny to deal with you.
Clara will smile over the back of her head. Thank you.
Of course, dear.
Well, only got so much daylight left before I have to go back to detention. So, I better go make the best use of my time before everyone starts, getting ready to go. Are you leaving too with everyone?
You. What'd you say, sorry?
Are you leaving too with everyone?
I have some business to return to in Mistral, yes. I have to deal with the custody of the brothers. And, well... other affairs to deal with the now defunct Oaf Academy. As you can imagine, it's not exactly an organization or not organization, what's it fucking called? It's not exactly something that'll be sticking around now. So I have to deal with the transfer of the students to Haven Academy or anywhere else they prefer to go to. A lot of administrative work to handle, unfortunately.
Right. What's exactly gonna happen to the two of them?
She closes her eyes and hums for a second. It's not exactly in my hands what happens. In fact, I'm not sure many people are sure of what's going on with them yet. But we're attempting to help distance themselves from the incident. They were unwilling participants, and there's not many people who have any ill will towards them in that regard. It's just a matter of practicality at this point now. We're attempting to relocate their guardian now.
Right. Well, I definitely hope they can find them.
Oh, yes, Miss Curtis is already fine.
Oh.
It's not as if we planned this operation without taking details of our own, Once we heard of them, we wanted to assist in their situation before we pressed any further. Casualties in our chase for preventing a malicious entity entering the Union like this isn't exactly something we could stand by and accept.
Is that right? Well, I mean, it's real good to hear that they're gonna be alright, because I was feeling real bad them being mixed up and everything like this in the way they were.
Yes, too many innocent people were involved in this case for my liking as well. You all included, but once again, I graciously accept what you did for the situation, and I'm impressed at your ability to handle it in general. Just try not to make a habit of it.
I think that won't be too hard to keep.
I don't know, she sighs. Your team has that troublesome feel about them. You included, most of all.
Thank you very much.
I suppose that's how you would take it, isn't it? Well, go on. You only have so much time left before everyone's left, and you have your celebrity status to embrace now.
Alright, well, I'll get going then. Hopefully I can talk with you a bit more before you have to go off and do your paperwork.
Oh, yes, I'd enjoy that very much.
Yes.
Please, enjoy yourself. It's what students should do.
Clara will give her goodbye and start walking away.
Smile to herself as she thinks, the kid's fucking funny, and walk off on her own. Big thumbs up. Alright, Felix. Okay. I see.
Real quick, he says.
Pain, Pecco.
I'm sorry, did you need me?
Only if you want to.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I guess my brain didn't want to respond to my name. I think that's fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
Look, man, I'll get the synapses checked out. What did you need?
My brain's fried. I was saying if you want to go talk to Jimmy now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Jimmy, dude.
Hell yeah.
Somebody has got to talk to Jimmy. He is such an important character, and honestly,
He is.
I hope he doesn't shoot me with his big laser.
It's okay. He hasn't unlocked that yet.
Look, Felix, a plasma rifle.
Oh, it's charge beam, Felix. You can find Jimmy hanging out by the edge of the arena in the combat practice, right?
Okay, right. Felix getting off of his regularly scheduled detention.
Yeah.
Come in here and walk up to Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy's just finishing a call on the scroll. As he sees you, he gives you a little wave, like, hold on a second. He quickly, like, holds it over, says a few things, and says a couple more apologetic parts, like, yeah, see you, thank you, yeah, good, yeah, no, I'll call back soon, yeah, say, yeah, thanks, okay. We'll hang it up and sigh. Man, I tell you, Felix, assistant nurses and things can be real nice ladies.
Is that so?
Oh, yeah. The one my dad's got's real sweet. She's like a second mom to me.
I also kind of think about it for a second and be like, I am glad that you have people like that.
Huh? Oh, yeah, it's good. He nods. Oh, right, yeah, sorry, yeah, don't worry about it. My dad's just been laid up for a while now. I mean, a while is an understatement. He's not, like, dying or anything. Don't look so, weirded out. He's just a bit, despondent?
Right. I hope it is not strange to ask for what reason.
No, it's not. He scratches his back and said, looking at the ceiling, being like, I almost just kind of forgot. Like, not everyone knows about that sort of stuff. It's more like things people know about me at school, you know? So I just assume. Nah, I mean, my dad was the commander of the military police in the old regime.
Yes.
A lot of people knew that. Makes you a little, person of interest, I guess. Ever since the rebellion stuff, things went a little, down for him. You know, in like that head space thing, he does like a little kooky waving of his index finger next to his head with a little sad smile. It, took a lot of toll on him, you know, that old thing. A lot of responsibilities fell on his lap, and he had to make a lot of hard calls. And not everyone's going to be happy with that sort of thing. He's a real good guy, so he took it all to heart, and the police are coming to arrest me. Hold on. Fucking sirens, I hate this road. He'll say, you know, a lot of bad things fell into his plate. He had to make a lot of tough decisions and all that, and, Jimmy kind of, like, pats his knees a couple times and leans back. It just took a toll on him. One day started having issues taking care of himself and everything. Ma noticed before I did. I was a lot younger, you know, so, now he's got, we got like a live-in nurse to help deal with him and stuff. Just checking in with her. She was saying he saw the award ceremony and all that and was saying some stuff from him and her and Ma. So that was nice.
I see. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. It's not the sort of thing he'd accept, you know? Anyway, like I said, it happened a while ago. I was like 7 or something. It's not new. Don't worry about it.
Right. I suppose it's just, I was quite far away from the upheaval up there.
Yeah. Right. No, I'm like I said, I'm sorry for assuming you understand what I'm saying. That's why it just weirds me out. I think that's why I'm enjoying it over here so much. You know, he says as he like pats for you to like come take a closer seat. It's a lot nicer to have less of that here. Not like I'm eating shit all the time for it. I mean, I don't have there's enough people who kind of don't like me because of it, but more just like I'm nice to get away from it. It's weird, man. Living in the city's one thing, that's always a lot, but after everything that's happened, it's always been like there's a real tension, and it's hard to get away from sometimes. Nice to be somewhere far away from it all. People say it's kind of wrapped up, but I mean, there's still trials going on from the revolution to this day, and it's not like the government's fully decided on the way they're going forward. The election of the president's going to really do a lot to show the longevity of this system.
Right.
He kind of folds his arms. Looks serious. Go ahead.
Well,
sorry.
I would say that it must still not be the best to be disliked by people for something that you clearly could not control.
He nods. Oh, yeah, I mean, I definitely prefer it wasn't this way at all, man. Yeah, of course. But it's more awkward sometimes to, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I got a real good opinion on it either. No one was really happy with him in the end, he says. Royalists and revolutionaries both has enough issues to hate him. Like I said, he kind of took an awkward position and had to make a hard call. And there's no one really willing to accept that. At least not a lot of people. I just prefer people who don't get caught up in that sort of thing, but that's kind of careless to say, isn't it? I mean, it's like our whole country, right? It's really important to figure out, so can't say I don't want him to talk about it. That's why I'm preferring the huntsman life for now. Academy gives me way too much stuff to think about and keeps me way too busy to get worried about that stuff. Plus, gives me a good reason not to be at home.
Right. I suppose you do have much more restrictions at your academy.
Yeah, talk about it. Plus, I got Dragon of breathing over my neck so many times.
Yes, but I think that she's just wants the best for you.
Easy to say at a distance. You're not wrong,
Perhaps.
It's just a pain.
Well, we are not above consequences here at Shade either.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Really?
Team Supernova is a team of firsts. The first Variation team to win the Vytal Festival. Also the first to get a true detention.
The first one to get a true detention. Yeah, I'm really feeling the restrictions of this place.
I admit you have me beat.
Oh, yeah, easily. But half of mine are probably bullshit. I mean, I might maybe get on her nerve a little too much sometimes. I probably don't do myself enough favors. But I tell you, Skipper's a bad influence on me, too, man.
Is that
not my
so?
Oh, yeah. He brings out the worst in me. In a good way. Yeah, we get up to a lot of fun.
I must say I misjudged him when I first met him.
That's everyone's problem. They always look at people and think they know what's going on in their heads sometimes, even when we don't mean to. I try and wait till it's like the third or fourth go-around before I start assuming something about a person, you know? Like, hey, I took one look at Miss Goodwitch and thought I'd never have a chance with her, but I bagged that. You gotta stay positive, he smiles.
Felix will give him a grin at that and be like, yes, well, in my case, I think that Clara's stories of him may have shaped my vision of him a bit.
Oh yeah, but Clara's funny enough herself, isn't she?
That is one way to describe her, yes.
I'll tell you what, Skipper's stories were about accurate.
That's... I suppose.
Jimmy just kind of stands up and grabs at his pistols at his side and starts spinning them on his index fingers through the holster, or doing the gun spin on finger. So, you want to get in some scrapping, or are you still tired from doing whatever the detention work is here?
I think that it may be wise to get this out of the way today. I do not know what detention could entail tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I guess it could get worse. Good call.
Yes.
Well, let's not keep each other waiting then. I've been cooking up some new moves. Let's say as he idly spins the due process in his hands and makes his way to the arena. Unless there's anything else you want, we can fade off with Felix and Jimmy having some sparring.
I think that's fun.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna say cut here because my dinner's ready. So
A few moments later.
Your detention, right? Like, do
Yeah,
they get the
that's
same
fine.
thing every?
You'll
Yeah.
you'll have various tasks, but you're on Foundry duty
Yeah.
for at least the rest of this week.
Right.
Which includes moving piles of scrap, sorting useful from bad scrap, and then salvaging it into different metals and things. Cleaning out unused weapons or dust and shit from the workshop, organizing shit. A lot of monotonous stuff. But you do get to keep useful stuff since, you're the first to go through the scrap piles if you ever need that for weapons or things. That's what they're here for. And like
Right.
always, we can represent this room by the school classroom until after next time when I build a foundry and revamp the map.
Whoa.
That's pretty poggers. Okay.
I'm
we'll
sorry.
cut in when the
What
seat
what
starts.
represents the foundry again? I'm sorry.
The classrooms
Okay.
for now.
Right.
All right. And if you're both ready, we can resume now.
Okay. During our regularly scheduled detention, Felix will, as they're sorting through all this junk, will be like, so, Viridian, I would like your input on something.
Scrap, nuts, scrap. Yeah, what is it?
How are you feeling with the fact that your father may have seen our victory? I know that the fact that my master may have seen this is a conflicting feeling.
Well, how am I feeling about that? Man, that's a real pointy question. Well, the way I'm thinking about it right now, I suppose I'm a bit proud of the fact that he might have seen it. I mean, where I hear it, the guy's busy a lot, out hunting for Grimm, away from civilization, but, the dang festival lasted like, what, forever? Must have caught it at some point. So, guy must know what I'm doing now. And he's going to hear about the fact I won. Yeah, I know damn sure, because I looked around for this much, at least, is that I don't think the Hatchet Man were ever even in an academy, so don't think he ever competed. Figure that gives me one leg up on him for when I finally catch up.
Yes, I share many of those sentiments, although I suppose I'm not trying to get a leg up on my master, but your Felix will kind of look away for a second and be like, the plan is still to assault him, yes?
Yeah, I don't see how that would change. Hey, really,
Right.
does this, when you hold this up to the light, does this kind of look like a... What is this? More of a spider or a beetle-looking hunk?
I suppose a spider.
Awesome, I'm keeping this one. Yeah, don't see why that plan would change any.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, I figured a long time ago that's what I gotta do. First thing I see him, gotta show him what I'm made of.
Right. I suppose this would only just be the preview.
He'll nod and go, yep, and it sure did help me dust myself up for that kind of thing.
Well, I think you'll be ready when we, well, if we ever see him. I'm sure we will.
Well, I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I definitely am. I mean, I'm gonna be tracking him down once I'm out of here. Well, at some point, maybe not right away. I mean, it'd be nice if you all were around, I guess. I mean, from what I hear from Miss Ark, he'll just kind of look down for a second and smile and go, I think I'd respect him if I had some, I think I'd respect him a lot if I knew what he was like as a huntsman, instead of when I was a kid and it was just Pa.
Ah, right. I suppose it would be better to know both sides.
Yeah, and... well, I gotta figure that part out. Yeah. Got a good story about it now, but still. Gotta sock him one when I see him and see how that feels. Then I'll have everything sorted.
Right. Well, I'm glad you're sticking to your conviction on this.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's too thick to change it at this point.
Yes, well, Felix will try to word this the right way and be like, being stuck in one's ways is not always bad, I suppose.
I mean, why would it be bad if you're right? I mean, I can see your reasoning, if and you was wrong. But, like, I don't think I am on this one. But if I were, I'm sure you'd have some words to say. And out of all the things I am, I'm at least good at listening to people.
Yes, I suppose that's a skill you have.
Bolt. Can't. What the? We don't even get this brand here in Vacuo.
Alright, I think that's good unless you got something, Richard.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I got something. It's just gonna be like toss the can behind him and go. Well, I was just gonna straight up ask it is that you're probably gonna have some questions for your master when you go and find him now, ain't you?
Yes, I will have quite a few. All things considered, everything I've learned.
Yeah, that figures. He's just gonna go and nod and go. But you got some time now to get yourself sorted out what you think about it before you get there. What with the fact that we ain't gotta be stressing all the time watching our backs for some creep. Glad he's taken care of.
Yes, it is a relief, frankly. But, I'm sure that something, Felix will say, kind of catching himself and being like, well, nothing as dangerous as that will happen, I hope, but we will be back on mission soon enough. So let's not get too comfortable.
Boy, yeah. I can't wait to get back to getting me some Grim under my belt.
So I hope we haven't gotten too rusty.
How can we be rusty? I mean, we kicked the crap out of everyone in the festival and ended up on top of the heap, Felix. We're gonna do just fine when we got Grim to take care of. Probably.
Yes, well, fighting people and fighting Grim are quite different, but I think you're right. I think that we have, well, frankly, as a team, we've improved quite a lot. I think that will carry over.
Mm-hmm. Grinny will nod, and I think that's good now for me.
Yeah.
Alright.
I think that's alright.
All right. Sounds good. Clara-May, what do you feel like doing?
I'd like to talk to Helena and Brockjay, please.
Okay. Okay. Want to do it in town or at school or?
Town's fine.
Cool.
I imagine that's where they'd be.
That makes the most sense.
Alright. I can flavor this as I'm meeting them here.
I mean, you've definitely seen them.
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
Obviously.
Yeah, like, obviously. They would have been there at the celebration and things. Obviously, just being like a get out on the town. Grandpa would have told you not to bring a whole parade, trying to get your autograph on the way there to spook Helena.
I would have come stealthily by wearing my hoodie that has the vacuum symbol on the back.
Yeah, it's very stealthily. As people cheer and give you pats on the back across the street, stall owners give you those free samples to eat. You arrive with a handful of buns filled with like meat and spices, a couple drinks, some spiced fried breads and doughs. I mean, Clara wouldn't say no, right?
Yeah, so I'll have a lot of bags with me.
Yeah, a lot of free bullshit. Yeah.
In the end, if I don't eat it, I can just give it to Fryer.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, good boy. Yeah. Brackshay will give you the crooked smile as you make your way over. Oh, someone's been shopping!
I didn't gotta buy any of this.
Really? She leans down to look at it. Wow. They really don't hold back giving this stuff away, huh?
Definitely seems like that's a no. I mean, everyone around here was real friendly before, but this is going into way another level.
Rex sticks his hand in and grabs a fistful of some of this like peel-off mixture and chews on it. Oh, that's delicious. Grandpa, don't eat with your hand. That's gross. What?
Do you want a napkin?
Yes, please.
Reach into the bag and give him a napkin.
He'll dramatically and over wipe his hand off towards Helena, and she'll just kind of like roll her eyes. Sorry, just saying. Guess I don't need to do the stupid voice, the not stupid voice. Finally got you kicking that habit. Just while we're here.
Well, I personally think you sound fine either way, but...
Yeah, because I sound like you. I'd be mad if you didn't like the way you sounded.
Well, I mean, yeah, you sounded more like you normally do, but I'm okay if you want to try and sound more fancy-like.
You didn't like it before.
I mean, got me off guard, but, I mean, you kept trying to do it so much that I think I started to get used to it a bit.
You're trying to trick me.
I'm not trying to trick you.
I'm not stupid. I can see what you're doing. Besides, I say it's fine. You're overthinking this.
Grandpa,
just let her do it.
People keep thinking I'm trying to trick them recently. I don't get
it. Sounds like somebody's getting a little too caught up in their own fame.
Man,
If you just try and be normal, people are gonna suspect something.
Grandpa, that's hard.
I know, that's why it's so funny. Ah, hilarious to see you actually do so well. I'm loving it. People are saying, "Hey, Brad, good work with that little sprout of yours. Doing good work here. It's nice. I'm getting like the residual pour down from you. It's great."
Oh. Well, glad to hear that. Hopefully, it gave you something to brag about.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Wish they had something like this in my day and age. Would have been nice. Not like I would have won, but still.
I mean, I think you could have at least, won a couple fights, Grandpa.
Nah. They don't really work on my scoring style. Maybe I could have tripped a couple people out of the arena. Gramps, I think that's a bit hard to do. Everyone's prepared to do it. You thinking I'm not good at tricking people? Well, I mean... I think you're good at slipping away from people. Could you make the floor slippery back then? No, not really.
Oh, you could
You have a lot more fun time.
Oh, you could play like a dangerous game, Grandpa, of like slipping around the edge of the ring and then trying to, fake them out when they go for you.
Yeah, that would be pretty fun. Crowd would love it. Yeah, you look like a penguin.
So, Anna, did you enjoy yourself?
Well, I mean, I like you against fighting your friends. That was pretty fun. Looked like y'all had a good time of it. Lucy was real good at providing commentary on it to make me catch what was going on.
Man, and there was certainly a lot going on. They definitely gave us a lot to handle, and I bet they even caught Lucy off guard with some of the new things they were busting out for us.
Yeah, a bit, but you know how she is. She doesn't let it show, so it's hard to tell. Guess it was good enough to catch you off guard, though.
I mean, they're no pushovers, so they definitely knew what they were doing, but...
Little shucks. I mean, I wasn't sure if it was good or not, but Lucy said it was good because y'all had so much attention on you. So, you did like the right leadery thing, she said. So, good work on that. Oh, yeah! If Clara here was my teammate in this, would have loved her! I wouldn't have had to deal with people. She took the knockout. I got to look better. That's perfect teamwork.
That's what I'm there for.
So proud of you. You're such a good team leader, not making problems for everyone else. Taking the fall for them. Perfect.
I mean, can't really imagine what else
I'd love to have a team leader who took all the responsibility for me. Yeah, I bet, Grandpa.
Man, I'm gonna miss out having you guys around.
Well, yeah, we missed you too.
But
I'm real glad you didn't have to fight. You know.
Yeah. I don't think I'd want you to see that anyway.
Oh yeah, you got real lucky. Not like anyone is gonna complain exactly, though. You probably still could have given him a 1-2.
Yeah.
Gramps, I think she'd need to do a little more than just to get the 2.
It definitely would have been tough. And I guess part of me would have liked being able to, well, show them, give them what they deserve in front of a crowd, but it's okay that didn't work out like that.
Yeah, I mean, they're things like that'll get back to people. You shouldn't worry about doing it to them. That's... Helena pauses for a second. She kind of fiddles with, the hem of, her shirt she's wearing. I think the brothers can handle things like that. It's not something people should go after doing. You don't want to get nasty like them, too, right? I mean, believe me, I don't want anything
good for him, but
Claire will smile and tussle Helena's hair a bit. You don't have to worry, Anna. I'm not planning on doing anything like them. I'm just happy it's all behind us now and everyone's gonna be alright.
Yeah, me too. Lucy's real brave. I think she is starting to feel better, though, with how everything went, you know?
I think it
At
will...
least you got to see a real fun finals for her. She was screaming her lungs out when Iris beat them. Or, well, I guess I should say when Miss Roserum did.
Oh, yeah, I'm very disappointed I wasn't able to be there to see it.
Oh, yeah! I knew something was special about that girl.
Rose? She's probably one of the best there is in our year. And probably...
Oh, I'll say.
Probably all the years, considering her upperclassmen.
She better be. She's got the eyes for it.
Oh, yeah. I definitely think she's going to be an amazing huntress when she's older.
Yeah, I guess you have some competition in that regard, finally.
Welcome competition. I mean, I wouldn't want the people I'm, going to school here with to be slouches at the end of the day.
I still don't really get how you guys say when you're competing and stuff. Like, sure, I guess I get it when you're doing, like, combat contest things like this, but is it really competing when you're huntsmen? Oh, yeah. Everyone with a little bit of, pride under their belt gets a little bit off on counting how many Grimm they kill. Anna? Ain't it just good that they're all gone? Do you really gotta make a contest of it? No, it's not just bravado and all that. Making it a game and stuff like that, as long as you're all still sort of, sharp and all that, keeps morale up and all that.
Yeah,
You gotta find fun in it.
Having a little bit of, back and forth with each other kind of, motivates you in a way. Wanting to do a bit better than your friends, so they want to do a bit better than you and all that.
Keeps you all sharp and keeps the Grimm from getting to you. It's a mental thing.
It keeps spirits up when you have a friendly competition going.
Alright, that's a good excuse for it. I guess I can believe you. Don't know if I want to since Gramps is saying it, though. She mutters to Clara.
Clara's gonna pause for a moment, then smile and try and pat Grandpa on the back. Now, Anna, I know we can be a bit weird, but Grandpa is probably one of the most experienced huntsmen around.
That's right!
So, I mean, there's probably still quite a bit more things I can learn from you, Grandpa, on how to be a good huntsman.
Yeah. Helena looks down like, jeez. I guess I just still don't see it. Well, that's how you know I'm a good huntsman. Don't put a target on my back. Target for who, Gramps? Anyone.
Oh, man. Well, I can't imagine many people would want to come mess with you, anymore, Grandpa, now that you got such a...
Well, I mean, you're right. Not a lot of them are still alive, I think. Grandpa! What? It's just true.
Well, Grandpa, you can just tell them the Vytal Festival champions are gonna come looking for them to try and mess with you.
Woo-hoo, you better not be telling me that, or else I might. Grandpa, you would.
Grandpa, please don't say it to any, debt collectors or anything like that. No one that you're actually causing trouble with.
Well, what's the point, then? Yamps.
I don't want to shoot those type of people away for you.
Oh.
You cause trouble for Anna when you do that.
Yeah, but, I mean, she'll get better at dealing with it.
What?
I think he's joking.
I really hope so. But when I come to visit during the break, tell me if he isn't joking, and I'll make sure to sort that out. With you, Grandpa, not with whoever's chasing after you.
Oh no, blow her cheeks up a little bit and look up at Clark.
You are visiting, definitely, right? You're not just saying it.
Yeah, I for sure plan on coming back during the break when I get a chance.
Pinky promise?
Claire will stick out her hand.
Okay, just stick out hers. Get that other one out of your pocket. I don't want to see any crosses.
Right here, you can see it.
Okay.
I mean, it's been a long time since I've been back home. I definitely miss you and everyone back there and want to, I've showed you where I've been hanging out. I'd like to meet this art teacher of yours.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that. You should see if any of your team want to come back for it, if they're going to just be sitting around here.
I know Felix stayed around here before. Maybe he'd want to come back with me to check out where I came from.
Yeah, you should bring Felix. I mean, he'd like it.
Gwen went back last year, so maybe she'd want to come too. And Viridian went off into the desert. I don't know if he'd go off into the desert again. If he wants to go back to Vale.
Oh, sure, bring him. He's funny.
Yeah, I mean, when it rolls around,
right.
I'll check with all of them and see if they want to come with.
Right. Hell no, I'll finish the pinky promise with you. Well, I'll believe that, I guess. Because I know you know how bad it would be if you break it.
Well, Anna, I'll promise you that I won't break the promise I made to you.
You don't gotta promise. You already swore.
Man.
Helena smiles a little bit.
Well, certainly probably going to be boring for you guys once you're back home.
Oh, yeah, it's always boring. Just the way I like it. Enough to slip in and get what I want done. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'll have some catch-up to do on schoolwork, but we got enough of a break for the festival already, so shouldn't be too much. I think I finished most of it already.
Well, if you want any assistance with it before you go back, think you have any more, I can sit down and give you a hand.
I don't think you know much about mathematics, do you?
I've been improving since I got here. I can try.
Right.
I've had Gwen and Roslyn.
Economics class?
Yeah, I mean, I'm good at buying and selling things. I know how to barter. I'm just joking.
It's not the same thing.
I'm just joking with you. I know at least a couple things. Roslyn and Gwen have been tutoring me.
I was gonna ask Roz on these anyway.
Shoot.
Maybe I'll check you on abacology.
She'd be better for it. Gwen would be better for that. Do you need...
What good are you then? She puts her hands on her hips.
I'm good at combat.
Oh, well, I'll be sure to ask all about my combat classes.
Good. Just come to me with any questions you have.
No, sis, when you say you joking sometimes, I'm pretty sure you're just covering for yourself.
Anna, come on. You think too little of me.
I think plenty of you. Oh, you hear that? She's always thinking of you.
I know, Grandpa. I'm always thinking of her. I'm always thinking of you, too.
Oh, sweetheart. Anna sighs off to the side. I ain't gonna miss the two of you being together, that's for sure. And then smiles.
I'd like to say that I'd have it easy, but, well, I don't really think that's the way things work around here.
Nah, don't think it is.
No,
definitely not.
Before long, we're probably gonna get sent on some mission that turns out to be a bit more interesting than we're told.
Why do you gotta remind me?
Interested in a good way, Anna. I mean...
No, it's not. I've heard about them.
Yeah, I mean, we've gotten out good so far, and...
You're doing a really bad job at this, kiddo. You should stop while you're ahead. And you're already behind.
Well, then do I keep going?
No, never. What? Helena's gonna sigh and reach into your bag and pull out a sweet roll and start chewing on it. And look off to the side, smiling, but still mad.
I think we can fit on that. As Claire will probably spend the rest of the day walking around with them.
Yeah, exactly. Sounds good. Alright, who's up next, bros?
I don't know where Ben went, but I have things now.
Cool, what's up?
I'm right here, thank you. But
Sure you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your brain's
hey.
loading. I have a list of people I should say goodbye to. On that list are Izumi, Raggy and Wall, Artorias,
Mhm.
and Miss Ark.
Cool. We can do one of those. Ben, do you have anyone I should be considering in the future for?
I should go talk to Seiyu.
Based. Okay, give me a minute. Anyone you want to start out with, Richard?
Izumi seems good.
Cool. Okay, there's my Izumi token. She'll be in the library.
What a nerd.
Rude.
Ah, what's happening?
What?
My map's moving.
Okay, it's not me.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
there he goes.
it stopped. Okay. I don't know what happened. See you, Gale.
Very strange. Oh, yeah, see ya. God, I hate when they instant transmission into my office.
I hate it too.
All right. Zumi has a couple of books, a pencil stuck behind one of her ears, and a stack of paper in between some of the books. And is checking a couple on the wall and putting them back and forth. Like, checking and then looking, shake your head and putting it back.
Right? Ah. Y'all looking for something specific, like?
She'll hop on her feet a bit and quickly recover and look over as she makes sure her books don't fall over. Oh, Viridian! Hello, Mr. Viridian. Looking for a,
Whoa, mister. That's too much respect for me.
Well, you did win the tournament, and I think a little bit's warranted.
Yeah, but mister? I'll go with Mr. Viridian. I mean, I'd go with Champ or something.
Champ. Okay, Champ. I can do that. She'll give you a little reassuring smile. And, nod over for a second to go drop some of her books off at the table. Before she does a little hop in place and turns around and gives you a smile and a thumbs up.
Turn the thumbs up.
How's it going, Champ?
It's going great. I love the smell of scrap metal in the morning.
She tilts her head innocently with a little questioning look.
You know what? Never mind that. It's nothing that you gotta be worried about.
Alright, if you say so, Champ. As for these books and all of that, Shade's got a lot of interesting old, I want to call them abacology, but I'm not sure if that's the proper title for them, since it doesn't seem to actually go off the abacology structure for, well, I guess it falls into a wide branch of it. She kind of puts her hands together in like a little, I don't know, motion as she taps at her chin with some of her knuckles. It's some of the old methods that a lot of the different nomadic people of this place use for managing dust and stuff. And I wanted to get a bit of an idea of some of it before I go home to compare some notes. I'm trying to shore up on my strong point a lot more.
Oh yeah, Miss Gale mentioned stuff about back race and dust stuff. We got a real lot of stuff going on here with that.
It's pretty cool.
So that's what you're working on.
A lot of the rites that the old people would do here, I think some of them are called shamans or something close to that. That's what they'd call their sort of proto-scientist, I guess you'd say, she says excitedly. She pulls up one of the books. A lot of the old Viridian information was actually passed through, sorry, you probably already know all that. I just find it interesting how much in tune their sort of knowledge was made through limericks and songs and stories, they'd say. Really inspires me, finding meaning in the words and all of that is something that's really important for a songwriter. So finding out that that's a way people used to pass on knowledge like this is really cool.
Oh yeah, that is pretty cool. I mean, they do a lot of screeching. They also got that song in like I couldn't understand the words, but they talk real rhythmically like this right side in poetry.
Have
It
you
was crazy.
experienced these?
Oh yeah, I got lost in the desert one time when I was with a caravan and got picked
Oh.
up by these people.
That
There
sounds
were,
scary.
There was some nomad tribe. They lived in these camel skin tents and stuff. They were real nice. Couldn't understand the word they said, but they was real nice. Till they gave
That's-
me the shoes.
That's weird. I didn't know there were still people in Remnant that spoke different languages.
Well, I mean, I think they were just doing it to mess with me.
You think they'd go that far?
Yes, I do.
Wow. That's kind of funny. Sorry that you had to go through that, though.
Ah, it was a fun time, and I got a story out of it.
I guess so. You know how I look on the good side of things, don't you? I'll make sure never to slip up in that regard myself. Which is why I'm putting in all this effort here. I mean, I think I'm gonna really be able to knuckle down on this. I'm pretty serious about it this time. I already
that's-
explained so to Miss Sayu.
Oh, well, that's real good.
Yeah, I told her not to take me, to stop taking me not seriously. Yeah, that way! She reassures herself and then quickly puts a hand over her mouth as she realizes she's in a library and looks around worriedly and then kind of whispers again. I'm making
Well,
my
I don't
commitment
see
to
how.
be a strong team leader.
Ah, that a girl. That's the kind of thing you should be.
Well, it's like you said, I mean, whatever way I go, I have to commit to it, and I think that was my problem. That I was always not at least trying. If I try and fail, at least people will know I tried, right?
Oh yeah, people are always gonna know that you tried. I mean, there's always gonna be people out there that. He'll scratch his chin for a second and go. I mean, there's always gonna be people out there that's gonna like make fun of you and mock you and talk down on you, even when you do good stuff. But there's always gonna be people out there who can recognize that he's trying.
Yeah.
You just gotta put in more effort to make sure the right kind of people see it.
Well, I don't really care about people who are ruled by such negativity, you know? She's just playing with like one of her wristbands and kind of looking down a little demurely before looking up peppy and smiley again. I mean, if they have something smart that they're right about me doing wrong, I'll try and listen to it, but that's what I'm trying to appeal for. The people who recognize what I'm doing even in failure. Because, I mean, at least I don't have to be sheepish about trying my best, right? That's all
Yeah.
everyone's doing.
Uh-huh.
Now
Yeah.
it shouldn't seem so fake, I hope.
Well, I mean, I hope not. I mean, I don't think it seemed fake before. It just seemed kind of.
To kind of anxiously pull her hat down a bit. I mean, you were able to tell a bit.
Yeah, I was able to tell a
We
bit,
just
but
met. So,
yeah, well, I got an eye for people. And he'll shrug and go. Anyways, like I said, I don't think it was fake per se. It was just kind of not hollow, but like had a space in it that weren't being filled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, empty. That's what I mean.
Yeah, okay. We on the same page then.
But I'm filling it in now. That's what all this is for now. Just another piece of my effort. For everything, I mean. I'm not giving up my work in idol industry either. Like I said, I'm just resolving to commit to doing both now, rather than getting nervous while balancing them.
He'll nod and go. Yeah, that's good. I mean, as finally listened to some of your stuff. It's real it's real boppy and popping.
Oh, you like it? She nervously kind of bumps her fingers together and blushes, looking aside.
And he'll go, yeah, I reckon I like it. I mean, not the kind of thing I'd think I'd be into, but you get to listen to it and it gets in your head and it's like you just want to stomp your feet a bit. It's all right.
That's what I like to do. Try and convey something to people. And music was the only way I knew how to for a while. But I'm getting better with my words now. She balls her fists up in front of her and nods resolutely. I've already confronted Lorelai, and I've hashed it out with her. I
What?
think I've solved a bit of our problems together, and I got her to help me out with my career also, because I think she is really good, and I'm seeing eye to eye with her instead of ignoring what she was saying before, because she was mean and was rude, and I called her rude. She kind of looks around again as someone shushes her, and she flinches and then keeps talking quietly. But I also kept my belief that she was a good singer, so I think I reached a good middle ground with her.
Oh, heck yeah, that's incredible. I mean, you keep up this new attitude, you get back to Mistral and all your teachers and agents, I guess. That's going to have a whole new shine for you.
My manager's not going to be able to keep up with me. I hope I don't cause him trouble. I mean,
Yeah, I suppose it would be pretty bad to cause him trouble just because you got your own head on straight now. But, you do what you got to do.
yeah, do what I gotta do. I should put that in a song.
I think I'm good.
Alright, cool, yeah. Azumi will, after saying that, will nod and suddenly sit down and start scribbling out lyrics and stuff, and then apologize to you and offer to keep chatting with you for a bit.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's fine.
Azumi-chan. Alright, cool. Felix-chan.
When did you get out of jail?
He's back.
Felix-chan! Hey, what if you
I'm out on a technicality. I'm out because I wanted to do community service and I chose your school. Isn't that crazy?
It's your new teacher.
Wow, no, did you really want Umaboshi to be at the school this bad?
Yeah, pretty sick, huh? I can't believe our substitute teachers boss who enslaved me!
I can't believe our substitute teachers Umaboshi! Fuck, dude!
And I still don't have a date to the dance!
HUD.
Oh. I love Team Supernova the musical.
Yeah. I love Records of Remnant.
I love Records of Remnant. The joke is it's like a record.
I love Records of Remnant. It's like Life is Strange.
You'll never see it coming.
It's like Life is Strange. It really gives you the vegan option.
Oh damn, son! You really just gave me that vegan option, though.
Yeah.
Shit.
Name
Name another game that does this. You can't.
You can't, liberal.
You can't. No, conservatard.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I respect all political
I can't believe
positions.
you just said that. We do. Please do not make anything political. I hate you if you do. Welcome to Records of Remnant. Yeah, you wanted to talk to Seiyu.
Yeah. I'll talk to Seiyu, who's now in the gym.
Yes. She's practicing some of her forms.
Right. Felix, once again, once he's out of the chain gang, he'll walk up.
Stop making bumper. Fucking...
We're all chained together in the room.
We're all chained together making
Toto unlocks her ankles.
Making license plates.
We're all chained to a big chain ball.
Why is Gale chained up with us? Why is Gale chained up with us?
Trouble. She's in just as much trouble.
Oh, alright.
I mean,
reminder, Gale is in detention with you. That is not a joke.
Yeah, I know.
And she sits around and does nothing, and we can't do anything about it.
Oh, if she did that, she'd be fucking... Toto would come in and throw her into a wall.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
Ugh, Gale.
Okay. Yeah, so Seiyu has East Wind and is going through clear, practice movements of it, a sailing dragon style.
and seems to be focused on her footwork mostly, with her mask up still like normal. And as you get close to observe and not immediately interrupt her, she'll kind of get a little more prickly immediately and turn around and go and like stare at you for a second. Then her glare will ease up a little bit once she realizes who it is. Oh, Felix. Right.
Yes, I thought it would be good to talk to you before you left.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it, I guess. Congratulations again. I think I said it at one point, but it was very loud. I left
Yes.
quickly afterwards.
People were very excited.
She spins east to wind as it glows green, and wind dust kicks off of it, and she sheaves it once it's all decoated. And she'll turn her full attention back to you as she puts her hands in her pockets. Well, it wasn't Mistral's finest showing this year. Certainly given us a lot to think about. She glares a little bit angry suddenly. Do you ever get questioned incessantly and unnecessarily by people?
Felix will think about that and be like,
Maybe I can help re-clarify the question. Do you ever feel like people learn about you without you telling them, and they come up with an idea of who you are, and then combat that idea of who you are?
Well, putting it like that, I suppose, yes. Especially people who are perhaps around you and who you will not, Felix will kind of turn away for a second and be like, people who you will not be open with may draw their own conclusions.
Yeah, that seems right. I've got to deal with Petal Princess or whatever now. Sayu groans as there's like anger lines almost trailing off of her. It's visible enough that she seems exasperated. I don't even understand what she was upset about so much. But I guess she's taking it very seriously. People are really troublesome sometimes.
Right. Felix will say, real quick, I want to make sure I know who she's talking about. Is she referring to...
Well, I mean, I don't know if you'd know as Felix. She's talking about Izumi, meta-wise. You're free to ask, like, what the fuck? This did not happen on screen. You didn't just, like, forget this. No.
Alright, I just want to make sure I wasn't, like, forgetting something.
No, it's fair to be lost. This is one of those things where you're like, what are you talking about?
Right.
Yeah.
Alright, so Felix will be like, I'm going to need a bit more clarification once again.
I wish I had more clarification. She kind of mumbles. Miss Sakura seemed to take ire with me making an idle comment on her, and then proceeded to rail against me for what seemed like hours. I think it was more just a couple minutes. I think some things have gotten under her skin, and she ended with it by saying she wanted to be a better team leader than me. I don't think that was much of a contest I was in the running for in the first place, but she apparently thinks so. And said we're rivals now. Say looks down at the floor awkwardly. I don't know what to do with that.
Well, I don't think it's such a confusing thing. Perhaps you should take the challenge seriously.
I didn't need a rival. Not in something like this. Do you think she's going to try to fight me now? Or did she mean in class score collectively through our teams? Or does she mean it even more ambiguously?
I do not wish to speak for her, but
Yeah,
I imagine
she
it's...
doesn't need anyone to do that. She can yammer on all herself.
Right.
Say slumps over, almost defeated looking.
I see that this speech she gave has affected you deeply.
I don't like people that talk so fast and loud at me sometimes. It really gets to me. And she's pretty insistent. I don't know if this is a good thing at all. Whatever, I'll see what it's like back at school, I guess. It's just a hassle I didn't expect to have. She says as she runs her hand for her bangs and kind of pushes them out of her face a little bit, looking off to the side awkwardly. Definitely didn't think I'd come away with something like this from this failure of a festival for us. But I feel like I got burdened with a lot on my plate now.
I would not take it so seriously.
I would. A lot of it's your fault.
I am sorry.
You shouldn't be, I think. I've got to reevaluate things. I presume you didn't make any progress on the booklet. It's not exactly something that happens over a couple weeks, especially when you're busy winning the Vytal Festival.
Yes. Other things took priority.
Yeah, of course. She nods. I'll be having to work on my own for a while unless I try and get someone involved, but the only one who might have anything helpful would be Nishi. I'm just not sure he could handle a secret.
I'm unfamiliar with how it is with your team, but perhaps you
Same.
should trust some of them.
She grumbles a little bit. I don't know any of them well enough.
Well, perhaps that is...
That's the
gonna look
problem,
okay.
obviously, a bit. I already told you, this wasn't something I prioritized. But it's becoming more and more difficult. Do you think there's a chance that it can be made up for without sacrificing too much progress elsewhere? How unrealistic does that sound?
I don't think it sounds too far out there.
She stares at you for a while, she takes that in and then nods like she now agrees with you and believes you. Right, well, for better or for worse, you're a level-headed guy, so I'll take that as honest.
Of course, I would not like to lead you astray.
I suppose you don't really have a point to, yeah. You never know. Some people say things just to try and make people feel better.
There's a time for such things, but this seems a bit more important.
Does it? I guess so, huh? It's so troublesome. Be lucky you're not a team leader. Or count yourself lucky, she'd say.
Yes, I can imagine the... I'll kind of look at her and be like, the stress of the situation is quite high.
Now that I'm considering it, yeah. I don't get why that... She pauses. I don't get why the headmaster would do it to me. You know, I didn't really doubt people when they called him incompetent. He doesn't do a lot to instill confidence. Not that I can see, at least. Then again, I'm not sure what to expect from them now after seeing yours. She kind of trails out for a bit. She really acts like a clown.
So, kind of, you'll give her like a smile and be like, I do hope that you mean that in the best way.
Well, there's no other way to mean it. I'm not an idiot, though. I saw how she fought. It's nothing comparable to people I've ever seen before, obviously. Her skill isn't anything I could question. I've read enough about it and seen it in action myself. It's just so strange. I wonder if people sacrifice parts of themselves or gain parts of themselves in comparison to the others. Like, did we lose something to become logical like this? To prioritize practicality? Does she get stronger because she's a weirdo? Or was she a weirdo first and it made it easier for her to be strong? What's the cause and what's correlation? And what's arbitrary about this? Everything about aura is related to us and as a spiritual entity, at least that's what it's supposed to be. Strength has to work in tandem like that, so where does one start to understand it? And how does one benefit from that understanding? Can we change who we are to improve ourselves? Or are we limited by something ethereal that we can't touch? Questions like that kind of keep me up at night.
Felix will look at her, his face turning a bit more serious now.
She
After
looks down.
that.
She looks down. Roll a rapport.
Oh no. You meant chance, right? I misheard.
I misheard you. I'll go and roll chance anyway.
I'm gonna roll chance anyway.
Get fucked.
Oh fuck. Hey, oh my god, I did point. See, it wasn't like dust. I actually put more into rapport. One,
Yes.
only one though.
Because he's growing.
I'm growing.
Wait, you did that with dust too.
But get it?
Richard, the viewers
Dust
didn't do
2.
that.
Oh my lord. Look at this guy. I gotta roll in tandem for my autistic friend!
Rules of nature.
Sayu's face is entirely staying neutral, but the quickness of how her eyes looked away and the firmness of not meeting her glance again betrays that Sayu went off on that, lost herself in her own musings, and felt incredibly embarrassed, like she just dropped her spaghetti in front of you and feels like she said a bunch of stupid, flowery bullshit.
Right. Okay. Felix will, looking a bit more serious now, will be like, I do not know if we have enough time to speak on that, but I could offer my opinion.
Yeah, if you have one. You might as well, right? She tries to regain her composure a bit as she coughs to the side.
I think that we are not stuck to who we are. I think we are more easily malleable than we might first think. It's just different people are better at changing than others. Adapting, I suppose.
I guess that makes enough sense. Rigidity and fluidity seem to be the only two things that would truly limit us. You might not like coffee, but you can teach yourself to take it after a while. The flavors get more neutralized. You find something you enjoy in it, maybe too much cream or something, I don't know. But you're able to tolerate it eventually. I guess it would only make sense that maybe that's true for everything, depending on how difficult you are. She nods, kind of like she's understanding your point and going along with it. I think that'd probably be the nicest way if things worked that way. Everyone receives a chance, and as long as they exercise that chance, then it's a fair enough world. I'd be optimistic, though. But optimism isn't bad, I suppose, so long as we're not blinded by it. But I presume you only came to an opinion like that after some proof, right?
Yes. I think it would be, well, quite... well, I should phrase it like this. I would consider myself blind if I was to think any other way.
Blind,
At least right now.
She kind of repeats that and looks down at her hand for a second and nods. And she puts a hand on like the handle of her Jian, Eastwind. The sailing dragon. It's supposed to be a fluid and fast style. There's many forms to it, but one's supposed to understand the momentum that carries you through the air and the ability to influence it, even at a delayed reaction through aura, to change direction, like a kite in the wind, to be able to go along with it and influence the force you're supposed to go with. It's a style that should be for fluid people. Maybe that's why it feels like I haven't been able to go past the wall at some points. My own rigidity. Probably my worst enemy. I'm willing to admit that at most. Only because I think you've illuminated it to me before once already. I'm gonna endeavor to be better than when you faced me the first time. You already gave me enough I need to consider. So many things got turned up on their head for one sentence. Close-mindedness isn't going to get me anywhere. I can have my own biases once I've backed them up now. There's a story my father used to tell us about the faunus. She'll open her eyes again. I assume you're not going to be offended easily.
No. I have thick skin on that subject, I think, by now.
She nods. That's good. It makes it easier to talk to people who can read in between things. Our sacred lands. Old, sanctified ones. We lost some in the post-war negotiations. The place you call Menagerie now. Long ago, supposedly, it was a twinned nation, one reflected towards the east, north. I've heard it's called the Dark Continent. Now, at least. I don't really know the old names, or my dad never invented them, but he said he learned these stories from his father, and likewise. Faunus, the Lagoos, at least. I don't know where the word comes from or what it actually means to you or anyone, but it's where they originated. Off of Remnant, from somewhere else. These lands, apparently. I don't know if these are just old wives' tale they tell themselves, but they said that's where the beastmen came from. That you were different than us. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So, why do you think people perpetuate it? Maybe
would
I'm being
say
misguided in accepting it so readily, but if the old prince, well, you and him would be decent enough examples that I'm misunderstanding something about that.
well, I so thank you for saying, but I thank you for the compliment. I think I do think that people go about with that line of thinking because it's easy to think about it like that.
The simplest way to come to a conclusion. I suppose that wouldn't be inaccurate, would it? But there's still obvious enough differences between us. Ones that are undeniable. The problem then is, what do you do with that? That's where the troubles come from. I've heard your people, or ancestors, or whatever they are to you, were terrors upon our land at one point. Once again, for all I know, this is just a story people pass down for some reason. There's reason people would lie and misinterpret the history of the land, sure. But there has to be a good, explainable reason for that to happen. Whether it's a misunderstanding or not, I'm still unable to process from what knowledge I have. But the undeniable truth is there's something different between us, isn't there? And I suppose the problem then comes if deciding if that's troublesome or not.
Yes, I suppose it is. But I do not think that. How should I put this? I suppose coming here and being around so many people is caused me to look past people's differences. Not always, but sometimes.
Really? Interesting.
Yes,
How'd you come to that decision?
well, despite how, for example, on my team, I would say that our teamwork was quite exceptional, but doesn't mean I like everything about them. I don't think that's realistic for anyone, really.
She nods slowly. So you accepted the differences in them because it doesn't have to rule your decisions of them. Is that what you mean?
Yes, yes, in a bit more of an elegant way.
I only guess I'd wonder, how could those differences be changed? If people are so malleable, whose responsibility is it to change? Yours or theirs? Given this hypothetical.
Now that I frankly do not know. That's something that may keep me up at night.
Oh, good. I'm glad to know I'm not the only one who bothers thinking of these things. I suppose I'd like to explain that I guess I view it differently. I don't think it's right to look past differences and pretend they're unimportant in the long scheme. Sure, there's valuable things in everyone, but I prefer to embrace the differences, I suppose. Or at least that's my idea going forward. I don't want to draw away attention from them, but perhaps just understand them better. I don't necessarily hate you, and hate you because you're different. But I can't deny it. Maybe it's something I need to learn to appreciate. Oh, but I guess that brings me to the same conclusion you had, didn't it?
A bit, but I understand what you mean. I find it be interesting. And if you, of course, are going to stay on this path, I do hope it works out.
Yeah, right. Well, like I said, we'll have to see. I'm not exactly fluid, but I'll challenge myself in that regard. And see who comes away stronger for their own worldview. Just click her tongue under her mask a bit. This'll be a hassle. It was more pleasant meeting you than I expected, considering how much of a headache you caused me at first.
Well, once again, I am sorry, but I have enjoyed your company as well.
Oh, thanks. I do still owe you a bit of an apology for my confrontationalism, but only in the sense of politeness' sake. I know you said it didn't bother you much, so I won't harp on it, because I don't think you're lying to me. I'll just prove to never go down such a path again with you, at least.
I think that is a good course of action.
I hope for both of our sakes you're able to see your master again, sooner rather than later. But it all would also satisfy me.
Yes, now that everything is taken care of, I have many questions for him when I see him next. I just hope he gave me a task to do, and I think I have done it. I hope I have.
Perhaps you'll receive new instructions soon, then.
Please don't get my hopes up. But
what can I say? I guess they're partially my hopes as well.
unfortunately, I think it'll have to wait till our next meeting. But I have no idea when that may be.
She nods. Likewise. Just stay sharp until then. Well, thank you for giving me a lot to think about, Prince. That means the most to me, I think. But amicability has been more appreciated than I gave it credit for at first. I'll continue to endeavor down this path as well. I hope you gain something from it.
I think we both will.
And she'll nod at you with her eyes being a bit lightened. And it's not impossible to imagine there's a ghost of a smile under her mask. She'll cough into her hand and nod and give you a little small polite bow as she walks off. It's talking more than you've ever heard her speak at once.
I know, dude. She gave me the
weird.
Yo, why
She
are we
almost
here?
kept wanting to talk. Say, wait.
Hey, why are we here again?
Why are we here?
Why are we here?
I don't know,
man.
dude. Can I
don't
roll
know.
some dice?
I don't know, dude. Sometimes I really
Sucks.
think about it. It's those questions that really keep me up at night. No, I mean,
that's
like,
really
why are we
fucking-
here in the gym?
Why are we here in the gym?
Oh,
No, if I was funnier, I would have done that.
and then everybody would have pogged in the comments like, "Holy shit, Red vs. Blue reference!"
When will I have my red versus blue? Fuck.
When's the records of Remnant Red vs. Blue crossover?
When's the fucking freelancer shadow room? Or D20 modern?
Subscribe to our Patreon and get freelancer stat blocks.
Freelancer stat block! Ah!
Dude, made by no Evolution Rogers.
Okay, who wants to go next?
Is it my turn? I think it's my turn.
You can
Alright.
shuffle it to the flinch whenever. Yeah.
Well, I'm not
Something?
I'm not really running out of things to do. Yeah,
Don't worry, you're running out of time.
I am running out of time. Well, I guess some of these people get to go into the unimportant pile. Yes, I'd like to talk to Arison Skipper, please.
Sure. One sec. Okay. Here, I put them in the guest room. And head on in.
Sure, I will knock once and enter.
Yeah. Hey! Oh, hey, Clara.
Hey. So,
Wow, pretty impressed you have time to visit us, champ.
please don't call me that. Sounds kind of weird.
Don't make fun of her, Skipper.
Actually,
I'm properly addressing her. Come on.
besides this detention, I'm actually not very busy.
Really?
Oh.
I figured there'd be way more people interested to talk to you and try and, like, take up your time.
Well, they want to talk to me, but they seem to be, pretty willing to this. Give me a pat on the back, throw some free food in my bag, and, I mean, I walk through town so often that I think they know that I'll be back around. They don't gotta, bother me every time I'm walking through.
Sorry, DC for a second, but I did hear all of that, don't worry.
Yeah.
I just figured there'd be more, like, press trying to interview you guys.
I've seen Mr. Toto, like, throw people over the wall who sneak in here. I think they really don't like the, newscasters and stuff here for some reason.
Yeah, Gail really doesn't seem to like him very much. So, we didn't have to see many of them for most of the tournament.
That's weird, actually. Yeah, you think they'd want, like, good press or something. Maybe it's a relations thing.
Huh. It could be. Don't think I asked too much.
Well, you should see if you can get in, like, a magazine or something cool.
Oh, you think so? I mean,
Yeah, duh. I mean, you won the Vytal Festival.
huh.
Hey, it's pretty obvious that, like, people want that. We only got, like, so many people who do that. Ever.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, just get, like, an article in Huntsman's Handbook or something.
How do you go about setting one of those things up?
I don't know. Maybe you, like, get their contact detail or something, or maybe you go ask, like, your vice headmaster to stop, like, cutting them off from getting to you. I don't know. Is tickets an optional thing? It's probably not an optional thing. Okay, maybe you need to go out on the town and let them find you.
Huh. That might work. Because I feel like if I asked Mr. Toto that, he'd just give me a disappointed look and tell me to continue my detention.
Well, yeah, I guess if someone forwardly asked that, I'd be disappointed in them. Seems a little glory hungry.
Yeah, that's not
Oh,
what
come on! She earned it!
I mean, I'm not in it for anything like that. Though,
Look, Just be careful with people like that. A lot of news reporters and stuff will get you to say things you don't want to.
Well, I mean, I don't think I'm one to say things. I'm not gonna.
No, finish that. No, you've never put your foot in your mouth and say something weird.
Shut up.
Oh. Okay, champ. Geez, sorry.
Man, it's gonna be a lot more boring with you guys gone.
Yeah, talk about it. It's gonna suck to go back.
Yeah.
Skipper, it's not that bad. It sucks.
Man. I do feel a bit bad that you guys don't even get to go out on missions or anything like that.
I know, it's the worst. We'll get to in our 3rd year. It's not that far away.
Oh, man.
You say that now.
Man, I do wonder what they're gonna have us do next.
Probably nothing too dangerous. You're like celebrities now.
If anything, I think that might, man, that might even make it harder on us. Because, to be honest...
Have some faith in your school staff.
I mean, Gale says they're pretty routine and normal, but something goes wrong every once in a while.
It was only a couple, and yes, they went bad, but you had plenty of missions that did it, Clara.
Mm-hmm.
No, Bay's right. It's the ones that stick out. Skipper, don't encourage her. She's getting in her head about this.
Well, I'm not saying I'm not excited for it. I mean, it could be interesting to see how they go bad. As long as they don't go too bad, but they've worked out so far.
Well, yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's like being, real hunters, be ready for anything. Handle, any new problem that sorts itself out during the mission.
Well, yes, I would prefer to have that kind of, experience now. I guess as long as they weren't suicide missions, I'd take some very dangerous ones. Assuming it was maybe just me and Skipper or something, and size for 2 people, because I can't trust those 2 out on serious missions. What? Nah, they know how to take it seriously, I bet. I mean, they survived that long on Menagerie, and I hear that place can be kind of dangerous.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
really not that dangerous at all, actually. Oh, that explains it.
I mean, right now seems to not have many bad things to say about how it is. So, doesn't sound like that bad of a place. In terms of, how most places are. At least...
I do worry that your underclassmen's getting influenced by those 2 more, but it sounds like she already knew them, so... Not a lot I can do about that.
Oh, yeah, they seem to get along real well, so I don't think there's
Oh,
anything
yeah, they
you
were
can
old
do.
friends. Simone and Boris, they know a lot about Rada. It's cool.
Oh, yeah. Man. So, I promised Anna that I'd be back during the break.
Good. Thank
So-
you. Nice.
Make sure to stick to that, so, I can see what it's like at your academy for a little while. Just maybe get a tour while everyone's on break.
Oh, yeah. It'll look super cool when no one's around there making it lame. Oh, dude, you should totally bring Felix along.
Well,
Make Jimmy's day.
I was already planning on asking everyone from the team if they wanted to come during the break. When we get
Does it
there.
have to be everyone?
Uh,
Rude. There's a wow. I'm just saying.
I mean,
I wouldn't invite Boris or Simone over.
I mean, it'd be rude to not invite everyone over.
Whatever. She throws her hands up.
Oh, man. But
Don't get in such a fuss about it, Ayers. It'll be fun.
I will call and message more often.
Good, good. Yeah, I was definitely not gonna let that shit slide again.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
Because I got an in with people around here now. I can have them hassle you.
That's alright.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I asked Irene to do so if I needed to. Oh, wow, that's actually scary.
That's
I'm really pissed off that you and Nachovi started getting along. Why are you pissed off? You're dangerous for each other.
What?
Excuse me?
I mean, it's great.
God damn it. I walked into this one. I'm dropping it. No, you're not dropping it. No. I'm dropping it. This is another one of Clara's funny friends, and you are getting along with Nichovi.
What do you mean by funny friends?
You know what I mean with funny friends. Yeah, Clara. Nichovi is not... Irene is not one of her funny friends.
Wait, no, I'm putting my foot down. What do you mean by funny friends?
Whoa, don't put your foot down. I don't want to start a fight or something.
Clara's just gonna...
Clara, come on.
Clara's just gonna stare at him.
Yeah, Clara, no need to make this so serious.
Come on.
Well, I wouldn't want to ruin it for you, so nothing. I just find your friends entertaining sometimes.
I mean, you guys are entertaining.
You get to know weird people really fast and like it.
Okay, like who?
Erza looks over at Skipper, who sighs in tandem. Do we really have to list all of them?
Oh, I do have a lot of friends.
You do remember the guy with the bag, right?
Oh, yeah.
Weird guy who'd always hang out by the alleyways.
Yeah?
I swear, there's something in that. There's a person in there sometime. No. Clara said it was just the roadkill he had gotten. That was fighting its last breaths.
Well, yeah, you gotta stick it in the bag. Like, it'd be... start wiggling around and get bits everywhere if you just left it out.
And what about all these weirdos with, like, names you've made here, trying to get into fights at night? Oh, like her weird criminal friends?
Okay, they're not
Clara...
they're not my friends. I have to keep the peace around here. It's doing good for, the community.
You really talk like your friends.
Okay? They're
If
like...
you're involved in anything criminal here, I mean, no one's gonna care, but, like, don't do it back home.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean... Listen, you can just, break into prisons here and get away with it pretty fine. I wouldn't try that back home.
I'm pretty sure that's it.
What, that...
I forget, did you tell them you broke into
No.
prison? I forget.
No.
Okay, it's like...
Well, that's why I'm in...
How easily?
Well, that's why I'm in detention.
Good one.
Well, no, I'm serious. We broke into this prison during the
Why?
You know that off day we had during the festival?
Why?
Uh,
I'm not touching this with a 10-foot pole. You're on your own.
we thought it would
Yeah,
be...
drink.
We thought it would be a knowledgeable experience for us.
Sit down in the corner.
Oh, man.
Sorry, nothing I can do. Arizal will scream at you in the corner. You want to fade out here and talk with them a bit more?
No, I want to talk with them a bit more.
Okay, good. You want to summarize the prison experience, or want to actually go through it with them?
Well, not only am I going to summarize the prison experience, but now that I've gotten a peace of mind, Clara's wanted to tell him about what was worrying her the entire time, so she's going to explain what happened, overall.
Okay.
I got to go ahead. People said I could do that.
What'd you say?
People said I could do that, so
I
it's fine.
know. Right. You know, off-screen summarize all of it.
Yeah. I don't think I have to say it on screen. I think everyone here knows what happened.
Okay. We can move you guys over to here for when you went over this. It was a long conversation.
Start talking, so let me sit up from the corner.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Holy shit. Skipper has been sipping from his drink as this went on. And now it gets to the end of his juice box. Because the sort of sound at the bottom. And Air's just gonna bump him in the arm. Look, I didn't have a better response to that. Brothers, Clara?
Yeah,
Is that it? Is there more? There's probably more.
no, that's about it.
This is gonna pace back and forth a few times.
So we technically did have a second round fight in a way.
Well, I'm a little less worried now. How are you less worried?
Oh, wait, no.
Well, like, it's better to know what was up with her, isn't it? Like, my mind went to a lot worse places. Especially after the prison thing.
Yeah, so it's not like we were
Could it get worse?
doing that for no reason. And,
Yeah, see, that's a cool reason. I mean, you got to. And, like... I mean, if he got arrested by one of, like, the Emperor's courtiers, like, that's pretty good. Emperor's court member, Skipper, that's a different word. Whatever, man, I don't know. Mistral's kind of weird. But, like, that's a really good sign that things are actually going to be wrapped up.
yeah, I mean, Felix seemed to think she'd do a good job for it.
That's... Oh my god, brothers.
And I mean,
kind of leans over and massages her forehead.
well,
I
yeah,
didn't know Mistral was that bad. I knew it was bad, but...
I know. I mean, certainly felt like it came out of nowhere in a way.
Well, yeah, I mean, to you it did, basically. Jeez.
But I mean, a lot happier with the way it worked out than if that guy ended up getting away after everything that happened.
Skipper kind of nods a bit as he puts his hands in his pockets. His hair is just still pacing a bit. And kind of puts a hand on her shoulder to help try and calm her down a bit and gives you a reassuring smile.
Well, I mean, don't take this the wrong way, but if this was to happen to anyone, I'm glad it happened to you. Okay, how is that a good thing to say? No, I mean, May's got a good head on her shoulder for this sort of thing. I mean, come on.
Thank you. That's definitely.
I don't mean you don't, but no, I mean, it makes sense.
Skipper's gonna kind of massage the back of his head for scratch it a few times as he closes his eyes to think on his words before smiling again and looking forward.
I mean, yeah, I got pretty worried hearing about how messed up some of your missions got, and all of this, definitely. Like, there's no way Helena's gonna hear about this, don't worry, but... I mean, I never doubted you'd be able to handle stuff like this. And this was basically all you wanted before, the chance to actually help and get to really do things that matter. So yeah, it's scary life or death stuff, but we're all heading there eventually, and if there's someone I know could handle it before we graduated, it'd be you. So I guess I'm just glad you're getting the experience and making sure someone who couldn't handle it isn't, you know?
Yeah. I think I get it.
Next time, feel free to ask for help, though. I mean, you know, we're not exactly helpless.
Yeah, it just kind of came out of nowhere, and I mean, before we even knew how we were gonna handle it, we were already way into the thick of it.
Here's a folds her, or kind of crosses her arms with sighs.
I guess I just feel bad that I couldn't. Oh, don't feel bad, Skipper. Don't make this about you. I'm not. No, you are. You're doing the, oh, I wish I could have helped. I feel bad for that. Come on, that's stupid.
Yeah, so I think we should just be happy that everything worked out.
You two are impossible together. Fine. Okay, yes, I'm just glad it worked out. There, you happy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, much better. That's a nice thing to say, Arza.
Skipper.
Skipper.
Look, Irene took a picture of him after we knocked him out.
Whoa, sick. What the fuck's with all the hot dogs? I thought you were, like, exaggerating with that catering thing. That's weird.
Not tried to throw us a barbecue.
Ugh. What a weirdo.
Oh, man. But, thankfully, the two guys, the brothers that Umboshi was basically having enslaved, seems like they're gonna get out alright.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Umber and Noct are nice guys.
Yeah, it's...
I guess they are. Listen, I know you didn't like Noct, but I told you, it wasn't just like oh, I'm being Clara all of a sudden. No, he was a nice guy, he just doesn't know how to say things. He's awkward.
Yeah, it was
Okay,
just...
fine, he's not a funny friend. Yeah, exactly.
Are you guys, like, keeping score on that?
Huh? Erza, she's impossible, am I right? Yeah.
Well, next time I have a big problem, I'll make sure to try and include you guys.
Yeah, totally. I mean, we gotta get some huntsman experience in, and I guess this isn't exactly normal one, but... Well, I want to help. Can't be a cool bro if I don't. Yeah, cool. Oh, shut up. Cool enough for you.
Wow, that was...
Why? I can't take it all the time. Come on!
No, man, I'm not even left mad. That was just surprising. That's... Like, you...
Honey. Come on!
I mean, Skipper, you just said that out loud. You had to know how that'd go.
I gotta be assertive at one point. I gotta be a man. Oh, yeah, real man. Oh, my God.
Don't you think you should... Okay, come on. It's almost childish if you do it, too.
No. I'm just meeting her in the middle. She walks backward and bumps into her. Skipper, stop it. No, I'm here first. And they start having this, like, reverse backwards, like, shoving contest.
Oh, yeah, Clara just, like, opens her scroll and notes something down. Yeah, I think I can add more people to my funny friends list.
Skipper laughs at her, so kind of, like, points at you and says, "Shut up!" And Skipper takes the advantage to start pushing more.
I think we can fade out on the stupid shit.
Yeah. Just good old friends being friends. Them good old boys. Holy shit, Clara, that was really fucked up. Yeah, but she could handle it.
I mean, he's saying that...
It's Clara.
Yeah. I mean,
I trust her.
He's not just saying that because it's over now and I handled it.
No,
He means it.
Skipper is a full believer. He's your bro. He's no pussy boy.
Yeah.
Alright, who wants to go next?
Please don't bring Viridian with you. He smells.
They never specified.
Dude, they were talking about Gwen. What the fuck?
Yeah,
They were talking about Viridian.
Oh, man.
Why are you laughing?
Yeah, what the fuck's wrong with you? Who's next?
You can't bring Big Green Man and you're laughing.
Who's next?
I'm sorry. I thought we were going in turns here.
Well,
But,
Richard isn't
yeah.
speaking.
Okay.
Yeah, Richard? You here now?
Yeah.
You got something?
And yeah, I still have people.
Oh,
I
I
could
said who's next? Speak up, my man. Who's next?
Wow. You could say bye to Raggy.
Okay.
Maybe Noel if she's there. I don't know.
Do you want her to be or not? Your call.
Yeah.
Alright, she is then.
The next thing I want to do is go talk to Artie.
Cool. Then what's your next thing?
I guess I should go talk to that stupid bitch.
Okay, I don't know who that is. There's a
Oh.
lot of them.
Whoa. Calm down. I was
Yeah?
talking about Helena.
Based.
Uh-oh, Blake, I'm muted.
Dude, that's based.
Oh, fuck off.
No, I mean it.
No, he doesn't.
Alright, you can find the siblings by the fountain.
I have a fountain. Okay.
All sat on the rim of it. There's a perfectly good bench right by it.
There is a perfectly good bench right by it.
You know her. She's a trendsetter.
Of course.
He's dipped one of his hands in it. They slightly unwound. Just a little bit. Just like the tips of his fingers. Dipping a little bit in. Noel has tipped her hat up. She nods over at you. Sup?
Ah. Hey. Not much. Just thought I'd come over and see these two roses soaking by the fountain. Hey, mummy man.
Whoa. Damn, that was a joke. Shit, you caught me like a sidewinder. Oh my god. Noel. Oh my goddess. Noel. Please. I don't know what you're saying, but I don't like the tone. Good to see you too, Viridian.
Yeah. Sidewinder's one of those snakes that crawls to the other side.
Yeah, see, idiot. Raggy just sighs.
Yeah. So I guess y'all are fixing to head on back to the monastery after things here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to stick around too much longer. Wouldn't mind, it's pretty cool. And there's a part of me that I think thinks it's nice to be here just because it's home technically, but it's not my actual home, so I won't mind returning, but this has been a fun experience.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't mind going home for a little while. Vinny will roll his shoulder and go, but I've pretty much gotten my wings spread out here and gotten used to it.
Oh, yeah, you've got like an actual home, yeah?
Vinny will think for a second and go, yeah. Yep, sure do.
Huh. That's nice. We have an actual home too in the wall. You know what I mean. Be nice to have a mom who made porridge for me. Reggie just mutters to himself a little bit as he stares down.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you did.
No, I mean, my ma don't make porridge.
What does she make?
He'll pause, think for a second and go, I don't know, other things. Stews.
How do you not know what your mom makes? Don't they always make food for you?
Yeah. She
Or
do.
have I
She
been
just,
sold a lie?
yeah, no, she do. She just never made porridge. I like porridge.
Well, I asked her to make some. Duh.
Yeah. I can't go asking her to make no nothing.
Why not?
She knows what she's gonna be making, Racky. And no one gonna change that.
He'll scratch his head a little bit. Oh, sorry. Wouldn't know. That makes sense, I guess. Venerated household owners like that have control over a larger domain than I expect. I guess they'd have a plan for everything. It'd be pretty rude to try to impose on it.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
what,
what he said.
Yeah, well, what? You don't have people who, like, are in charge of cleaning and cooking over there at the monastery?
Well, we do our own cleaning. And there's staff that does cooking, yes. But I mean, the only one we have that's close to an actual familial relationship would be the vicar, probably. Like, some of the fathers and stuff there, they just said father, yeah, are like, been with us for a while, but I wouldn't like call any of them our parental figures. You know, there's always something going on behind their faces, and I don't know if I'd really say they're like our family. Well, you shouldn't imply duplicity among them. I'm not saying duplicity, man, but I don't know. No, I am saying duplicity. Well, he looks uncomfortable as he looks over at her. Everyone's a bit duplicitous, ain't they?
I
Not
don't
like they're gonna care about us like they're our flesh and blood. I can't expect that of them. That's why the vicar's special, because she does. But even still, there's only so much she can do. Maybe that's just like asking for dinner from a mother. Well, tips her hat up as she looks over at him, implying it would be too much to imply more out of the vicar. A line we're not willing to cross, even if we are family.
Oh, alright. Yeah, I got that.
Huh. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, it seems about the same.
I wouldn't know, sorry, but that's how I can understand it. It makes sense to me why you wouldn't ask. She's done a lot for us. I don't know if I could really go asking for more.
Yeah, no, it's exactly something like that. It's like you feel you're like asking too much to like change the thing she thinks is best. Especially when like you don't know much better because you're just a kid and she's your ma, or like the person who takes care of you, or like is real wise or smart or whatever.
Well, you
Get
ain't
what I'm
still
saying?
a kid, are you?
I mean, I'm not there right now, so obviously she ain't making my meals for me now, is she?
Sounds like you went down the wrong road. Well, I think he wants to be a huntsman. How could he still be one if his mother was here? You could find a middle ground.
I don't know that you can.
Maybe she could live closer to your school.
I'd put her in the desert. I don't want to do that there.
Oh, well, you should have gone to Beacon then.
Ah,
I think
he's
we're getting
going to-
across from this point.
He's going to sigh and go, yeah, okay, should have gone to Beacon. Yeah, but I'm here at Shade, and I'm having the time of my life. Even beat everyone from Beacon to get up to the very top of the school pyramid.
Well, I mean, you
Although-
actually didn't beat anyone from Beacon to get in the finals part.
Well, I
You
beat
only
people
beat-
that beat the people.
I'm not convinced. That Rose girl was holding back. She didn't do her glowy eyes against you guys.
Look, man,
I'm
rather
no
than,
sucker.
rather than holding back, why don't you just say she was tired?
Because I don't like lying. That's not true.
I don't think that's true at all.
Viridian, I'd recommend not getting caught up in Nawal's rhythm. It doesn't suit you, or many people. I can do what he likes. I like my tempo. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, alright. Point taken from both of you.
Yeah.
So-
Reggie nervously kind of fiddles with his hands a bit in his lap.
So what are y'all gonna be getting up back to once you get on back? Same old, same old?
Training, most likely, yes. Back to tutelage. Ugh. Raggy, did you finish your report yet? How have you not? Yeah. Goddess grace us with your gracefulness. Yes, most likely we'll return to our schooling, basically. I'm sure we've been behind in some regard, and we'll be expected to catch back up with it. I hope that our competency would allow the vicar more extracurricular activities similar to these in the future, since it was fun. And I think it was productive as well, which is obviously the most important part. The fun's pretty important. Not to those who dictate it wholly. Yeah, I guess those guys don't care about that much.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to the vicar about some of that stuff. Seems like she was real interested in the experience you'd get at it.
Yeah, the vicar's smart. Of course she is. She gets how people work. Raggy would nod in agreement.
I'm desperately trying to think.
Okay,
So just give me a second.
sure, yeah. Take your time.
All right. Yeah, I'll get back into it. And be like, well, I mean, you all, when you get out there in that missionary stuff, you're gonna do some fine work. I hope to run into you someday, maybe when I'm a huntsman and you're like, I don't know what you call it when you are not in training no more.
Missionaries.
Missionaries, cross paths back when I'm running through Vale sometime. It'd be nice.
It would be. I wouldn't mind working alongside a huntsman like you. You seem competent after all, and
agreeable, which is important.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like people that are hard to get along with, and you're real easy to string along, so it works out for me too.
Y'all said two different things there, Noel, but I understand. And
That
thanks,
was
I'm
him,
both
then
those
Raggy.
things. Oh, okay.
You
was
can
him
tell
and
it's a
Noel.
different
Okay.
person because one of them talks like this, and one of them talks like this.
Well, I heard Noel say you're real easy to string along and good to get along with. So, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, that was the wall. Yes, never
Yes,
mind. I just
that's what I
misunderstood
meant.
what you meant.
That's what I meant.
Sure.
But
okay.
she started saying one thing and then switched to another.
Okay. I
Sorry.
would argue they're the same thing. She's saying he's easy to fuck with, but that makes him easy to get along with.
Okay, well, he's moving on.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, yeah, well, I think I'm cut from a pretty simple but dependable cloth.
Not everyone means it as a joke, Noel. Yeah,
What?
but you're covered in cloth.
Ah, shoot. He is.
This is what I mean. Please don't.
I didn't even mean it like that. Brandon's gonna like clasp his hands together and go, "Oh, thank the goddess for that blessing. That joke just came out of nowhere."
Raggy blushes a bit and looks down. Raggedy Raggy. Quiet, please.
I think I am good here now, though. I can't think of anything else.
Yeah, you can keep joking with the Rose
Yes.
siblings.
Yes, unless Vay had something to say, I'm done.
No, I don't think they have. I'm scanning my brain really quick. Is there anything? No, there isn't. I can't think of. All right, cool. Who's next?
I guess it'd be me.
Yes. You want to talk to that whore? I think you said.
Whoa. Watch it. Watch it. They may be quiet, but I know there's some lurkers out there that are standing for this to happen. So please, let's keep it PG.
Yeah, she's based. What can I say? I agree. What?
He swapped so quickly.
Here, let me go grab her. There she go.
Huh?
There she is. Did you want to be like actually looking for Helena, or just run into her?
I think. Yeah, I think Felix would be looking for her. You know, I guess he'd want to see her just to be like, you know, just in case I for some reason didn't see you before you left.
Right. Yeah. Of course.
Because yeah, I think that's fine.
You're right. Yeah.
There
You
she
could've-
is,
yeah,
all
you
the
could've
way
run
over
into her.
here.
In the garden area. Yeah. You would have seen her, like hanging out with like Tammy and Donovan a bit before those two split off, and she would have waved them off and taken a second sigh, had fought to herself, and stood there staring up at the sky for a little bit, thinking about something.
All right, Felix will just walk up to her and say, "Hello, Helena."
Oh, they'll tilt her head and look back and forth a few times. And go, hey there, Felix. Still riding the high, or she kind of looks down. Are you coming, like at your hands and stuff? Are you still coming out of detention stuff?
Well, I'm still quite happy, but the detention does sour things a bit. Although, the company is good. Felix will say, nodding his head.
Well, I'd hope after everything y'all could get along still, and you weren't like stir crazy after working together for the tournament for so long. If
No,
it's the same stuff that's been bothering Clara, I know lemon and lime mix gets rid of a bunch of them oil stains. And,
Oh,
like, the scrap stuff, I think.
yes.
Worked for me. With her.
Right, I suppose I could use that.
Yeah, I could help with that if you want. I'm real good at cleaning oily stuff. A lot of painting accidents.
Oh, right.
Find out a lot about impromptu cleaners that way, honestly.
Imagine so.
Hmm.
Well, if you would, Felix will. Did you want to do that now, or?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I mean, might as well, right?
Yes, of course. I was hoping I would run into you before you had to go.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't gonna leave without saying nothing. But good, I'm glad. She kind of nods, embarrassed. Here, we can go back to your dorm and I can clean that up.
Ah, of course.
She'll hurriedly follow you back to the dorm room. Whip up a cleaning solution. Then take it to wipe off like bits of your arms and hands and some of like his robe. I don't know where they get all this greasy stuff on it. You think it's just from the parts themselves, or you think it's from the pile and they just kind of drip downwards?
Well, had you asked me on the first day, first answer. Now that I've become a veteran of this, I would say the second. It's quite disgusting at times.
Well, I hope they don't keep you in trouble too long. May wasn't very clear on why you guys got in trouble. Do I want to know?
Hey. So, Felix will think for a second and go, I suppose it won't hurt if you know.
All right.
It is, admittedly, looking back, bit of a Felix will look for the right word and be like, it was a hot-headed move at the time.
She says as she's scraping off like a part on your arm slower and slower. As she's looking up, anxiety building.
Well, we needed to find something out. So, we may have broken into somewhere we should not have.
Jeez. Breaking and entering. Y'all weren't stealing something, right?
No, it was
Didn't
simply
sound
to
like
find
it.
something out.
Well, May can get up to some stupid stuff, but I didn't know her as a thief, so I didn't think it'd be something like that. Still.
I assure you the plan was not hers.
That makes sense. Let me guess, it was your weird partners, right?
He played a role in the more,
I knew it. Something
well,
off about that boy.
Viridian is... He is a...
Is that what you two were whispering on conspiratorial about?
When?
I don't... It was when he showed up all funny at the bar once, and y'all had a real serious conversation for a while, and I only listened in on a little bit of it. She catches herself. I mean, like, I caught a bit of it.
It's fine. You were there, but, it may have been a bit.
Well, she kind of balls up the dry part of the rag and puts it in her hand and like flips it like a flail on your forehead. Don't do stuff like that unless you got to, and even then, you probably can find a better way. Just y'all didn't get caught, and well, you got caught enough, but you didn't get anything more serious than some detention, right?
No, everything is all right. It was just a... Well, we're paying for it now.
Yeah, you are. I suppose
Yes.
that's the best I can ask for. Me and my sister got a bit of a fool's blood in us, so As long as she's only getting up to something this bad, I guess I'll consider it lucky. And, well, you make sure to keep a lid on things and don't let them rope you into something too funny, alright, Felix? You can stand up for yourself.
Of course, And please, Viridian is nice. He's just, a bit strange at first.
When does the second come?
Once you get to know him a bit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, I guess I'll just wait till then, or if it doesn't happen, I won't worry about it too much. But I guess if he's your partner and May's teammate, I should at some point. Maybe I'm being too mean to him. He just kind of reminds me of something.
I see. Something good, or...
Well, it's just... I mean, I told you how I do the fake voice to avoid being called like a stupid hick, right? I mean, that guy reminds me of what everyone back in the city thinks country people are like. He's just loud and gross and doesn't really catch on to what's around him. I mean, for crying out loud, didn't he, like, vandalize a restaurant or something and couldn't even go in with us? Like, they didn't even seem bothered by it.
I think that was, an extraordinary
circumstance. Mouth full all the time. And I heard, and I swear I've seen it once or twice, where he just sleeps in trees or something. It's just like every bad stereotype I gotta deal with sometimes, piled up into one person, and I just go, why you gotta be like that? Some of us ain't that dumb. Which is mean, and putting a lot of myself onto him, so I guess that's pretty wrong of me, isn't it?
Yes, well, not necessarily, but Viridian is a bit more complicated than that.
Yeah, he's a person, and if y'all say square, I believe you. I just, it's hard, alright? It makes me red. I don't like being red. Makes you think dumb.
Yes, the emotions are a strange thing.
Yeah, I'll say. Goes back to scrubbing a little more dutifully. Oh, I finished the piece I was working on, by the way.
Good.
So I think May will be satisfied with it. I think it conveys what I wanted to tell her.
That's good.
Thanks.
I think that when you show it to her, you will be more happy than you think.
Maybe. I don't know if I've got the gall to really show her the rest yet, but I mean, I think it might maybe help figure something of what I'm doing out for her. It was weird to get to, but I think it's honest, at least. Don't want to encourage her the wrong way, too, but it's probably inevitable.
Well, I think that she can take it, and she would want to know that this is part of what you do.
She nods. Yeah, she wouldn't rest easy if I didn't at least show her something. Siblings are annoying, Felix.
I would not know.
Right, sorry. Well, it's like...
Oh, but I can gather as much.
Yeah, you probably got a good idea from her and talking to me now. It's just like you were born with your partner from the academy or whatever, right? Instead of getting them assigned to you after you done have some time to grow up. I guess May had some time to grow up without me, but I don't know if it was real important enough to know what it was like without me. You get someone stuck with you for better or worse. And a lot of it's for better, don't get me wrong. Most of it is, honestly. Just sometimes you gotta sigh and swallow the headache and know how they're gonna be and realize you've been doing something stupid to them too. Sorry, I'm ranting.
No, quite fine. I find the sibling dynamic interesting. I suppose it is a bit like having a partner.
Well, that's nice, yeah. Well, who knows? Maybe you'll get like a step sibling sometime, or like a sibling-in-law. That's what happens when you marry people.
That is a
Bit of a jump, yeah, sorry. Okay.
bit of a jump.
I was just the first thing that came to my mind.
Right, well, perhaps one day, but I think that I will get my experience from Viridian, I suppose.
Helena stares up at you and then goes, Oh, of the sibling thing! Right!
Yes.
Not the marriage part!
Felix will just be like,
Brothers,
see.
help me. I'm sorry, Felix. I made a really bad conclusion there.
No, it is...
My mind works funny. It's messed up. I got a bad brain. My brain's a bit off. You know.
Please. And it was my phrasing that caused this, I do believe.
Yeah, it was. Maybe. No, it's fine. We'll forget about it. Because I want to forget about it.
As do I.
Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay, we're done.
that.
Almost want to put some of this solution down my ear to see if that cleans it out.
I do not think that would be a good idea.
I'm just joking. Come on. Jeez. Kind of just smiles to herself a little bit and gets to scrubbing more of his robe.
I would like to say that I have enjoyed our talks, and I do hope that I suppose we may eventually make our way to Atlas.
Oh, yeah. I'd really like it if you guys could visit sometime. I really like them too, especially. Yeah, it's nice. I thought you were a bit funny to talk to at first, but even then it was like interesting. You're an easy guy to talk to, Felix.
Well,
You're not.
Thank you.
I thought at first you weren't like all. It'll sound weird, but I thought you weren't all too emotional or something at first, and I guess I always worried I was a bit too emotional, so I could didn't feel like I'd have a problem venting. But I think I just appreciate the way you deal with it a bit, or maybe I just find it easier to talk to you about it because of that. But it's nice. You're a sweet guy. So it's been nice to talk to you about this sort of stuff. Plus, I didn't have too many people to talk about art and harder stuff with who'd be able to keep going back and forth on it. You know, there's being nice, and then there's putting up with someone who disagrees with you so much. And I know I say a lot of things you can't abide by fully, but I mean, it's nice having someone who's like willing to talk about him and go back and forth a little bit, and then let square be square, and then keep on chatting about something afterwards. It makes it feel like I don't gotta worry about what I say. Which I guess I do a lot, huh?
I must say I agree with you. You are equally as easy to speak to, and topics we discuss are quite interesting.
She'll blush and smile a little bit and kind of play with her strand of yellow hair. Well, shucks, thanks. But yeah, y'all's definitely got to stop by Atlas sometime. Maybe for the holiday or something when May comes back too, or whenever.
Ah, I see. Yes, I suppose she's overdue to do such a thing.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of forces here now who'll remind her, but I believe her this time now when she said she's definitely coming back. I was still a bit mad at how it all went down, but I guess I'm prefer it than her sticking around and bottling it up. She can do that real easy, I'm sure you know. Keeps things to herself too long and let him eat away at her. She's silly.
I think everyone can do that to a degree. But
yeah.
Clara has done a bit more.
Definitely. Well, so long as you keep keeping an eye on my dumb sister and you're willing to chat, you're always welcome at our home.
Well, she is part of the team, so we all look out for one another. Not to mention, she has, well, I think it would be easier to list off people who aren't Clara's friends.
Yeah, she makes a lot of weird friends, but I think I do too. I guess I get why she does it. People are fun sometimes when they're not scary. There's a lot of people I'd like to talk to. I just don't got them brave enough to do it. But it was really nice to have people to meet here. Maybe I'll try harder when I get back home. Can't say I had to put in as much training for y'all did for this fighting stuff, but I feel like I got a lot to take back home with me after all this. So thanks for your part in that, Felix.
It's no problem. I do wish you luck. I'm sure that you can be yourself around people.
We'll see. High school's pretty scary, Felix. Almost done. Thank the brothers.
I see. I've once again skipped most of my schooling, so...
Yeah, I kind of envy you. It'd be like this, but there's a lot less fun combat things, assuming you find combat fun, and a lot more people are mean to you without fighting you.
That is... Well, that frankly sounds awful.
Yeah, it is. College will be better, though, assuming I go. Don't tell Clara I'm thinking about that. She'd get mad if I said I'm not going.
I see. Well, I would not wish to set off an... Felix will kind of look at her and be like, an old wound?
Yeah, it's one she doesn't know about yet.
Ah.
Well,
Then it
maybe
will
we can
not
save
be-
that in the pocket if she really ends up going back on her promise. Dad get her to call. So that'll just be a backup plan.
Alright, I can keep a secret.
Thanks, Felix. I think we can fade out around there.
Yeah, that's good.
Cool. Who's up next?
Oh yes, is that me?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah. I'm
People
fine.
are allowed to break turn order if they really want to go. And no one fights them.
Does anyone want to break my turn order?
Hey, Richard, Ben, anyone want to fight for this?
Does anyone want to break turn order and go?
No, I don't.
Cool. Yeah, looks like you're good, Blake. Which
Yeah.
is asleep.
Yes, I'd like to talk to RD, please.
Cool.
The location is wherever you prefer. I have no.
I was about to say, whoa, I actually asked him for location based, and then you said, wherever you
Well,
prefer.
I
My
don't-
smile fell, and I went, cringe.
Jeez.
What, you built up my expectation.
Well,
It can be on the way to the lunchroom,
sure.
or after dinner, or whenever, at some point during in the food area.
Listen, man, I think I just proved to you that I'm not too partial to making choices and decisions. Just buckle me in and let the ride start.
Yeah, of course.
I'm just thinking of, like, I don't know why I'm thinking back to, like, how you make your first D&D town, but I had to watch
Shut
some...
the fuck up.
Whoa, hold on. What are you talking about?
He's talking about the Matthew Colville video I showed him a screenshot of.
I have to watch some of those stupid videos. It sounds like...
It's awesome.
It sounds hilarious.
Where is this coming from? I mean, to go for it.
It's on my mind.
They're
Sorry.
funny.
They're fun. They are fun.
They are fun. They're really fucking funny.
Man, this can be after eating. You end up bumping into Artie nor almost as you guys are both leaving. And he'll smile and quickly make sure you don't physically collide as you're moving through a group of students and nimbly slip through them and excuse himself and go, Clara-May!
Hello? Artie?
I think I've finally gotten a taste for Viridian cuisine. Just as we're about to leave. Truly unfortunate silver lining.
Well, I mean, if you're ever back in these neck of the woods, probably good to at least finally acquire some taste for it.
I hope to be at some point.
I can definitely see how in a more regal line of work, being partial to the local cuisine of other places might prove useful. You know,
Crucial even, yes.
break the ice and all that. Be able to extend a hand.
I could not tell you how often it must be in old times to have offended someone by sneering at their food. It'd come up a lot more often than you'd like to hope between lords and sorts. Petty things got in the way of a lot of people. I intend to avoid that as much as I could, obviously. So, knowing to eat mole crab now is better than learning later.
Right. Claire will notice people walking as they're talking in a cramped hallway.
Yeah.
Do you want to, like, sit down somewhere and chat for a while? Probably
Sure.
won't get this chance again before we have to head out.
Sure, of course, I'd love to.
We can just go into this courtyard and sit down on a bench or something like that.
Yeah. Look up at the evening shade sky through the hole in the ceiling area dome. As some of the night lights are being turned on in sections of the city, you can tell the distance from the glow. He stretches a bit as he sits down.
It's gonna feel... It's gonna be a little bit lonely with you guys all leaving.
I know, right? It's been a very exciting time in our school life. Before this, I had thought it had been somewhat packed back at Beacon, but this is something else, thanks to the variety. I must say, I am sad to know that there are less students at Shade than I had imagined originally. I suppose there is a certain amount that don't manage to continue.
Yeah, a lot of them filter out, and there are probably a couple more than the ones you've seen that just don't really show up.
I imagine, though, you'll get quite the surge after this year, though. Winning the Vytal Festival does numbers for the reputation of the school, you know.
Huh. Oh, I didn't really think about that. Probably will get quite a few new people showing up that might not have if we didn't go so far.
I'd certainly say it'd probably be the most noticeable here, considering the, well, historic event that it was, and every team from Vacuo proved to be quite competitive this year.
Well, we certainly have something right going on, and I can tell you, some of our underclassmen are no slouches either.
Really? I'll have to make sure to watch out for them at the next festival.
Yeah.
I'm not one to fall for the trap of underestimating Shade ever again now.
It's a bit disappointing we didn't get to have our rematch more officially on stage and all that.
Oh, certainly, but, well, as much as I enjoy it, I suppose it doesn't exactly keep me up at night. I think it's because you're all too friendly. If I had known I'd missed the opportunity to outshine someone who had offended me, it would bother me a lot more. It's hard not to feel good watching you all succeed here. And besides, I got every wish I wanted fulfilled fighting Rosarum. Kind of leans back a bit and smiles wistfully.
Oh,
What a woman.
man, I didn't get to actually catch the match you two had.
Oh, right. I heard something had come up with you all. I hope it was nothing too troublesome.
That's all in the past now. Nothing worth worrying about.
Well, it is a shame you never had your chance at Team Vine, but I'd say the match against Iris themselves proved to be enough entertainment for everyone to forget about that.
So, I mean, I know Rose is real tough and all, but
Oh, fantastic, yes.
still, hearing that she was able to beat you so handily one-on-one, I mean, even I was kind of surprised.
Oh, I'd like to say it wasn't entirely handily, but he kind of laughs a little bit. I think I was shown up in the most critical of times, and, well, she easily held the tide of that fight. I would protest that I was a bit caught off guard by how noticeable of a change of her intensity it was than usual, but, well, I tried my best in the end and still failed, so that was... He leans back a little bit and sighs. A relief, honestly.
Yeah, I was thinking you'd probably say something like that.
Oh, I suppose you've built a funny image of myself in your head, but I think it's only due to my own actions at this point. Yes, I'm sorry, I just can't help sing the praises of a woman like that. Captivating movements and all of that.
Yeah, is that right?
Oh, yes. Practice to an extreme degree. And I don't just mean in a sense of beauty, obviously, practicality. But those going in tandem are quite noticeable. The intensity, though, is what I appreciate. Someone who faces you honestly and can overwhelm you. It's a unique feeling that I haven't experienced in enough time. Not to say, obviously, of my own skill being impenetrable, but, well, this entire festival has given me a chance to experience it more and more. Testing my power against you, for instance. It's refreshing, but Rosarum certainly was. Well, you wouldn't repeat this to my teammates or anyone from Beacon, of course, but it was all I could have asked for out of this tournament. And I would have rather had it than, well, winning. It's a bit selfish, but... Now, he leans forward on, putting his elbows on his knees for a second, puts his head in his hands. But I think I can at least admit honestly that I wished I'd be a bit selfish in times like these sometimes.
Well, I mean...
No one would blame me for being happy with Vacua winning this year, I think.
No, I don't think that too many people are walking around being too angry about it.
Which is why I'm more relieved that there was, well, no question of their superiority. No sort of unending, or not unending, what am I worried about? No sort of misguided feelings about having to face them. I fought them at their fiercest, and they won. Just as I'm sure you all would have been able to against us had we fought.
Yeah, I mean, seeing how things worked out, probably.
But I think I would have gotten more licks in on you all, if you don't mind me saying.
I think that goes without saying, honestly.
So I'm lucky I fought Rosarum.
I think we all are. And, I think the people for the next Vytal Festival have to look out, because I doubt you're going to let the same thing happen twice.
No, I don't intend to. But I have the feeling she won't let me down.
Oh, definitely not. I mean, I really doubt Rosarum is going to, well, slow down at all. And, you know, how seriously she takes everything. Which is, funny saying if you just see how she acts normally, but she's... I'm sure you already know that she, you know, hides a lot under her normal demeanor.
He nods and grins. Oh, yes. The first time we had met during the exchange program, I had almost fallen for it, except I caught her one day and had a very eye-opening discussion. The way she talks and handles herself, the little fun she has talking to people,
she was willing to throw barbs at me in a sort of way when I misspoke once or twice. Maybe misspoke is wrong, but she's not afraid at prodding at a person, but it's not an unkind way. Everything with her seems like it could be a challenge, and she's willing to meet up to it. And getting a chance to properly fight her and get to know her more, well, I'm very happy to. She's from Sleepy Hollow, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Her and my teammate Viridian are from there.
Viridian is? Really? I could have sworn he was from Sherwood. Oh, well, I suppose he only knew Robin there for some time. That makes sense, right?
Yeah, I think he hung out with them in Sherwood for a good while, but it's actually from Sleepy Hollow.
Fascinating. Well, perhaps I'll get a chance to visit there sometime.
Oh, man. But the people there would probably get a kick out of that.
Oh, they would. I don't think Rose would be as phased as it, though, unfortunately. Which makes it less fun of an idea.
Something tells me she wouldn't get phased by many things.
I know, that's what's so troubling. I'm trying to think of some way to abuse my power to do so, but even in my most diabolical means, it doesn't seem to match up. How difficult.
Oh, well. I don't think I can exactly help you there, but I guess I can wish you luck.
Thank you, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, man. You know, you're okay if I brag to people, right? Like, when you actually finally become king, that I can, tell people that I'm good friends with the King of Vale. Because that's
If such a thing pleases you, go ahead.
Oh. I think it'd be, nice, thing to be able to say.
I'm sure I'll have plenty of chances to... Oh, sorry, that was not an in-character yawn. I'm sure I'll have plenty of chances to profess that I'm glad to know Clara-May Sora, the famous huntress, as well, so it's only fair, after all, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Man, never really gotten much of a chance to go around Vale too deeply. I've been there, once or twice, but never for very long. So...
Right, I suppose your border in Vacuo now permits you at least some access to it, but... Well,
yeah.
Knowing Headmaster Osiris, I'd say the chances of joint ventures into each other's borders is more than possible in the future. So, perhaps as long as we petition our headmasters to include a more exchange program details, and perhaps see if we can permit some overlapping missions, especially once we reach the 3rd year and are allowed them, maybe we'll be able to have a chance to work together. We should embrace the benefit of working on the same continent, after all, to help refine Vacuo and Vale's long since founded alliance.
I think I really like that. It'd be fun to, go on missions and really see how each other work in action and all that.
I know, I've only benefited from coming here to Vacuo and experiencing the culture and the missions here. So I only hope we could do something for everyone here as well. What's better than a good relationship than a good relationship with benefits, right?
Yeah. So, hopefully we can make good on that in the future, and, I can really see what Vale's all about, because, honestly, from hearing all about it, well, Mistral sounds really strange, and I think Vale sounds a lot more, maybe my style.
Well, I have a bit of a bias, so I won't try and stir your influence even further. Well, let me tell you that in all my political lessons, I still have some trouble understanding the necessity of functions within Mistral. But I will say, to their credit, their nation supplies the largest population in all of Remnant, and I think it must be said that is more impressive than people give credit to, as I'm sure someone who's lived in a more remote part of the nation, or the remote part of the land, understands. It's not difficult to keep places like that well-sustained and safe.
So, to continue the population to grow and expand like that, and have more and more cities than anywhere else, and to sustain a larger population than all of ours, I will admit, there must be some method to the Mistrali madness, so I would not underestimate them. Merely question some of their esoteric methods.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you, as a ruler, I intend to take the best from everywhere and make it my own, so if I find good there, I'll explain it to you one day.
Huh. Well, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing that. And I'll make sure to make the best use of our friendship when you're all high and mighty.
Oh, excellent.
And if you ever need some really bad Grim taken care of, and can't rely on anyone else, I'll be there to handle that.
He smiles as he's standing up and straightening his shirt and then turning to smile at you. I appreciate that. I like our friendship, and I appreciate the ideal of honesty as well, so I don't hate the idea of being useful to my friends. I think it's only right. There's so many people who want friendships for usefulness, but, well, I don't think I'm one to be tricked easily by someone like you, so I believe in your genuineness about this sort of thing, so never feel bad about asking for something from me, because I'll do the same.
Well, thank you.
I'll offer you a hand to, shake it.
Claire will shake his hand.
I'm glad I wasn't wrong about you, Clara-May.
Claire will think for a moment. Well, thank you again. What do you think you might be wrong about?
He's getting ready to walk. Well, for someone of straightforward ambition, one can apply the principle of them being simple-minded in that regard. And from one coming from a stock of troubled past, one can assume it's a path they think they're forced within. One would assume that I'm forced within the path to assume the role of king, right? As one might assume that your determination is from a dogged and poor history with the Grimm.
That's certainly right.
So, they can assume the worst of us, but, well, it's important to me to know that when I meet someone, they're not of poor character, and their methods, wherever they may come from, have brought forward something greater than the sum of their past. That's all I'm looking to do. Become something more than just what I've been taught to be. And I think that's something you're aiming for as well.
Yeah, you're damn right on that, and I think we're both really making strides getting there.
I'd like to think so. Well, I shan't fall behind. I have too many people to measure up to, and you're one of them now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I did manage to get Rosarim to entertain me for a bit longer in the training room today, and I don't want to make her wait.
You go have fun?
Oh, I will, thank you. Wish me luck.
Claire will smile and give him a wave as he leaves.
You get it? This time he actually asked for luck, instead of saying, don't wish me luck. Because you're friends!
Yeah. I thought you were like a stupid yoke or some shit.
I thought you were a traumatized yokel girl who was going to get herself killed, but I don't know, you're actually really hardcore, so I believe in you.
Yeah.
Put it there. I think honesty's fair. Wait, why? Alright, who's up next? Who's still got things, bros? We go till you guys are dead.
Aha.
I can always just keep going if you guys are dead.
I doubt it. I'll get you tired soon.
Holy shit, what was that threat?
Richard, you haven't spoken in a while. You dead?
I'm not dead. I'm just nauseous.
Cool, dude.
Right.
Nice.
Right,
I must have eaten some spaghetti.
Should eat some Tums.
I should get some Tums.
Yeah, why don't you go do that and try and settle your stomach? And if you can't, we'll do Ben's thing first, and then we'll do yours, and try and pick something that's good so you don't die before you get to it.
Yeah, I know, but I have the good thing.
Okay, go get some Tums.
Alright.
Get some water. Try and take care of yourself.
Treat yourself.
Alright. Ben, got anything left?
Honestly, I don't think I do.
That's fine too, man.
And I have stuff for people that are gonna be around. I would like to
exactly.
save that for another.
Yeah, I
time.
think that's the correct thing. I think we should do things for people who aren't going to be around. in
I
the
just,
future.
I feel like maybe I'm missing somebody. No.
I'll look down the list to see if I see anyone. That's a Ben character.
Is the is the mention you had with Jasper good enough for your goodbye with him? Like in the locker room after we won. Do you think that's good enough, or would you want to do something else?
I mean, I would say that Felix would still say goodbye to him, but I really
Yeah,
don't feel like
but
it's
like,
enough
yeah.
for a scene,
Yeah, I was mostly
really.
just mentioning
Exactly.
like ideas.
I don't think it's really enough for a scene of Jasper.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And I
Yeah,
think
that's fine. I was
yeah.
just shooting ideas out there.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at most of the students, and I'm not seeing anyone that makes me scream. Ben might want to talk to. Them.
Yeah, I don't really.
Important.
Yeah, I pretty much lost my entire memory, so I don't even remember who these characters are based on.
I lost my entire memory.
Of course.
Do you want to talk to Osiris about anything, maybe, or no?
If needed,
Oh,
just
that's
think.
a tough one.
That is a
I can go do something if you need some time to think about like what you might say during that scene. If you do
I
it.
will. Yeah. And I will tell you, if you don't have
Yeah.
anything immediately, I don't think it'll be forever till you see Osiris again. So. you
Yeah,
know,
something tells
you'll
me
have
he's
time.
important.
I don't know if I don't know. Let me think on that. I don't know if I want to talk
think
to
on
him.
it. Yeah,
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 think
think
on
on it.
Only
Only do it if you have something. I don't want you to just spitball and then be like, I'm gassed.
if I can force my will,
Yeah, go ahead, Blake. I'm
Um,
encouraging it.
I would like to talk to Abraham and Willow.
Excellent.
I think I can do that at the same time.
Excellent. I think I can do that at the same time, too, maybe. We'll see.
I'd like to do it specifically in the city, as I would assume that,
Okay.
I'd assume Willow or someone would probably want to, this is her last time in
Shopping,
Vacuo,
yeah.
so maybe shop and see what she can find.
Yeah, this city's so fucking... This city's so interesting and, like, weird and awful in a cool way. Of course she wants to shop.
It's
That
not-
bitch loves shopping.
it's
And
not-
Abe's just like, yeah, I'm willing to see more culture.
It's not outside the room of possibility that she'd just drag Abraham along.
Yeah, of course, exactly. She'd invite Abe. Alright, cool. Alright. So, as we come over to the city, as Willow's already ran over to the next stall and is getting a lot more detail from the owner than you'd expect from just some tourist. She's a connoisseur of goods. Abe will kind of stand there a bit as she ran off with a smirk. I do appreciate the parts of her that haven't changed. Which is most of her, for instance.
Well, that's good to hear. I assume. I mean, you just said you
I
appreciate
meant
it.
genuinely, he laughs.
Just making sure.
I thought it'd be easy to catch up with Willow, at least, but I suppose my own changes were enough to make it difficult at first.
Yeah, I mean, from the way she acted with Rosalind, even from the start, doesn't seem like she's keen on letting those kind of relationships just die out. So,
Combatively so, yes, so.
I think even with the way you two might have changed, I think she'd go the extra mile to try and make up for things.
I think that's why her and Rowan had so much difficulty at first. She was trying to overcompensate for it, and that offended her. Which made things difficult, but we're past it now, I think.
I mean,
Mostly.
they've definitely been talking a lot more, ever since they worked things out a bit more. So, I mean, I can only assume it'd get better from there now that there's, some groundwork that's been laid up again.
Yes, that's what we can hope for. There's still something that I feel like hasn't been said, but it would be a troubling topic to breach fully. So, I'm glad they're working on building a foundation before either of them pulls the trigger on it. Sorry for going off on this again. I guess this has been more than I expected when I first came here. I just appreciate seeing them all again. And getting to know you, of course, as well.
Well, thank you.
Rowan's changed a lot in different ways. Still the same at heart, but, well, I suppose seeing a lot of the old similarities, I had to look towards you a bit. How she acts around you, I mean.
Well, makes me happy to know that I'll bring out that kind of side of her. And I'm really happy I got to, meet you and Willow and become friends with you. And
likewise.
Well, hear more about how Rosalind used to be. Because
I share the same sentiment. It was, I would be confident in assuming, easily the happiest time in her life, so remembering it more and experiencing it through anyway is something I'd like for her. I think it's troublesome, but we all deny a bit of it ourselves.
One moment. Noah?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Can I roll rapport?
Oh, sure, if you'd like. Are you trying to feel out?
I'm trying to feel out, like, because you mentioned the thing with Willow about, like, how they have something they haven't, talked about yet that they're both not eager to get into.
Yeah.
And, like, I feel like I have I feel like I have a very good idea of what that is, but I like to roll rapport to be more certain of, like,
I am just
how
delighted.
how he's feeling on this.
Yeah, I'm just delighted you're asking to roll rapport, so please go ahead, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, yeah. So, of course, the immediate topic is that Shnees had a very direct hand in, like, tipping the way the rebellion went, and that they were very clearly in the fact that they've remained now in a normal and elevated position in the public, and just afterwards were supporting of the revolutionaries. Which led to, of course, everything going awful in the Black Parade. They still had a hand in supporting that, which, whether they directly radicalized them or had influence on radicalizing them towards such a violent revolt is, it depends on who you ask, obviously. But it's a known fact within Atlas now that they were, defenders of the people and stuff, which means to the Royalists and the old Royals, they turned traitor on them, which is something that probably was what Rosalind hated the most at first, was that conflict they had. Now it's still being touched upon. Now it's not something they're willing to touch upon immediately because they focused on healing their more personal relationship now. Neither of them are really getting into it because, it's probably a hard conversation because they probably still disagree with each other's assessment of things. And Abraham, when he says that, is obviously, like, relieved because, it's two friends that he still has no ill will towards either. Abraham clearly accepted what happened and doesn't blame, like, Willow or the Shnees at all. From the way he's talked about this and how he's talked about the rebellion, you've always gotten the idea that Abraham's just like, you know what, I'm not actually that upset with how things went. Like, he's either moved past it completely and is, like, in a healthy state where he's like, I cope with it, I understand it. Or was even more so like, no, I'm glad it happened. Which is an interesting path to lead down. But, I mean, Clara's heard him talk about this enough where it's like, she's gotten the vague idea sometimes from how he speaks. He was almost, like, happy the way it ended up. Like, and where he ended up especially. And seeing his two close childhood friends be split apart by it's been really hard on him. But it's also been, just like, because he's struck between the situation of being like, well, I really hate what this has done to my two friends, but I'm also so happy to just see both of them again. And
you know, it's a weight off his shoulder that they've gotten over that big bump. You know?
Right.
I rambled on for a bit there, so ask for more clarifications if you need them.
No, I think it's fine.
Right, yeah.
So as they're talking, Claire will, be sipping something, watching Willow haggle the poor Vratian salesman.
He's getting turned back on him. He didn't expect this from this fucking tourist, like, rich girl from the tournament. Like, oh, the Schnee, yeah, who's turning it on him and is sweating.
Yeah, she probably has a bit of a business sense.
Oh, yeah.
Claire will, look towards Abe for a moment. Now, I've always felt kind of bad. I guess watching the way the three of you get along and the history you guys have. I mean, what happened to you guys? Something I guess it's something that happened in my home, but not something I really have enough of a connection to, not in the way you guys do, where I guess I almost feel bad how little I really know about everything.
He gives you a slow, polite nod as he's clearly listening to it, and gives you a little empathetic smile. I understand, I think, what you might be feeling in a way. It's horrible to know there's something so close to you that's so out of your grasp. And I apologize if in any way we've caused discomfort by it, but I know that's not what you meant by this.
No.
In a way, I would say I hope to understand it in the sense that after growing more, I think I found it disconcerting how little, perhaps it would be cruel to assume a child should have this responsibility, but how little I knew about the people, the nation I was to one day have a part of ruling. In that same way that you might not know the exact feelings and, well, trials that came upon us. It's not as if many of us had a clear understanding of how it affected you, for instance. That day rings out true for everyone in Atlas and Mistral, or not Mistral, in Mantle, whatever they'd call it. It's still dug deep into all of their hearts, from one way or another. And that's the sickening part of it, I'd say. And it hurts so many people in a way that they can't all understand each other. The division of our nation might have been towards a goal, but the amount of casualties along the way are innumerable. Like we had a second war just on our own shores, and unfortunately the casualties then were only us. When one thinks of how sobering a reality of something like that is, you have to wonder if it was even worth it in the first place.
What do you think? I mean, it might be kind of a heavy question, but I guess I feel like we're close enough that I feel comfortable asking you that.
He smiles. He closes his eyes, but smiles a bit and nods. I'm very relieved to hear that, May. I'd like to be good friends, after all. You're important to Rowan, and I quite like you in the first place, so I appreciate the trust in asking that. I know it's a difficult thing to say, so I'll do my best to answer honestly. It's a difficult question to unpack. I think because one has to consider everyone involved with it. After all, it's not as if I could give you such an honest answer if I knew someone else was listening, you know? But for myself,
Well, my family, my parents, Dracul's duty is a very difficult one for me to wrestle with still to this day to a degree. We were deeply entrenched as a holy bloodline among the six. Not just because of our inheritance, but because we were given the role of shepherding. Well, that's not the right word, we'd call it. The people. As the connection we've had towards the Principatus, the heart of Fraterism, goes deeper than anyone. We've always been connected to our church. Our castle, our manors, were part of the brand. That's our equivalent. No, wait, you're Clara is a freighter, so he doesn't have to explain that, right? The brand is like the Vatican for the equivalent of the freighter.
Yeah. They are some of the highest up people in terms of religious authority.
Yeah. But yeah, as he's just going to say, our estate was there with the brand. One would say it was just one and the same at that place. The Dracul's inheritance, not our semblance, was to continue that path, that dedication to the brothers, and to be trained under their guidance. We were all expected, at least, well, the sons at least, to reach the rank of Archbishop in our lifetime, if not sometimes the High Rector, the direct speaker to the brothers. Everything about us was so deeply and wickedly entrenched in a way that made me feel uncomfortable the more I understood it as I grew older. My parents were never cruel to me. You must understand, May, but... And this is by no means something I was taught by the others. No one at the monastery that I entrusted with taking heed of their word told me this, but I came to the conclusion that my parents were as close as what the people labeled them as, the revolutionaries, parasites of the freemen. They weren't unjust to anyone that I knew as a child. They seemed kind. My father was an unassuming man, very fat and jolly in a way. But our lifestyle was sustained on the manipulation of people. I don't believe the brand in of itself has lost its sacred meaning, but long since has the institution been corrupted. The High Rector, the Archbishops, I don't believe they ought to be men of pure faith, but their own self-interest. They've decorated the place in gold and gilded halls, royalties, tithes assumed and accrued for need of only vanity's sake. It is what made us powerful, and it is disgusting to have gone on for so long. I still miss my parents, obviously, but he kind of scrunches up his face a bit as he's thinking this and taking this seriously as he stares forward a bit. But I don't know if even by some miracle whether the brothers did it to attempt to sway me again, or the goddess seemed some pity on me to do so. Some miracle of much divinity that my parents were to come back to me. I don't know if I would be able to love them
And that's a very troublesome thing for a Fen to say. We're supposed to be filled with compassion for even those who have strayed into dark and deceit, but to know how much ugliness sat within their soul. I can't blame anyone for feeling the weight crushing their neck. I wish it didn't have to be such a loss of life. There's no happiness, I know, knowing that anyone was put to the stake for going against my family or for being aligned with them. Blood makes me uncomfortable in all regards being spilled like that, but the rule of the families inheriting the will of Mantle, I think it was necessary to put an end to it. Royal lineage dictated by some power above reason. I don't agree with it. And I only hope that this is all that needs to be shed, for it's already too much. I can only still think, though, of what it's caused to happen. The turmoil it's caused people like Rosalind. Even still, is it worth it? It makes me feel guilty sometimes speaking to her that I still hold this view. And I'm sure Willow feels the same way.
I don't think either you're guilty of nothing, and thank you, Abraham, for telling me all that. I'm happy you could feel close enough with me that you'd be willing to share something like that. And I guess I've been thinking about, ever since I met both of you, how little I know about what happened, the feelings that were involved. And I've been trying to find the right way to get Rosalind to open up more about it. But it's definitely something I think it's hard for me to do.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't know where to start myself.
Well, I know no matter how that conversation gets going, it's gonna be a real heavy one, and I'm not gonna shy away from something like that. So, better I just try and get it out there than just think to death about how I try and get it out there.
He nods. I hope that God is... I pray she gives you the strength to continue forward with that. And no matter through the difficulty, I do believe that she will be receptive, of course, to you trying to connect on this part with her. Just don't blame her if some of her thorns prick you on the way. I know she'll feel as guilty as she can about that afterwards, obviously. At her heart, she's a compassionate girl with too much emotion. Love, anger, guilt. Rosalind, Rowan, she only has them in the extreme. And that can be quite troublesome for her. I just know that if anything were to go wrong, it would not be something she didn't regret eventually.
Well, you can trust me. I won't be scared away from a few pricks, and I certainly think I can get her to open up about this, even if she start saying things that she might not actually mean. And I hope I can get her to be as honest with herself as I think you were just being with me. I want to hear how she feels and everything too, and take it all in. And really, I guess, know for myself how I feel about what happened to my home.
He smiles and puts a hand on your shoulder reassuringly. The harshest winters will still give way to spring, May. It will work out. I know it will.
Thank you.
I'll do my best to help whenever possible, of course. But no, even if I'm not there, my prayers are with you and her.
Well, if I ever need some good advice, I know who to call.
Of course. Please, never feel troubled to do so.
I definitely won't.
Well, shall we save this poor man?
I think so.
And, after that very heavy talk, Abe will go up to help Willow finalize her purchases. You know, talk with Willow a bit, or did you get kind of what you wanted?
No, I think I got kind of what I want. I think I can imagine a more lighthearted scene of me shopping with Willow. From there, I don't think I need to exactly get into that.
Understandable. You know that Vatican's bad. Yeah. Listen, man, I just say brothers because, like, it sounds funny. I'm not that religious, bro.
Isn't it kind of weird how he was like gonna be like the next pope, but now it's like, you know, he's like Muslim or something.
He's like Muslim. You know, Clara, my dad was an archbishop, and he was really fat and like nice. But like that was because we just took money from people and oh god.
Oh man, I thought you were gonna like
We
start
twisted the lives of manipulated people.
So like, are we like?
I was like 10, dude.
Are we like Akame got killed levels of like?
No, I don't watch cringe anime. I have no idea.
Well, one.
Hey, do you know Catholicism like that?
Ah. I mean,
Listen, no, probably the same molestation.
Listen, all religion, you know, don't get me into that.
It's okay. They all do that. You don't have to feel that bad.
Let me put my fedora on.
Tips. God, Clara-May and her fucking fedora. Here we go. Alright, Richard, how you feeling?
Abe, are you like one of my funny friends?
No, I'm a normal friend.
I'm holding consistent.
Alright, what do you want to get to? Let's do it.
Historia.
That's what I was hoping for.
Historia, please. Oni-san, I need you.
Based. Okay. Let me go find her token.
I swear, I'm gonna get in there when John's born.
Based. Come here, buddy. Where are you, Historia? Here you are. Alright. For simplicity's sake, you'll see her one of your days lounging around outside. See her enter Shade.
Oh. Cool. See her enter Shade.
Mm-hmm. She's in most of her normal regalia. And is, pulls up her scroll to check something as she idly is, like, walking around. And she'll turn up and spy you, and smile and wave, and put her scroll away quickly to go actually walk over towards you.
Viridian is going to, like, pull himself up, like, excitedly. Like Historia. He likes her. It's always a good talk. And he's gonna, like, meander over to, like, meet her as she's approaching and go, Why, if it isn't Miss Ark, you got some business here?
Viridian, she'll smile. Well, I had some more I would like to have discussed with your headmistress. She said she'll be quite busy for a while. I presume she's trying to make her office in a more suitable state, so I will spare her some time to do so. I figured I'd get in some time before I'm heading off back to Vale.
Aw, I doubt that. I mean, there's no way she's going to dust that old bear off.
Probably not.
I mean, that's the trick. Most people forget about the flaws.
One would think with her fixation on footwear, she'd be intimately familiar with them, but then again, with her capabilities of moving, I don't think she requires floors.
Yeah, if that ain't the truth. This gal's a regular old whirlwind.
Well, might I say congratulations again?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm never gonna get tired of hearing that, so go right ahead.
Oh, well, with a reaction like that, I must want to keep myself more brief on it next time. I don't wish to give you a large head. I did warn you of how it can make you look. But you've earned at least a little vanity for now, so enjoy it. One should hold their head up high, just not their nose.
Viridian will beam at that and go, oh, yeah, sure. I'll figure out some way to keep my head pointed up and my nose pointed down. Say, what makes noses grow? Like cauliflower? You think if I eat enough of that, it'll turn into a hook and I can do that?
Absolutely.
Are you messing with me?
Of course I am. I've never heard something so ridiculous.
Well, that was a good one anyways.
I suppose it was creative. I can't deny that.
And he'll be like, yeah, but I ain't getting too big a head over it. I mean, maybe I would if wasn't cleaning scrap all day.
An interesting punishment, I have to say. Beacons are a lot more normal. I approve of the Ruratian practicality. Keeping punished students as idle hands does seem wasteful now that they say it like this.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least it's not sweeping the desert.
Smile falters for a second. Now that one seems just cruel. So I suppose there's still some normal beacon energy here somewhere.
Well, I mean, according to Miss Gale, it was pretty cruel. I can see it.
She nods. Well, punishments are there for a reason.
Yeah, they are. Sometimes a stupid reason.
Oh, hush now. It's easy to complain while you're still young enough and a student. The minute you graduate, you'll be glad to know the uppity children are getting their dues. A few years into your early 20s and the entire world changes around you.
Really? Well, I was going to look forward to that, because honestly, I've been through this kind of thing before, and I got sick of it back then when I was on that ship. You can't imagine, Mr. Thunder. First week there, every day, swab the deck, the whole deck, weigh the anchor, polish the anti-grim spears, peel 500 potatoes.
Sounds like a routine I was experiencing when I joined the knighthood. So it doesn't seem that out of place for me. One, it builds character, you know?
Ah, well. Thank you for that. I always thought I had character.
Yes,
but it was...
I suppose you would.
And he'll be like, well, I mean, I ain't rightly complaining about it. No, I is.
You were. Quite
yes.
Persistently, in fact.
Yeah, I were. Because it sucks. But I'll get over it.
No one can get anywhere in short measures, Viridian.
I mean, thanks for always thinking about it that way, but never mind.
No,
I
speak freely. You've earned the right, champion.
thanks. Right. I mean, I appreciate the concern and stuff, and like wanting me to. I think I see it's coming from wanting me to turn into a good person. So I appreciate that. But do you always have to talk like an after-school special on the radio or something?
I am offended. I'm not trying to turn you into a good person. I'm trying to make sure you grow up to be a strong huntsman.
Okay. I can live with
And
that
to
one.
be a bit less of a slouch, I guess. I suppose. Okay. So there are some unattractive habits you have. I'm merely attempting to do a favor for your girlfriend?
Yes.
Right,
That's
I'm not
what we
sure
call
what
it around here.
relationship people call each other. Well, people can be quite touchy with these things. She throws her hands up unapologetically and frustrated immediately. I just don't like to step on any toes.
Yeah, generally people don't like their toes being stepped on. But yeah, okay. Fine. I can live with that.
Anyway, I mean, how else am I supposed to speak to you? I only want the best for you. Is that so wrong? Your father intended to impart lessons onto me quite often, and I'm merely trying to continue the favor backwards.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's appreciated. I can see it coming down. Viridian will nod his head and go, "Yep, sure does feel real nice and paternal every time you give me one of these lessons."
She just rolls her eyes. Yes. Well, excuse me. I only have so much time left. I have to get all my things in order and give you the last couple.
Well, I mean, if you're so rushed, you can always just, like, cut a few of them out,
I suppose I can.
Yep, I mean, I
would
think I
never
got...
make it as a knight.
Aw, dang, you mean I'd never get to wear all those spiffy, fancy, frilly clothes?
Are you insinuating our fashion sense is not attractive?
I'm insinuating sometimes it looks dang stupid.
I don't think that's right, considering it's managed to live up for centuries now.
I mean, what's a century anyways?
100 years.
I knew what it were!
I could never be sure. You grew up on a boat. Anyway, I think it's more important to understand that positions like that come from the importance of where they are, not what they wear. After all, a knight has the benefit of having the attention of a king, but a huntsman of quite capable skill has the attention of more than just the King of Vale. So if you intend to continue to make something for yourself, you'll have more than their scrupulous eyes upon you. And you'd be quick to remember that people can be very difficult even to those who wish to help them.
Yeah, I know. I know that. I think I learned that from a couple people. I mean, just gotta grab a stick and like rasp them across the knuckles so that they see your point, metaphorically speaking.
Is that how you intend to get supporters in the future?
I need support. I mean, if I'm gonna help people, I dang well gonna help someone whether they want it or not. I mean, if there's a Grim around or something, that is.
One must not forget that those innocent villagers will not always have compensation ready to resupply what you spent saving them.
I mean, that's fine, ain't it?
Not when you run out of arrows. You will still need people of interest who are willing to pay for these missions also. And don't worry, it's not as if there's no landowners with sizable income that aren't fascinated in making sure
their farmlands and villages nearby are kept safe. You just have to make sure not to offend them so they pay you well enough. Though I suppose things might be different in Vacuo. More troublesome if you have to ask me. At least in Vale, there's one culture.
Yeah, huh. Shoot. Why'd you have to go and, like, spray that whole cold hard reality on my face right now? Like, I
Because
wasn't
you just
thinking of
won the
hunts
Vytal
and stuff like
Festival.
that. Viridian will rub his face and go, alright. I mean, I'm sure I'll figure all that out when I get up there.
I just want you to be prepared beforehand.
Got it. I
It's not-
prepared
you get-
beforehand.
You get one start at this, and there's no point in making yourself fall on your face.
Viridian will like, give the exasperated sigh, look down and go, right, so should I be taking notes, Miss Ark? I think I can remember this.
There you go. Then that'll be fine. You've made it this far. I would suspect you have at least some capability to learn how to be a good huntsman, or else I don't think I would have spent so much time with you already.
Huh. Yeah. Man, quite a funny picture.
What about?
Well, I mean, like, I thought you was real cool and stuff, being a huntsman and a knight. It's like, you know, they might dress stupid sometimes, but I, like, respect them and all. They're pretty cool. I always, like, thought they were awesome, and, like, if I wasn't gonna be a huntsman, I'd play games where I was pretending to be a knight when I was a kid.
Right.
So it's like, you know, I'm self-aware. I can rub fancy people the wrong way if I get talking the wrong way. So it's pretty funny how it worked out that you were trained by my pa, and like, oh, it just works out. I find it funny.
Yes, I suppose the circumstances by how we met are quite strange. I would agree. I would say the same thing was what I would think when I first met your father, also. That's how these work, I guess. Strange things happen, and we continue to benefit from them. And I didn't wish to, well, miss the opportunity to understand why he might have been interested in it. Of course, I'm sure the payment my family had for him helped, but still, he was definitely not a man who did it just for a sense of, or not just for a sense of, just for an economic recompensation.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, I mean, it's difficult to make him do anything he wouldn't want to, after all, so I don't imagine he had the discipline to work so long with me if he truly didn't find something enjoyable about it.
Yeah. That sounds great. I mean, yeah, the way you make it sound. It's like you had problems with him. I have problems with you. And by problems, I mean, I always hear you giving me these lessons, and I just like, again, you know. Sorry. I don't quite know how to say it.
I think you're saying you just appreciate how circumstance managed to connect us.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's real good. Oh, say, Mizak. The Vytal Festival, it's like broadcast all over the world, right?
Yes, it is, Viridian.
And he's gonna pause for a second and go, so, like, there's a pretty good chance, even with, like, being off in the wilderness and stuff with scroll out of juice, my paw might have heard something about it by now, right?
Almost definitely, Viridian.
Viridian will think for a second and go, well, I mean, like, you know him well enough, so, like, me winning, would that be a big deal or anything to him?
I think it would guarantee one thing.
Yeah, what?
that he's confident you've made the right decision to come here and aren't fooling around. And I'm sure he'd like to brag about it.
Alright, well, shoot, I can live with that.
Just don't manage to get too full of yourself, or else you'll give him the same treatment I was.
Alright. I mean, I think I was starting to get pretty full, but I'll see about emptying some of myself out before I get there.
Please do it in the privacy of your own restroom.
Viridian will laugh. That was a funny one. To him.
Good.
He'll be like, huh, right, I'll get on that. Well, it's good to hear what you think about that, and, well, thanks for everything while you've been here, Miss Ark. It, really has meant something to me.
It's been a pleasure to connect with you, Viridian. I'm glad I got to know you.
Ah, shoot, thanks.
Just make sure not to fall too deep into the whims of the Viridian mindset. I still think you're a Veilishman at heart, and, well, it's unbecoming to go too far the other way. The people of Vacuo are incredible in their own right, but we have to have some pride in ourselves, don't we?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I got my Veilish pride. I got all kinds of pride in there.
Good. Well, then I would remind you to remember your homeland still, and speaking of home, perhaps one day return there. ...
Viridian will be like, yeah, working on it.
It's alright, but... just make sure you don't forget.
Yeah, I mean, believe me, there's no way I can forget that.
I know. It's just something I feel is important. I don't blame you, though. After all, I'm sure you understand the importance of family enough. And then you don't have to have it told to you.
Yeah, I think I got that one.
Then there's nothing more to be said on that topic, I think. She smiles.
Ooh, Viridian will sigh with relief and be like, thanks for that one.
Oh, and just, of course, a future reference. I mean, I have goodwill towards you, of course, that I would share with them, but please do your best to, if you were to ever meet any more of them, attempt a better relationship with the other Knights of the Round than you did with Sir Moores. Not all of them are as, receptive as I am.
Right. I mean, I think I can...
She's still a child as well.
Right, of course. Hey, wait. Ain't she in the same year as I am?
Yes,
You
you're
calling
both
me a
children.
child?
Of course. You're still in an academy.
Of course you are.
I
Right.
have to try and convince you to go home, Viridian. You're still a child.
I thought you were saying you was letting that one go.
Not if you're questioning if you're a child.
Alright, I ain't questioning it.
There you are. She pats you on the cheek. Nothing to be ashamed of embracing your youth. It's the most important time. We only get one chance to absorb so much useful information.
Alright,
People
well...
are willing to teach you things while you're young. The older you get, the more frustrated they'll get with you not knowing them.
Right, got it. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think if I meet the other knights, trying to have a better relationship won't be too hard, considering I didn't try one way or the other with Miss Moores. Things just kind of happened.
Things just kind of happened, I'm sure.
It did.
letting things happen themselves is just as bad as inciting them, Viridian. Listen, it's just very hard. You give me so many opportunities.
Yeah. Well, I mean, enjoy it while I can, because that's gonna stop one day.
I know, that's why I'm going overboard for your sake.
Well, golly gee, thanks, Miss Ack.
Of course, Viridian. So smile. That seems like a good place to wrap it up.
Yeah, it does. I love Historia.
Oh, good. She's pretty cool. Alright, bros. Anything else we got?
I've decided I think I'm good.
Cool. Blake, Ricard.
Yes.
No, you have something else, or you're saying you're good?
Yes, I have something else.
Okay, who do you want to talk to?
I'd like to talk to Osiris.
Okay. Explain everything. Alright. Clara-May, for whatever reason, whether it's just like, returning something, one of Gale's lost belongings she left behind in detention or something, would head to her office and would find in there instead, surveying one of the shelves, Headmaster Osiris.
Clara will open the door without knocking. That's
As
not.
you do.
In this point in the relationship, who needs to knock?
Unironically, as you do.
And
It's not weird.
Put down her shoes and look around.
Oh, don't feel needing to do that on my account, but as he looks down at his own, like, sandals, or like, socks, you know, like indoor shoes, I suppose it'd be rude to do anything else.
Yeah.
Good day, Miss Sora.
You're the Headmaster Osiris? I mean, it'd be rude to not follow someone's rules if they're not here, right? I mean, I don't respect these things as if she walks over and puts something on the desk. I don't respect them just because, you know, I think she'd get mad at me if she's in the room. It's just, you know, being nice.
Ah, very good then.
You're looking for something?
No. Just going over the catalog here, he'll say as he returns one of the books. A collection of fairy tales and likely happenings by Oswald is what it's called. Interesting collection. Dorothea has eclectic tastes for things she actually keeps in her office. It's not as if she needs to go over anything, so she keeps things that she enjoys more so than requires. A mind like hers, bookshelves are unnecessary for the most part.
You know, I don't think I've asked her too much about some of the things she keeps in here.
Well, they would be quite interesting, I'd say, for the most part. Oh, yes, he says as he moves across the shelf and finds something that looks like a bent up, like smushed piece of metal. I believe she said this was one of the first bullets that hit her.
Kind of
Back from
surprised.
the war.
I'm kind of surprised she managed to keep it.
She's got a particular sense about her for these sentimental sort of things, even when she was younger. And I think she said it was funny how it once splat against her. He smiles a little bit at it and puts it back on the shelf.
So, what do you think of the festival as a whole, Headmaster Osiris?
Oh, I thought it was a fascinating show. I'm glad to see Vacuo's display this year, of course. Obviously, the sword affair amongst it was not so appreciated.
Definitely not, but I think in the end, we can appreciate it as a whole, seeing how things turned out. I think I do. I mean, definitely had a lot of rough bits in there, but I think I'd look back fondly on everything that's happened, especially with the way it turned out.
Trials and tribulations turn into nostalgia for us eventually.
I guess I don't like holding on to things, letting the bad parts of what happened sour all the good things I went through.
Of course. A mindset fitting of a huntress.
Guess I'm just still real happy, you know? That managed to come out on top through all this, even with all the extra hardships that came with it.
It is a good time to feel that joy. The festival itself provides a challenge not found elsewhere for a huntsman in training, but it comes with no such risks necessary to feel the success of a normal huntsman. So it's important to embrace it in its full. It allows a chance for slip-ups and mistakes that don't cost us much more.
You're right on that. I mean, I'm sure in the future I'll look back even more fondly on how peaceful something like the Vytal Festival is.
I can only hope so. Else there'd be little reason for us to continue to celebrate it. Peace, after all, is the name of the festival itself. It's what it's celebrating. Even amongst all the troubles in the world, there's a unified sense of longing for a time when children of yourselves merely are competitors and not soldiers soon to be sent onto the front lines. A hope that in a good world, the Vytal Festival is something of a normality and not the anomaly. That is what it means to us, and hopefully what it means to you as well. So please appreciate it, and that's its goal.
Well, I'm certainly looking forward to being able to appreciate many more of them. This time, just as a spectator, though.
I promise you, it's just as fun.
Really, you know, I guess makes me feel like I'm on the right track, you know? Being able to lead my team to victory in something like this. I guess looking at that trophy, it's a sign that I'm just getting close to where I want to be.
I believe it is the perfect answer to your troubles you came to me with that beacon. A greater understanding of where to go right in this world. Delightful in that regard, isn't it?
Certainly does give me a lot of joy to, I guess, see such a clear example of what we did right.
I know it would be shameful for my students to hear it, but no matter the victor, under all circumstances, I find that same joy for whoever manages to claim the cup. So, I have to say thank you for letting me bask in it as well.
Well, I don't think anyone's gonna think any less of you for wanting to take something like that in.
Oh, I think my students would be quite offended personally.
I mean, they seem to have nothing but good things to say about you, so I don't think it'll hold for too long.
Well, why ruin a spotless reputation?
Clara will smile a bit. And sit down in the chair and, like, pause for a moment before looking at him. Can I... Well, I mean, almost feels kind of silly to ask that I can talk to you about something.
I try not to insinuate that any question is silly, of course. So yes, go ahead.
I guess having so much fun like this, being able to enjoy myself so much with, well, all my friends and a bunch of new friends I made. I guess having such a rough moment happen in the middle of it made me... I guess it was almost like a reminder of what I think can happen as a huntsman, where there could be a lot of hard times that can come out at you and almost, I guess, whenever, without any kind of knowledge beforehand. And I guess I wanted to ask you, now that I have even more experience down compared to when I first talked to you. Do you think I'll be ready to handle more of the problems that will come with being a huntress?
I think it's an unfair question to ask of ourselves. No one can see the future, Miss Sora. So, to hold ourselves to such high regard, to predict it, can lead to some folly. And yet, we're coaxed, drawn to the fascination of it, preparing for the next day, years ahead even if we try our best. But ultimately, there's something within our lives that drags out such an unfathomable surprise that cruelly dashes plans away. So, I would be lying to you if I said you would be prepared for it, but it would be an insult to how far you've come to say you won't be able to overcome it. Preparation is all well and good, but adaptability is what counts. That moment of fear instilled in all of us as our lives are put at risk, from grim or human faunus, or perhaps even a natural, strange phenomenon occurring, like this bookshelf falling on me. We all still feel that prick of fear, he says as he taps the bookshelf almost threateningly to it, like, don't fall on me. And it's there for a reason. And to alert us that our life matters. Even in the darkest pit of despair, we still feel that moment. The skill is to escape it quick enough to continue it. Do you think you have that necessity, that feeling, that desire to continue forward, the adaptability to evolve? Because I have only seen you flourish under these circumstances, for as awful as they can be. I have no reason to doubt you and the rest of Supernova so far.
I think I can. I think that I know that even if times get tough, and I start getting afraid of, well, whatever might make me afraid, that I have faith in myself that I can keep on going and do what I know I gotta do to be the person I want to be, and be a real huntress as I see it. So I'm not gonna act like I'm not afraid of anything. I'm not gonna try and deny what I am, but I'm not gonna let fear or anything like that hold me back from being who I want to be. And I think I can do that.
He grins and smiles, his eyes lighting up a bit behind the spectacles, and he dips his head in happy agreement. And I think you're prepared for it. The arduous future ahead of you will only provide you with more chances to reinforce that dedication. The cruelties of life still offer us one solemn reassurance that we survive them. And so long as we can understand that and grow from it, they can keep coming, but we will continue to learn from them. That is the method of a huntsman. And as long as you continue this way, I have no doubt that you'll make a wonderful huntress. Says he puts a hand on your shoulder reassuringly.
Well, Headmaster Osiris, I know that when I see you again, hopefully not too long now, that I'll be even better than I am right now. I'll make sure to take whatever experiences I have and really try to make the best of them.
He grins and nods at you. I look forward to it and share your sentiments as well. I should probably stop haunting the office. Well, Dorothea should return. I don't think her duty sweeping the sand should take much longer now.
Wow, she got... I thought that was just a joke.
Oh, no. No, of course not. Have you met Mr. Toto? The man intimidates me still sometimes.
Guess I'm just glad that doesn't have us on that duty.
Oh, you should be. A good man, Toto. As much as he has trouble seeing it sometimes. Perhaps I'll tell you how we met one day. It's a long story, though.
Oh,
And not for today, I think.
Well, whenever you think you have the time, I'd certainly like to hear it.
Of course. Well, after you, Miss Sora.
Thank you. Miss Claire will exit the room, give him a smile, and go about her business.
Right. Cool. Alright. Well, does anyone else have any talks they'd really like to get to?
A few moments later.
As people are spread out through the area, as students are leaving Shade and everything, Helena, Faye, and Braxton were stopping by Shade to say their goodbyes. They're gonna head just to the railway and stuff before they, go up north to get their ship back to Atlas. And so they figured it'd be easier to come here to say goodbye after all.
Oh, man. I'm gonna miss both of you.
Yeah. It was a lot easier to think about this than actually do it.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice getting to be like it was before, where we just go out every day and, just hang around.
Yeah, it's a lot more boring without you.
Well, I'll be in touch as much as possible, and it won't be too long before I get to come back for a while.
Yeah, I guess not.
And just think, after I'm all done and graduated, I can just come back whenever I want then.
I guess so, she says, reassuring herself and smiling a little bit. Still looking a bit, nervous. And Brack's just gonna sigh and are you gonna make me say it?
Cause it's gonna look at him.
He's gonna look back at you. He's gonna take a step back and fiddle with her bags for some reason. He just kind of like sighs and shakes his head back and forth, rolling his eyes a bit as he slowly takes off his necklace.
You see, I thought you'd forget.
No, I didn't forget. I was hoping you forgot. And then I thought you actually did.
See, I wanted to see if you do it yourself and not
He just
try and
tosses it unceremoniously towards you mid-sentence.
as they'll catch it and not try and slip out of it.
Well, I guess I'm just glad that you're finally interested in sparkly things.
As Clara will put it on.
Women, am I right? He says to Helena, and she just jabs him in the elbow. With her elbow.
Gonna miss you, Grandpa?
Yeah, you better. I'm great, he says as he pulls her into a big, tight hug. You take good care of that, you know? Don't let anyone try and buy it.
Trust me, Grandpa. I'll definitely hold on to it.
Alright. It's special, you know?
That's why I wanted it.
Got a lot of it. Yeah, I know. I was gonna give it to you when I passed away anyway. Now you gotta strip me of all my valuables first. It's humiliating. Grandpa, please don't talk about this. Oh, you're just jealous. I was gonna give it to her at one point, but, well, I flipped a coin. Okay, definitely don't tell us. Definitely don't tell us that. Jeez.
I'll see you soon, Grandpa.
I'll see you soon, kiddo. Make sure to make some more headlines so it's easier.
I'll definitely try.
Well, I've been stalling long enough. Says he pats her on the back a few times, and Helena takes a deep breath and sighs and turns around with like a palette in her hand that's facing backwards. So you just see the back of it.
See, I didn't think you'd forget. I was just waiting for you to,
Yeah, rub it in. I'm Clara-May. I never forget anything.
What?
You can be forward about these things, you know, and just say, where is it?
I didn't want to push you too much.
Why?
It might not be done.
Maybe I should just throw it away now.
I didn't mean that.
She'll just shove it over into her hand, still turned backwards, so she has to turn it around herself.
Clara will walk up.
Alright. You can turn it around in your hands, and you see it's a very vivid, perhaps, like, slightly nostalgic in retrospect, well drawn. As I've said in the past, Helena's got a very realist art style when she expresses a lot of things. There's not a lot of liberties taken, but there is a lot of refinement in how she's able to make things stand out. It is not just as simple as, oh, look at the picture. It is everything is drawn to be accurate to a memory of sorts, which evokes a feeling. From whether that brutal realism feeds into that feeling generally depends on the piece. The one she's handed you today is one that is it's probably something that's mixed of feelings. It's of the darkened skies, obviously, of Olgite. Obviously from the day. It's hard to forget what that looks like.
but the painting is dominated by the back of the huntress with the butterflies that Clara remembers. It is a person who is casting a very large, not shadow, obviously, because of how things were lit, but contains most of the space within the piece. You can see, obviously, past bits of her, like her arms and shoulders and through her legs and stuff, of the background of the village. Bits and pieces of one where there's a large tentacle of one of the mile-long tentacles stretched across the plate. Not mile-long, but, extremely large and massive, stretched across fans of destroyed buildings, smoke, some of the destroyed ground beneath where she's standing. But the huntress herself and the beautifully detailed but still kind of mixed drawing of it, since obviously it's from a memory and it's from the back view, so defining details aren't in focus here. It's more of the figure and the feeling of them standing in front of everything, dominating the view, evokes a feeling of they're the important thing in this shot, and it's almost entirely intentional that they are blocking out some of the horrors of what's going on. And Helena sighs as you're kind of looking it over and goes, I don't hate huntsmen stuff, obviously. I mean, this is what I think of them. It's never going to be detached from what happened. But huntsmen, huntresses, I don't know if I like the way people act about them. They're gonna be there only for the worst things. And they're gonna do them best to protect people from them. They're harbingers of bad stuff. You only feel relieved that a huntsman's around because you know something bad might be happening. Them being around might make you uneasy because you know something bad might happen. But that ain't fair, obviously. This one, a huntsman shouldn't be just another person you see. They should be something that people remember saving them. Bigger than themselves, and someone that's still around, not someone that's got gravestones and stuff commemorating them. Anything else ain't really what I'd say is what I want to see. I may not like a lot of y'all coming up and beating each other up. Don't mean I don't dislike all of what you want. If y'all are gonna do this, I don't want you to be anything else but this, because, well, you gotta stand up to the worst in the world. So I thought I'd give you a picture of what you should be aiming for. If you don't want to make me mad, I guess. No, I wanted to show you that I still care the same about it all. And just don't want you to be anything but someone who'll save people. Not just go off chasing Grim until you die. You gotta be bigger than that. It can't just be an excuse.
As she's talking, Clara's like, looking over the picture, trying to like she can feel the emotions in the picture that Helena's obviously.
It's obviously very personal for both of them.
Yeah. And as she's talking, Clara will kind of close the art book. And just
Oh no, it's more like a palette. Like you can hang it up.
Yeah, like the or she'll kind of put it down a little bit, and then
Grandpa will hold it.
Yeah. give Helena a hug and kind of close her eyes for a moment.
Yeah, Helena will reach up and hang her arms around your neck and hold on tightly.
Thank you, Anna. I know exactly what you mean. I don't think I need to tell you that this is exactly what I'm aiming for.
I know, but I get scared sometimes, and I don't know. I do a lot of stupid stuff.
I think it makes me happier than you could ever know for you to be more than ready to tell me when you're feeling scared like that. And thank you for showing this to me and giving this to me. I think I'll treasure it even more than Grandpa's necklace.
You better. That's just a dumb rock. A dumb rock. Snorts a little bit and then kind of nuzzles into Clara a bit more. I love you. Just please be the best you can be so you don't end up disappearing.
I promise, Anna, I'm not gonna go nowhere.
Alright, good. Cause I really don't want to have to go blaming any of your teammates, because I like most of them. You gotta set a good example for Felix.
I certainly will. I mean...
Your partner worries half to death about you, so be careful. Give her a heart attack.
Don't gotta worry, Anna.
Think how sad Rosalind would be. You can't do that to her.
Anna, don't gotta keep mentioning things. I already know what you mean.
No, this is good. Keep going.
I'm not planning...
Shut up, Gramps.
I'm not planning on going nowhere, making anyone sad.
Alright, good.
You don't gotta worry. We're not gonna be apart for too long.
Yeah, you better not be. It's only until the break. Right. Okay. So, let go and give a little confident pose as she kind of holds onto your shoulders a bit but stands up straight. Well, I'll be waiting, alright?
I won't make you wait too long.
Maybe I'll have something else to show you next time, okay? Like I said, I talk best through my pains.
I'd really like that. And I think I'll be able to tell you some happy stories about being a huntsman.
Yeah, you better have some by then.
Why don't I walk with you guys to the station?
That'd be nice. Still got some time to get there. Yeah. Alright. Let's go then.
And so we can fade out on me walking with them to the station, I think.
Yes. Actually, I'd like to talk to Natalie. No, we're gonna end the session. So, I hope you guys all enjoyed it.
Yes.
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, now the
Are you
Vytal
excited
Festival...
to see all these fuckers leave? Oh, sorry, Blake, you were talking.
Sorry, no, I was saying the Vytal Festival is now officially over now that everyone is gone.
Yes.
Yeah. Hate to see him leave, but we love to watch him go.
Okay, creep. Yeah, he's right.
So it's nice. Everything's wrapped up, I think, in a satisfying manner.
I hope you will all miss them a little, and I hope everyone knows that all of these characters will at least appear in the future, and there was a reason I had to make so many fucking characters. To save time later.
And whatever you have to tell yourself, man.
Oh, Ben, complaining about characters. Name a better duo.
I'm sure we're going to have many more fun adventures with many of these characters. He'll make the occasional setup and conversation in this arc all the more worthwhile.
Yeah, this is just a setup for payoffs in the future. Well, everyone, thanks for watching. Why don't you give us the spiel, Blake?
if you like what we do here, please like, comment, and subscribe, and share this with your friends. We'd very much appreciate it. Please continue to tune in. If you are running out of content, please check the description down below for a link to the One Piece game ran by myself. The channel's hosted by Noah, the DM of this game. I'm sure you'll like it. It's a lot of fun. Both games are of same quality and both very enjoyable. So please check that out. Continue to check this out. And just thank you for watching.
Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you next time. Have a good one. Stay safe.
Now it's over. Officially. Oh man. Fairly satisfying, if I'd say. I think I had fun this arc. I think I got a lot done that I wanted to get done. A lot of good character moments and character growth. Got to have a lot of son of a gun. Ah man. Love this song. I got to have a lot of good moments throughout the arc, talking to different people, having a lot of fun things happened. And I'm gonna do my best to make sure that all the fun things that I did and all the people I talked to and set up with will have satisfying continuations and payoff in the future, and that what I did during this arc is only going to make everything else even better as it goes on. Thank you for watching. Please tune in more later.